Welcome back to day number 2 here at the Reebok Renegade Games 2026 at the Sandton Convention Center in Johannesburg, South Africa. Mike Bourne here alongside me, Matt Holliday.
Morning, Mike.
How are we doing?
Yeah, good. Ready for an action-packed day today.
We've got 3 events, but before we start those 3 events, we are going to throw it to the floor to have a talk with one of our sponsors, Nasty Energy.
Ay, talk to God Primo, pass poker like Pellegrino, yeah. Ay, better pass on casinos, rather give it to as a CI, yeah. Ay, better tone down your ego, blink in your life is finito, yeah. Only serve un Dios, knew me since I was just a fetal, yeah. Remember when I thought that rapping made me $1? I used to jot down on my punches like I trained for a squabble, but now I'm knee deep in the game and the bank and getting larger. It's like a family celebration when we make a deposit. It's like, woo, God really came through. More trust, more faith, see what he really can do. Put my life in his hands while taking the lead. Took over $10,000 just to hop on a beat and then a slide. 1, 2, or 3 times, easy making hits when you trust in the divine. Faith doesn't dip when the numbers take a decline. Rest in the Lord and everything gon' be fine. Ride on the net, drop another banger and a rhyme like a vet. Stay talking crazy, you gon' get what you get on the way to the top. And I took another step. Talk to God Primo, pass poker like Pellegrino, yeah. Ay, better pass on casinos, rather give it to as a CI, yeah. Ay, better tone down your ego, blink in your life is finito, yeah. Only serve un Dios, knew me since I was just a fetal. I ain't basic, not once did I lack motivation. My goals in my life are adjacent. Lost souls in my path, gotta chase it. Never look back, found God, gotta taste it. Yeah, fruits of the spirit, peace, love, joy, making up my appearance. Jesus took the wheel, he directing where I'm steering. Man, my future looking bright like a cop fresh veneers. Yeah, I cannot lose. Came for the rap and now you leaving with the truth. Follow false prophets and the numbers getting skewed, but it's hard to wake up when you keep hitting snooze. Yeah, ride on the net, drop another banger and a rhyme like a vet. Stay talking crazy, you gon' get what you get on the way to the top. And I took another step. Ay, talk to God Primo, pass poker like Pellegrino, yeah. Better pass on casinos, rather give it to as a CI, yeah. Ay, better tone down your ego, blink in your life is finito, yeah. Only serve un Dios, knew me since I was just a fetal, yeah.
Up, I can see why they love and hate me, rate me, tears all across the board. Thank me for giving y'all something to believe in. Ain't no competing, and I'ma wake them up if they been sleeping. Yeah, I'ma wake them up if they been sleeping. Woo, yeah, I look good. Bringing that fresh, throwing that flex. Woo, yeah, I look good. Bringing that fire, no touching my style. Good. Hold up, wait a minute, let me put some swag up in it. Doing my thing from start to finish. Always on point, I'm in it to win it. Never seen them do it like this. When I throw a fit, I never miss it. Oh, I'm so cold. Keep them on their toes.
Good morning and welcome back to day number 2 here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026 at the Sandton Convention Center, Johannesburg, South Africa. Mike Bourne in the booth alongside me, Matt Holliday. Matt, great to have you back.
Yeah, morning, Mike. And I think just before we get started for today, we're going to do a run through of the sponsors, but one of the biggest ones is Nasty Energy.
Yeah, and with that, Nasty, we are going to throw it to the floor for a conversation with Tiana and one of the Nasty Energy representatives.
Day number 2 of the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games is about to kick off in 10 minutes. I'm here on the floor, our event director Tomo next to me, and someone very exciting. We have the CEO of Nasty Energy, Rob, and Rob has a new product reveal for us all. Rob, take it away.
Thanks so much. Sure, this has been a long wait, but what an exciting wait, Tomo. Probably a couple of months ago, I was invited by Tomo to come to his place and present our product to them. And we at that stage only had a Nasty Energy product. Tomo said, Rob, is there not something else you guys can come up with? And I just want to say thank you to Tomo, that if it wasn't for the Renegade Games, we would never have come up with this product. And so the big weight is going to be revealed now. I'm sure all of you have seen it on our Instagram, Facebook, TikTok pages. Something good was coming. So I'd like to invite Lynn up, who's one of my partners and directors of Nasty, to give us the first can to reveal. Tomo, could you hold this? So this would be the launch of our still water. What I'm going to do is I would like to sign every can separately for Tomo so that they can actually place this back into your cabinet back at the Rebel Games head office.
Thank you, Rob. I just want to say what a great partnership this has been. Rob came to us and asked to be involved in this event. We thought it was a great synergy, and we're really excited to have Nasty on board and to launch Nasty Water with Rob. This is going to hydrate our athletes, hydrate our volunteers, keep everyone refreshed and ready to go for the weekend. So we're really excited. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Tomo. And in our second reveal, I'm going to ask my other partner, Ashraf, who's also director of Nasty Energy, to hand us over. Reveal number 2 would be our sparkling water. So, Tomo, back to you again.
So it's really awesome what these guys have done. They've come up with a range of waters for us. Obviously, athletes, volunteers, everyone needs to stay hydrated over the weekend. So this is just a really great add-on.
Thanks, Tomo. And then our third reveal to me, which is the most exciting one, is that we are the first produced aluminium can hydrogen water in South Africa. For those of you that don't know what is hydrogen water, I suggest you go and read up about it and see what benefits it does have, both being helping diabetes, muscle recovery, dental. Go read about it. It's a new product on the market, and it's something that everyone should be drinking every single day. So I'm going to give that last one to Tomo so that he can put this into his cabinet. And Tomo, once again, thank you to you, and thank you to Renegade for trusting us as your energy brand and the launch of our new product. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Rob. It's been awesome working with you, and I can't wait for this partnership to grow. This is really exciting. So guys, all of our volunteers hydrated, all of our athletes on our floor. We're going to have cooler boxes filled with water. So when you're dying after that workout, get refreshed. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Rob.
That's a pretty cool scene right there. Nasty Energy, one of the main sponsors of the 2026 Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. And that was the director of Nasty right there, just signing the very first can of water that they produced specifically for this event to expand their range. So,
yeah, and I think that one of the main cans has more hydrogen than usual in that water. And obviously they're looking to help keep the athletes, keep the judges as hydrated as possible this weekend with the amount of workload that has to be done on the floor, whether that's actively through competing or whether that's through the judges having to mentally take note of what's going on. And obviously, we don't want to forget our other sponsors. So along with Nasty Energy, we've also got Rebel Elite Fitness, Reebok, Rebel Safety Gear, and also Dishchem. You know a bit about Dishchem?
Yeah, I mean, Dishchem is a pharmaceutical store here in South Africa. And I think the biggest thing with Dishchem is that they've just made supplementation accessible. You're able to walk into a Dishchem store or log on online and purchase whatever you need. So I think, yeah, Dishchem just opening the door to accessibility of number one supplements for these athletes. Big shout out to Dishchem.
And I think a nice note as well is Reebok. Great to see Reebok back into the CrossFit scene, as it were.
Yeah, 100%. And I think we can explore that as the day goes on. But if you're an OG CrossFitter, it's special to see Reebok back involved.
Yeah, and I think that obviously Reebok has sort of come from the community here as well. We'll definitely have more to talk about with Reebok as the weekend goes on. And hopefully we will get someone in the studio with us for later on this weekend to have a discussion about their partnership this weekend. But without further ado, let's take a look at the workouts for this morning. And we can see now on screen is our team event number 2. We're looking at a 40 cal ski and bike erg buy-in. This is done in pairs. And the cool thing about this workout is they have to pick their pair before the start of the workout. And once they pick their pair, they stay in that pair throughout the whole entire workout.
Yeah, so we've got male-female pairs taking this on. Obviously, they'll choose which male-female pair either sits on the ski or the bike, and they need to complete that full section before moving into the 3 rounds. The deadlifts and the toaster bar can be split however they want between those pairs, but in the moneymaker is those wall walk, wall-facing handstand push-ups.
Yes, let's talk about that. So obviously it's 3 rounds, 30 synchronized toaster bar, 20 synchronized deadlifts. It's 120 kilo bar for the males, 80 kilo bar for the females. And then we go into the wall-facing handstand push-ups. So they will, in a ping pong format, so they will, in their pairs, one partner will go up the wall, complete a wall-facing handstand push-up, come back down to the floor, then the other partner will complete their rep. They have to go 1 for 1 until 10 reps are completed, so 5 reps each total. In the first round, only one pair can complete the first 10. In the second round, the other pair that hasn't gone yet must complete the 10. And then in the third round, they can switch after one pair has done 2 reps total.
Yeah.
So it might sound a little bit confusing, but it's actually quite straightforward. Pair 1 does the first round of the wall facing handstand push-ups. Pair 2 does the second, and then they can split the third round once 2 reps have been completed in that ping pong format.
And that has thrown a little bit of panic into the field. I mean, I had a few discussions last night with some of the teams, and you know, when this workout was released, it was just released as 10 wall-facing handstand push-ups. So the format wasn't 100% cleared up, and I think that's going to change the game for a lot of teams with a last-minute game plan change. Because if you have an athlete that can't do a wall-facing handstand push-up, that's where that team workout will end for that team.
Yes, indeed. And I think that it's going to be those later rounds, the sort of the 7, 8, 9, 10th rep of each section where it will get a little bit tight for these teams to work through. But I guess once you've got your strongest competitors onto the wall in that third round, hopefully we'll see more of our teams make it through to the end of the workout. If we take a look at the individual event number 2, hopefully we'll bring that up on screen. There we go. So for our individuals, there is no ski erg. It is a 40 cal buy-in. And then we are into 3 rounds of the toaster bar, the deadlifts, and the same wall walk with a wall facing handstand push-up.
Very similar to the teams, except the individuals have obviously got 9 reps that they can't split. It's a lot of volume.
Okay, going to the floor for our team lineup heat number 1.
We're about to kick off event 2. Heat 1 is ready. They're already in the tunnel, about to tackle this incredible workout.
All right, lane number 9, CrossFit Juggernaut Conquer. Lane number 8, CrossFit IRA Howling Commandos. Lane number 7, CrossFit Vredenburg Unbroken. Lane number 6, CrossFit Taniwa Kaha. Lane number 5, CrossFit Tiger Valley Ambush. Lane number 4, CrossFit Elevate DIP. Lane number 3, CrossFit Bloberg Nighthawks. Lane number 2, CrossFit Valley Road. And in lane number 1, CrossFit Malaya Fitness, the Williams Lab.
Athletes, your start lines, please. One minute, athletes, 1 minute. I don't know. 30 seconds. Seconds. Stand by.
Team event number 2 here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. The workouts, 40 calorie ski and bike. Partners locked with their male-female pair. Once they have completed this buy-in, we then have 3 rounds. 30 synchro toes to bar, 20 synchro deadlifts, male barbell 120 kilos, female barbell 80 kilos, and 10 wall walk plus wall facing handstand push-up. This is in a ping pong fashion, 1 athlete going at a time. Now the catch with this workout, each male-female pair is locked. They cannot switch throughout the workout. And with the wall-facing handstand push-ups, each athlete must go 1 at a time. Round number 1, male-female pair 1, must complete all 10 reps of that complex. Round number 2, male-female pair number 2, must complete all 10 reps of the complex. Round number 3, there is a minimum work requirement of 1 rep per team member for the wall walk, wall facing handstand push-up.
We've got our first team in lane 6. It's CrossFit Taniwa. They're the first team on those toes to bar, setting the pace now, coming the middle lane. Right on their heels in lane 8. We've got CrossFit IRA Howling Commandos. Tiger Valley Ambush already in the toes to bar as well. As are Elevate CrossFit DIP. All the way from Dubai.
On the rig. 2 minutes and 15 seconds into the workout, all of our teams have unlocked their buy-in, making their way through their toes to bar. Synchro, meaning both athletes must hit both feet on the bar at the same time for the rep to count.
CrossFit Taniwa Kao. And those deadlifts, synchronized. 120 kgs for the men and 80 for the women.
Three teams here on the first round of deadlifts. CrossFit Tiger Valley Ambush opting for single reps. Next to them, Elevate CrossFit DIP CrossFit Tanuakaha moving really smoothly here through these synchro reps. No doubt at all. They're the first to the handstand push-up complex.
Judges looking for that lockout at the top. That's when the rep is good.
A ping pong effect here. One athlete must come down to their stomach, thighs being on the ground before the next one can go.
And it's a strict wall-facing handstand push-up. No kipping allowed.
Standard for this, for the top of the handstand, only toes in contact with the wall.
And these wall-facing handstand push-ups do not have to be synchronized.
Once they're done with these 10 reps, they will move into round number 2. 30, 20, 10. Elevate CrossFit DIP just in front as they move into round number 2, closely followed by CrossFit Tanuakaha.
Yep, CrossFit Tanuakaha has lost that lead, but not by much. DIP just ahead by 2-3 reps. Coming in lane 4. They are the only 2 teams working on that second round. It's 30 synchronized, toes to bar, male-female pairs. They have to stick to their same partner throughout this workout.
We're still seeing 2 teams leading from the front here, joined by CrossFit Valley Road now. Elevate CrossFit DIP first to this barbell for their synchro deadlifts.
They have at least 4-rep lead ahead of CrossFit Tanuwa in lane 6. That's DIP.
CrossFit Vandenberg unbroken on their toes to bar, closely followed by Malaya Fitness, the Williams Lab, and CrossFit Valley Road still chipping through their 30 reps here.
Bit of confusion there for Juggernaut Conquer in lane 9. Communication is key in this workout.
We love a bit of celebration here for the CrossFit Bloberg Nighthawks. Cheer squad on point.
Elevated, take it straight to the top where the whole floor shakes like it's ready to drop.
These ping pong, wall walk, handstand push-ups. CrossFit DIP out of Dubai, leading this 1 for 1 until they hit 10 reps. CrossFit Tanuakaha hot on their heels. Just making sure standards are being upheld. Tiger Valley Ambush here, chipping away through their deadlifts. Tanuakaha having to take a little extra rest here for these handstand push-up complexes. Elevate CrossFit DIP still looking very strong here.
CrossFit Valley Road doing singles. Very effective, but maybe slow in terms of pace.
What we're seeing here in this second round is the ping pong effect for this wall walk handstand push-up complex starting to come into play. Like I said earlier, our athletes cannot switch out. Whoever their partner is, they are locked in.
Yep.
Which can sometimes prove to be a small roadblock for particular teams. You're not able to switch your stronger team members in.
CrossFit DIPs, the only team working on that third round. Obliterating this workout. Oh.
Coming over this side, lane number 9, CrossFit Juggernaut Conquer, chipping away at their ping pong wall walk handstand push-ups. Right next to them, CrossFit IRA Howling Commandos, looking strong.
Bloberg, Nighthawks having trouble with those wall-facing handstand push-ups. They must complete this rep before they can change partners. They can change duos.
Elevate CrossFit DIP. Only team in round number 3 now, chipping through their 20 synchro deadlifts. Luke Norrie making lightweight of that barbell. Now this last round, when we see CrossFit DIP get to the wall walk handstand push-up complex, all athletes must do at least 1 rep.
Valley Road now working on their next round.
Bit of a shakeout of the arms for CrossFit Tanuakaha. CrossFit IRA Howling Commandos unlocking their next round. Moving into their 30 synchro toast bar. 2 teams on toast bar. The rest of our athletes making their way through those ping pong 1-for-1 handstand push-up complexes. Wall walk, handstand push-up, back to the ground before the next partner can go.
CrossFit Tanuakaha, after setting the pace, have fallen far back. Those handstand push-ups proving tricky for a female athlete, and she drops down.
Malaya Fitness, the Williams Lab on their synchro toast bar.
Unfortunately, they can't move on until she completes this rep.
CrossFit DIP crossing the line.
Minute time cap. We've got one team over the line already. Inside 12 minutes.
Tiger Valley ambush onto their deadlifts. We've got 3 teams here making their way through the deadlifts. We love to see the support from their affiliates. Make that 4 teams. IRA Howling Commandos join the floor.
We've got 2 teams with the loudest support here in event 2. CrossFit Valley Road, as well as the Williams Lab, all the way from Mozambique in lane 1.
Tiger Valley ambush onto these wall walk complexes.
It's been a minute since DIP crossed the line, and they're the only team who finished this workout, setting a time to beat for our next heats.
These athletes have 90 seconds on the clock.
Athletes, 1 minute.
Every rep's gonna count here. These wall walk, handstand, push-up complexes are going to be a barrier for many of our athletes. So every single rep is going to count in this heat.
We've got our second team crossing the line in a time of 14 minutes, 21 seconds.
We got IRA, Howling Commandos across as well. 3 teams across the line.
Valley Road joining DIP. Five seconds. And time. Congratulations. Well done, teams. Well done. But it's CrossFit DIP Elevate all the way from Dubai, setting a new time to beat.
Never debated, heavily rated, charge it up. I gotta start it up. Tell them it's not enough. Still do what it takes, raising the stakes is so abrupt. Came here with an energy, what are you telling me? Hold it up. Oh man, let it be known I'm ready to go. I never lose, I gain control. I gotta move and break the mold, so you know. This time I go, won't go. Live now, tomorrow. Fire it up.
Pardon me, from
CrossFit Elevate DIP, our heat winners for event number 2. Tom, you're our nominated speaker. How does it feel to win a heat?
Oh, it's awesome. I think yesterday was a bit of a off day for, well, me, but us. But I think we managed with some redemption today, and that workout really suited all of our sort of strengths and personal traits. So, yeah, good workout for us. Really enjoyed it, and nice to get over the finish line first.
How does it feel? You had to be locked in to your partner. Did that freak you out a little bit when you started the workout or when you heard that was the rules of the event?
No, definitely not. I think all 4 of us are members of the gym, Elevate, in Dubai, and like we all work together. Like we've all trained in pairs. Every pairs workout that's in class or what we do outside of class, we try to do it together for the last 4 to 6 weeks. So we know each other inside out now, and yeah, I think we managed that really well.
And you just said you come from Elevate in Dubai. Dane Nordy, one of the individual athletes here. How does it feel to now, after seeing him suffer on the floor for a few years, you're now here joining him? How does that feel in the grand scheme as an affiliate member?
Also, one of the best parts of it is obviously having a team here to represent the gym, but also having your co-owner and head coach setting the tone. And yesterday he obviously smashed the workout, and we just thought, right, if he's doing that, we've got to follow. So
pull your finger out and just work as hard as Dane does. Yeah. I love it. Congratulations, guys. Good luck for the rest of the weekend. Event 1, winner for heat number 1, CrossFit Elevate DIP.
Charged up. I still got what it takes. Yeah, I'm charged up. Get out of my way. Hey, what you say? I'm charged up. I still got what
And in lane 1, make some noise for Krugersdorp, Vanguard. To your starting blocks, athletes. 1 minute. Seconds. Judges, 30 seconds. Seconds, judges, athletes. Stand by. It's event 2, the Renegade Rebel Games 2026. 2 pairs working on 40 calories on the ski erg and 40 calories on the bike erg. Male-female partners. Our first team working on that first round of toes to bars, 30 synchronized toes to bar, before 20 synchronized deadlifts and 10 wall walks plus wall facing handstand push-ups.
We mentioned it earlier, you are locked in to your partner. Once the male-female pair is working, they cannot switch out. We saw this come into play in particular in the second round in heat number 1. Let's see if the same thing comes to play here in heat number 2 for our teams.
It's Motley Crew, CrossFit, Botvorst and Boerewors in the lead. In lane 9, they were the first team on those toes to bar, working through 30 of them. And they are the first team on those deadlifts. From the ground up, we on top, can't take our spot. We march in like a marching band with a game plan on my game face. It's game night, let's be great. Apply pressure, raise the stakes, it's legendary. Make them break. We ain't never backing down, we ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit. They are joined on those deadlifts by Tiger Valley Unit in lane 8. A number of teams on the floor now doing deadlifts. It's event 2 on day 2 of the Rebel Renegade CrossFit Renegade Rebel Games, pardon me, in 2026.
We saw our athletes cross that finish line earlier. Grab a Nasty Energy Hydration Series. Very grateful to have that at the finish line today. Launching today, day number 1. What a way to launch here with all of our incredible athletes on the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games floor. Motley Crew CrossFit making their way through their ping pong wall walk handstand push-up complex. 1 for 1. Male athlete, female athletes. Against the grain, CrossFit sounds like they have a good crew here cheering them on. Goshen CrossFit Ninja Turtles onto their handstand push-up complex.
Sub 6 are coached by none other than 2024 Africa's fittest man, Ruan Proctor. He's one of the loud cheers you're hearing on the stream. They are in lane 10 against the grain sub 6.
All of our athletes chipping through these wall walk, wall facing handstand push-ups. 1 for 1. Standard athlete must have their toes only at the top of the rep. Full extension, everything in one beautiful straight line.
We gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up. No, we ain't never gonna stop.
We have a male mark and a female mark. Green for the males, red for the females. Hands must be in contact with the line to start and finish.
Alberton 2.0 fast. Facing trouble in those handstand push-ups. And then she recovers and completes a rep.
CrossFit Standards in the shed on their toes to bar. And then all the way in lane number 10, probably the loudest support crew of this heat against the grain CrossFit sub 6.
They've taken the lead in event 2, hit 2. Have they sub 6 in lane 10. But the Ninja Turtles and Tumeb, all the way from Namibia, are not far behind as the Lions Bay CrossFit Cape Town is in the building. Get in there, Standard in the shed, right next to them in lane 3, also working on their second round. Everybody's in on this now except for Cape CrossFit Buffalo in lane 2.
Round number 2. Partner switch when we get to the wall walk, wall facing handstand push-ups. But for the remaining movements, our 30 synchro toes to bar, 20 synchro deadlifts, our 4 athletes can change as they see fit, just as long as they are locked with their partner.
After setting the pace, Motley Crew is falling off now. It's sub 6 in lane 10 against the grain in the lead. The Ninja Turtles are also in those deadlifts.
Hey, look, voila, ta-da, head to the throne, shout out my father. If you ain't making dollars, then you ain't making sense. You ain't with it, you against it.
But Tiger Valley Unit and Motley Crew are still working on their first round.
CrossFit Alberton 2.0 fast. Being exactly that on their deadlifts, moving well.
Ain't no victory if it ain't got the team with it. Said it was a bad year, we must have missed it. Crown me the king. Crown me the king.
Our current leaders, CrossFit Sandton the Sheds.
The first pair in sub 6, female athlete having troubles with those handstand push-ups. They must be strict. Her coach is right on her shoulder, giving her some encouragement and tips on how to get through these handstand push-ups. Her partner cannot move on until she's completed this rep.
New powers, new promises, man, they won't take hours. One day, some way, when you make it to the top, tell them what to say.
CrossFit Tiger Valley units looking very happy there.
And the male athlete from Tiger Valley, who's been waiting for a while, made this look very easy. Tiger Valley Unit and Motley Crew still working on their first round. You need to pick it up, athletes. 15-minute time cap.
All of these athletes making their way through their wall facing handstand push-offs. What we're looking for is who is going to progress to this barbell, or the toast bar, I should say, first. We're looking for who's going to jump onto the rig first. CrossFit Sandton the Shed were the first team, but here we have RTF CrossFit Krugersdorp Vanguards. They're about 6 reps, 7 reps ahead of the Shed.
It's coming down to those wall-facing handstand push-ups, and it's our female athletes who are struggling with this as a new leader emerges from lane 1 and lane 3, working.
Coaching CrossFit Ninja Turtles joining our other 2 teams through these toes to bar. We've got sub 6 here in lane number 10. A reminder, these athletes cannot switch partners. The rule is 1 for 1. Male-female pair. For round number 1 and round number 2, they must complete all 10 reps. When we get to round number 3, there is a minimum work requirement of at least 1 rep per athlete.
Our new leader in lane 1, CrossFit Krugersdorp, working on the 3rd round. They are the only team on those deadlifts, and as I say that, CrossFit Sandton the Shed joins them on the deadlifts, but they have at least a 10-rep lead.
It's looking like coaching CrossFit Ninja Turtles are starting to make a move here. Lane number 7, joining our other athletes.
Time to beat is 11 minutes, 43 seconds. It looks like it will be safe, as our leaders are only working on only starting their handstand push-ups.
Natural mass appeal, faith stronger than a force field.
Time in the first heat shall be safe. 11 minutes, 43 seconds.
If you're watching this and wondering if athletes or teams get the same score, our tiebreak for this workout is the deadlifts for each round. So that's why you may have seen earlier we had athletes sprinting through round number 2 if they knew that their athletes may come to a little bit of trouble in these wall walk, wall facing handstand push-up sections. The tiebreak is the deadlifts each round. Two and a half minutes remaining on the clock. Time cap for this workout is 15 minutes.
Over 2 minutes. Heading down into that 2-minute count now.
We've got a team running across the line. RTF CrossFit Krugersdorp Vanguard. Heat winners here for heat number 2, event number 2.
Just under 2 minutes, athletes. 2 minutes. Our second team over the line is CrossFit Sandton the Shed in lane 3. Joined by Lions Bay. Pardon me, they're working on their deadlifts.
Lions Bay CrossFit onto their deadlifts. Every rep counting here. There is a tie break for this.
The Ninja Turtles are over. 1 minute, athletes, 1 minute. It's coming down to those wall-facing handstand push-ups, proving difficult for a lot of our female athletes. For a number of our female athletes struggling with handstand push-ups.
45 seconds on the clock.
30 seconds. As Cape CrossFit Buffalo crosses the line, completing this workout, it's event 2 on day 2. Rebel Renegade Games brought to you by Rebel Fitness and Reebok. A big thank you to all our sponsors, Nasty Energy and Discam Pharmacies.
And time. Well done, athletes.
Athletes, as quickly as you possibly can, please pick up your stuff and exit.
Exceptional. Sensational. Irreplaceable. Highly capable. I'm unbreakable. Gotta break the mold. Time to take the gold. Gotta let him know. Yeah. I'm exceptional. I'm exceptional.
Athletes off the floor, please.
Unforgettable. Yeah. I'm exceptional. Exceptional. Incredible. Yeah. You know that I'm exceptional.
I'm a freak show, all eyes on me, going beast mode. I'm a real big blow to your ego. Got no gain, girl, you need cheat codes. I'ma go hard, send your job hot, na ya. I'ma go more tarawa. I'm a B-star, getting jet, no, mutala. Na를 따라 하지 마. They looking at me like I'm on TV, wishing they could be.
Welcoming on to the floor, heat number 3 for our team's athletes. In lane number 10, we have Northcliffe CrossFit. Lane number 9, CrossFit Warehouse Gym. Lane number 8, CrossFit Uncontained 2 Strong. Lane number 7, REF CrossFit Josie. Lane number 6, CrossFit TG South Wing. Lane number 5, CrossFit 1-4 Rep. Lane number 4, CrossFit Kyalami Army. Lane number 3, CrossFit Artax's No Mercy. In lane number 2, RTF CrossFit Krugersdorp Valor. And in lane number 1, Blockbox CrossFit Power Rangers.
1 minute, athletes, 1 minute.
I know. It's so good to see the athletes getting a bit of a spectacle thrown on them and obviously showing their face, showing their team camaraderie. But if we quickly, before we start this event, I do want to make a quick mention for the fastest time so far, and that is from heat number 1. Elevate CrossFit DIP from the UAE. Massive, massive heat win for them, and unofficially the fastest time so far.
By a couple of minutes.
Yeah. And I think that they're certainly going to be extremely happy with that. Obviously, they probably want to jump themselves out of the first heat by tomorrow. And I'm sure that the individual Dane Norday is going to be happy with his box being represented well this weekend.
Yeah, really good start. And I mean, just through those first 2 heats, we could see the stopper is definitely those wall walks with the wall-facing handstand push-up. So Heat 3 now getting underway.
So just to reiterate the workout, it is a 40 cal ski and C2 bike buy-in, and you are set in your pairs all the way through the workout. So it's male-female pairs. You cannot interchange. You can change both pairs at once. So you can split the cals on the bike and the ski. And then as we go into the 3 rounds of 30 toes to bar, 20 synchronized deadlifts, and then 10 wall-facing handstand push-ups with a wall walk in between each one. It's a ping-pong format. We actually saw the ping-pong format come in a couple of weeks ago at the Far East Showdown with the muscle-ups, but this is the first time I've seen it with a wall-facing handstand push-up.
The Far East Throwdown actually had the ping pong wall walks in their online qualifiers. So I think that was the first time that it came through. But yeah, not with the wall-facing handstand push-up. That just adds an extra little bit of spice to the mix.
It definitely does, and that as we've seen in the first 2 heats, that has been the crux of the workout. That's been the tipping point where either a team's going to get through it or it's going to stop them in their tracks.
Yeah, and as we saw from the previous 2 heats, that is exactly what happened. You generally tend to have a pair that's quite comfortable with it. So putting through your stronger male and female athlete first to get as far as possible through the first piece, and then that second athlete maybe struggling a bit, but as we progress through to heat number 3 and 4, we expect those to become a little bit smoother.
Yeah, I do think we'll still see a couple of teams sort of stopped in their tracks in these heats, because it is just one of those movements where you either have it or you don't. And just to go over the first round, 1 pair will do all 10 in a ping pong format of the wall facing handstand push-ups. The second round, the second pair that hasn't done them will complete all 10. In the third round, they can switch after 2 reps have been completed if they wish.
And we discussed this yesterday briefly. The buy-in on the calorie ski and bike is a tiebreaker. So I think this is going to become a bit more important on the team side, particularly with a lot of athletes maybe having that one athlete that just can't get a wall walk. That's where that tiebreak is really going to come in. Whereas on the individuals later this afternoon, I don't really foresee that being, a big make or break in the workout.
So talk to me, Matt. Obviously, you're used to the team element. It's been a few years since I've been on a team. If you was competing on the floor, how would you attack those first 40 calories?
I think it's going to be very different for everyone. But it's the start of the workout, and we saw this happen yesterday. You run across the floor and you full send it. And I think because you're able to break this up so much, getting to that first set of toes to bar, you already know that you're going to have maybe your stronger male-female pair jump onto the bar first, which is going to allow that second pair a little bit of rest. You're going to hit that first calorie at a good 90 to 100%.
We did see in the later rounds some teams struggling to hit that synchronicity on the toes to bar as well. The midline starting to fail a little bit. And obviously that comes into play with the fact that you've got to hold that midline nice and tight on the wall facing handstand push-ups as well, but also you've got a heavy deadlift as well.
I like the structure of this workout because 30 toes to bar is not an unachievable set for one pair to get through, but you're then having to leave your other pair on the 20 deadlifts synchronized. So then there's no real kind of transfer between different movement patterns. So it does force the teams to come in with a little bit more strategy, knowing exactly where they're going to break so that they can try and split the load as evenly as possible or allow that pair that's going onto the wall as much rest as possible.
Standard for the wall facing handstand push-up, they must complete the wall walk up into their start position, and it is their toes that are allowed to be on the wall. They're not allowed their midline, their thighs, their knees or anything else to be on the wall for the rep to count. So it must be toes. They must then complete the wall walk in the usual standard, hands back to the line before the feet can come and touch the floor.
That's lane number 5 now. That's CrossFit One More Rep on the far left of your screen. Now right in the middle, they're the first team to get through the first set of 10 wall walk, wall facing handstand push-ups and onto their second set of 30 synchronized toes to bar.
Yeah, and it looks like, as we said before, it really is these wall-facing handstand push-ups that are really tripping up the team. Warehouse just on the left of the screen there. We come back to one more rep on the left now in the pink. 5 minutes gone. If you are just joining us, this is day number 2, event number 2 for the teams. Heat number 3 here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026 at the Sandton Convention Center here in Johannesburg, South Africa.
120 kilograms on the bar for the men. Was that 90 for the ladies?
80 kilos for the females. And this isn't a weight really that anyone is going to get tripped up on. It's more so just a hindrance in the middle of the workout, just to throw teams off before the other movements.
It's manageable, but it's uncomfortable, particularly when we get into the top end of, maybe the third round. That weight might start playing on the midline a little bit after these toes to bar.
Yeah, CrossFit one more rep, moving through into their second round of wall facing handstand push-ups. Clearly ahead of the pack at the moment. There in lane number 7, REF CrossFit Josie working through their second set of deadlifts.
That's still on the screen there. Familiar face through any of the Rebel Elite Fitness adverts that you may have seen. Obviously, Rebel, a huge sponsor of the Rebel Renegade Games.
Yeah, Rebel Elite Fitness, Rebel Safety Gear, massive contributor to this weekend's competition.
And just what an incredible setup. A beautiful rig. Love the blue with those high beams. Obviously, this is a CrossFit standard rig, but it just looks so sharp with those. We saw them putting up those boards last night in preparation for this event. Little change from the PVC that we've had in previous years.
Yeah, I think also one thing to note is the gap between the board and the floor. That has tripped a few teams up as well. It's very different to do a wall walk without your feet already supported against the wall at the bottom.
Yeah, and it is just an interesting thing to look at. If you have a look, a lot of the athletes that are lying down, their feet actually pass that board, and I noticed that in the first heat. So as soon as you kick up, you don't have that support for the initial A-frame.
Yeah, then the feet gets caught underneath. But again, this just goes to the unknown and unknowable of CrossFit. And another small little test to get these athletes through to the games later this year in the summer, San Jose, California.
Pretty cool that CrossFit Kailami Army team over there. That's 2 husband and wives all competing together.
We've got Warehouse on screen, lane number 9, as well as Northcliffe CrossFit in lane number 10. They're working through their second set of deadlifts. And here we have one more rep leading the way. This is their third round, their third set of deadlifts. They'll be moving on to their last set of wall-facing handstand push-ups.
And they'll be pushing for a sub 10 for sure, which is really going to shake things up. And that Elevate CrossFit time that's currently leading over an unofficial 11:40 is definitely in trouble here.
Yeah, a few tactical changes there. By one more rep, I think we can see who's going to be on the wall for the wall walk and wall facing handstand push-ups. They're moving through now into their last set of 10.
And it's this third round now where they are allowed to change out their partnership. So they can do a couple of wall walks with male-female pair 1, and they may change in the third round.
Yeah, the rule is they have to do 1 male, 1 female, then they can interchange if needs be. On screen, REF CrossFit Josie, lane 7, CrossFit TG South Wing, and also we see there 1 rep moving through the wall facing handstand push-ups.
Some solid movement standards there. They did brief about the thighs and the hips not being able to touch the wall.
Yeah.
Toes only. And you can see those athletes right over there, particularly Kailami, from this angle, absolutely nailing that movement standard.
And it is
there we go.
1 rep. All athletes across the line. Unofficial 9:57 for 1 more rep.
And there you go, that sub 10, just absolutely obliterating the next closest time. One more rep, really just keeping things nice and tight and executing that workout perfectly.
We can see some teams working through their third round of deadlifts. On the far hand side, lane 6 and lane 7, TG South Wing and CrossFit Josie. They'll move into their last round of wall facing handstand push-ups, and that wall walk in between really does add a little bit of spice to the workout.
Yeah, nice big shoulder day today, especially coming out of this and moving into the next workout later this afternoon with the worm shoulder to overhead. It's going to be an interesting one. Yesterday, just a quick, speedy workout. A couple of sub 5 minute scores coming out of the leading teams with that worm version of Gretel. What a way to kickstart the weekend. I heard a lot of people complaining this morning about tight lungs, got a bit of the altitude Fran cough.
Yeah, the Fran cough certainly made an appearance for the individuals as well. I did speak to a few of the individuals after their Gretel event, and I think it is that fresh air that's really hitting the back of the throat and filling the lungs.
But I think everyone's just happy to get started now. The nerves are kind of out the way. That first buzz has gone off and the event is underway. So it is now just 8 more events throughout the course of the next 3 days.
It's a 15-minute cap for this workout. We are seeing some of our teams just struggling to work through the wall walk, wall facing handstand push-up movement.
Looks like Josie is getting ready to make the run. There we go, onto their final wall facing handstand push-up, and there they go. REF CrossFit Josie, your second team over the line.
Unofficial 12:09 for CrossFit Josie. So 2.5 minutes to go here in heat number 3. Will we see any more teams?
Lane number 2, CrossFit. It's at Krugersdorp Valor. Sorry, RTF. Brandon Jacobs on that team. He was actually on the podium last year in team. I think they've had a bit of a shuffle through who's in which RTF team this year.
And that was CrossFit's TG South Wing that just crossed the finish line as well. Sub 13 minutes for them. But what a result so far for Elevate CrossFit DIP. 11:40, unofficially the second fastest time, still out of heat number 1. That's certainly going to shoot them up the leaderboard regardless of what happens in heat number 4. Lane number 4, CrossFit.
That's
Tyler.
Army, yeah. Richard Smith, Jason Smith's brother on that team.
It's a mouthful as well. Kailami Army.
Bit of a tongue twister. Okay, just with 90 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, that's CrossFit Warehouse on screen. Lane number 9.
And Uncontained now chipping away with their last third set of 30 toaster bar.
Obviously, Warehouse cheering on Jack Nowak. Is standing for Warehouse. He wasn't actually meant to be competing here, and he essentially was thrown in the mixer, thrown into the deep end at the very last second when one of their athletes couldn't get over to South Africa due to a visa issue.
Talk about the unknown and the unknowable in that situation.
I did speak to Desiree's wife. She said he was actually meant to be here on media content duties. Now he's on athlete duties.
Way to get thrown in the deep end. Couple of teams still out on the floor here. Uncontained 2 busy with their last set of deadlifts. And the rest of the teams chipping away at that final set of 10 wall-facing handstand push-ups, but 10 seconds left on the clock.
And that is why the tiebreaker of the machines is so important in this workout.
And there goes that final buzzer. Uncontained trying to sneak in an extra deadlift there.
Judges keeping the standard though, trying to hold everyone accountable this weekend. It's one thing I remember from last year at the Rebel Renegade Games, and that was holding standards all weekend, keeping the athletes accountable throughout. Just go to some highlights now, and then we'll be onto the floor for an interview with the winning team, CrossFit One More Rep.
I'm here with CrossFit One More Rep. You competed last weekend in Europe. You're here in South Africa now. You just said you really enjoy the South African welcome. Tell me, what's the difference?
I think the energy here, people are very happy, so very welcome. So we're feeling very welcome, so really happy to be here.
And you're all the way from London. What's the most exciting thing about being able to travel and compete?
So meeting new people, new experience, and then we go to Safari first time, so Monday. So it's good to enjoy here.
Amazing. Travel, compete, train. What more could be better? Congratulations, you've set the event record so far. Let's see if you can stay on the clock.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, guys.
Call me Neo, have them tapping now, screaming uncle like Theo. They know I'm a god in your matrix. I could bend a time, turn the scar to a spaceship. Watch me now, he wanna go public like an IPO. Said he kinda like it like Mikey though. The answer's likely no, cause she ain't the type that dimmer like to please ya. Swiss bank account Geneva, Indonesia for leisure. Tripping and go like the Queen of Sheba. I could walk on the moon. I could step on the sun. I make winter in June. I am the one. I could walk on the moon. I could step on the sun. I make winter in June. I am the one. I am the one. I am the one.
Let's get ready for our final heat in event 2. Make some noise for CrossFit Tiger Valley Synergy in lane 10. Motley Crew CrossFit 3 Stripes in lane 9. In lane 8, CrossFit Uncontained Humble. Make some noise for Marvel Black in lane 7. Lane 6, Chico Timi all the way from Canada. Your leaders, CrossFit Uncontained 2 Relentless. The Noble Defender is here in lane 4. AR1 CrossFit in lane 3. Lane 2 occupied by Blowberg Pumas. And Juggernaut Unstoppable in lane 1.
Athletes, you have 45 seconds.
So we're here with the fourth and final heat here, event number 2, day number 2 for our teams. We've seen some fast times so far. The fastest times unofficially CrossFit One More Rep 9:57, and then Elevate CrossFit DIP 11:40 are the 2 fastest times that we have seen so far. Will those times play a factor and come into play with this heat number 4? I think it might. I think we might still see a few teams get stuck on those wall-facing handstand push-ups, man.
Yeah, I think there will still be 1 or 2 athletes that may get to those handstand push-ups, and like that will be their stopping point. But I also think that those times that have been set so far, what's that, 9:57, is definitely going to be challenged. As you can see, the lineup of this, just some absolute beast teams.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Uncontained Relentless can continue the form that they started off in last night. Will they take another event win? At the moment, they're looking like the favourites to take that one special games ticket later this year.
And that is the exact same team that they had together the year before last, so 2024.
Because it was Lani Fenter that she went individual last year, so they didn't have the same team, right?
Yeah, exactly. So Lani was replaced last year with Mariska, who's now going individual this year. And Lani right there on your screen.
On the left. certainly pushing the pace on the C2 bike, showcasing her strength. And again, just to note, it is a tie-break time from the fastest times that complete these two machines. So if any teams end up on the same reps or get stopped at the same point, they will revert back to which team got off the machines first in order to get the leaderboard straight. So 40 calories to be completed on the ski and the C2 bike. Remember, you are set in stone with your pair. You cannot interchange the pair, but you can switch both pairs at the same time. And we see Uncontained the first off the ski, as well as lane number 10, CrossFit Tiger Valley Synergy. But it is Relentless in lane number 5, the first onto the bar, as well as Chicoutimi from Canada. Marvel Black now up onto their first set of toaster bar.
Yeah, and it's really the sense of urgency between stations that is also going to make a huge difference in a workout like this. There's a lot of transitions, a lot of tagging in on your teammates. You can see there's a very specific line where the teammates need to be standing. And if you just have those little things dialed in and the urgency from station to station, you can see there, even right now, and Contain just confirming with their judge on the floor exactly what they can and can't do.
Yeah, second here, second there, it all counts. But that's the difference that we've seen so far in this heat compared to others, is the running between stations. They know who's going to be next. They're going to get there. They're going to start. Whereas before, I think some teams have been a bit apprehensive because they know that they're going to get held up on the handstand push-ups. That it's been a bit of a walking in between for the transitions.
Yeah, sense of urgency.
AR1 CrossFit onto their first set of deadlifts. It looks like teams are pretty much neck and neck, rep for rep at the moment on these deadlifts, and we will soon see in this first set of the wall facing handstand push-ups which team is going to make that move ahead. And at the moment, it looks like it is Relentless that are a couple of reps ahead of their nearest competitors in lane number 5. We've got about 4 teams now, 1, 2, 3, 4 teams onto their handstand push-ups. Standard is toes at the top. You can see there the judge making sure that the thigh is not touching. Tape marks on the floor, red line for the ladies to touch, green for the men.
Chicoutimi on focus now on your screen. And there you've got CrossFit Noble Defender, and just right behind them, Uncontained 2 Relentless.
Look at this judge's position. Leans forward to see the rep, comes back to see the hands touch.
He definitely does his heaven and earth lunges in the morning.
He's been doing his mobility work, that's for sure. 4 minutes gone here in heat number 4, and it is our AR1 CrossFit and Relentless onto the toaster bar first. Let's see whose hand goes up first for the judges. No rep for Relentless on the toaster bar. They've been joined by Chicoutimi.
Oh man, these teams are pushing each other now.
Does look like it is Relentless that is still in the lead at the moment, but they're closely followed by lane number 3, AR1, the Argentinian team. They competed in Copasur a couple of weeks ago. They'll be looking to jump themselves up the leaderboard this weekend, or today in fact. Marvel Black looking comfortable on the toaster bar left of screen. Lane 6, Chicoutimi as well. Looking comfortable through these synchronized, and it is lane 3 and lane 5. And even lane 1, looks like lane 1, Juggernaut Unstoppable have pulled themselves back into the mix here in lane number 4.
It is a bit confusing because it looks like Relentless hasn't progressed their bar. You can see there the head judge is telling them to move forward, but they are still part of that first race.
They are leading at the moment. No, they're not. They've just lost the lead. It is AR1 CrossFit lane number 3, the Argentinians. have taken the lead for the first time in heat number 4. Closely followed now by CrossFit Noble Defender and Relentless. They lost a bit of time by having to move their barbells forward.
There on the bottom of the screen, that was the CrossFit Globerg Pumas over there.
Shout out.
Shout out to my home gym.
You can see multiple teams now working through their second round of the wall-facing handstand push-ups. Usually you would probably see this is the weaker pair. In this position, you'd probably put your strongest pair forward. For the first round, the weaker pair on the second round, and then you'll go back to your strongest pair for the third round for the majority of the reps.
Yeah, exactly. So if these teams are going to slow down at any point in this workout, it's going to be right here in this second round. The second male-female pair having to ping-pong those wall walk, wall-facing handstand push-ups. You'll see there, that's a nice visual. Female athlete goes into the
Marvel
male.
Black have shot themselves into the lead by the looks of it. We go back to a wide pan, we'll be able to see which other teams are on their toaster bar, and it is lane 3, lane 5, and Marvel Black are now fully in the mix. Great round for them in the wall-facing handstand push-ups. Now at the moment, multiple teams now moving through into their third round, so their third set of 30 synchronized toaster bar. This is where the urgency is needed, and it looks like AR1 are the first onto their deadlifts. Rando Facundo there for AR1, leading the way. He's competed as an individual before, chose to go team this year.
Yeah, and AR1 just absolutely cruising through these deadlifts. Looks like they're not even going to take a break through that set of 20.
Marvel Black onto their deadlifts. It looks like Chicoutimi's going to come onto their deadlifts too. Relentless are on theirs. And AR1 are the first team back to their wall-facing handstand push-ups. Their last 10 reps. Once they've completed these 10, they'll run over the finish line. Looks like they could be in with a shout of a new fastest time.
Yeah, obviously unofficially that fastest time that we did record was 9:57 from the previous heat. So if we're using that as a bit of an indicator, a number of teams are already onto their final set of 10 from that position. It's just a sprint across the floor. Motley Crew 3 Stripes now heading over for their final set of 10 reps.
Hopefully we'll go back to the wall walks to see this final set, to see who's going to be the first across the finish line. Lane 3, AR1, looking like they're moving through their last rep. And it is, they're going to cross the finish line. Heat win, unofficial event win, 9 minutes 10 for AR1. First team across the line.
Really, really impressive performance there. They weren't the fastest coming out and into that first set of handstand push-ups. Relentless was well ahead getting into that first set, and that's why there they are coming across the line in second.
9:35 for Relentless, unofficial time.
They're going to be happy with that.
A first and a second for Relentless. Chicoutimi, they're going to get in a third place time, 9:49. Ahead of last. In comes Noble Defender.
And Motley Crew there.
So all these times now playing into factor. Marvel Black across the line. Juggernaut Unstoppable across the line. We've got what looks like one more team left in lane number 9. And even lane number 10, Synergy.
And 2.
So that's CrossFit Untamed Humble across the line. And it looks like we've got one more team left out on the field.
Pretty impressive that CrossFit Uncontained has got 2 teams from that box. in the top heat.
In the top heat, yeah. So we've got just over 4 minutes remaining, and this is where we said we can see now this movement is tripping up a couple of the athletes, and they can't change their pair until both pairs have done a rep and a rep. So if the male has already gone, the female must complete her rep before the next pair can change it. And this is the heartbreak for the teams when you feel like you're letting your teammates down, but it's just one of those movements where once that fatigue sets in and the failure sets in, it's such a hard movement. But there we go. She's rested. And that rep looked easy.
That looked really easy.
See, for me, she's in the push-up position with her elbows bent. In that rested position, I would probably put my arms out to the side just to relax the tension on the triceps a little bit.
But you can see there's just a difference in urgency from that previous rep. The speed of how her head hit the ground straight into the press compared to that one, where as she managed to lower herself down towards the floor, it just slowed down a little bit. Just kind of kills the momentum in that turnover and drive.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see her get this next rep. She's standing on her feet, so she's able to shake her arms out, let the blood come out of the arms a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if we see her make this rep. Get your position, drive. There we go. So see how she's on the floor there with her bent elbows, hands in the push-up position. Feel like she should just remove her hands there, shake them out.
Yeah, 100%. Just holding that tension a little bit too long, it's definitely going to affect that HACCP push-up. But there we go, another clean rep.
Looks like we've got 2 reps remaining for lane number 2.
I'd presume this is only their second round if they haven't changed partners.
Possibly.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, and it is their second round completed, their third round still to go.
So CrossFit Reebok Pumas over here, still left out on the floor and chipping away at their third set of 30 synchronized toaster bar.
And we have also got lane number 10, CrossFit Tiger Valley Synergy. They're down the other end of the field. They're still working through their wall-facing handstand push-ups as well. Just over a minute to go here in the 4th and final heat of event number 2 for the teens.
Right, let's see if we can get a visual on lane 10.
Lane number 2 working through their last round of deadlifts now.
And this is where we're going to see that interesting changeover. If they manage to get to the wall, will the stronger pair start out with the wall-facing handstand push-ups?
They've got 30 seconds to try and get back and get those last few extra reps in.
And this is where anything can still happen, because a number of teams that may have gotten to this third round and stuck, if this team is able to get back to the wall, it's going to be tight.
They've got to go. They've got 10 seconds to try and get 1 or 2 reps in.
And this is the urgency of those transitions that we were talking about.
And there is 1 rep.
Oh, just squeezing 1 rep in on that final set of 10 reps. But love all around for that team.
So that is it for heat number 4, event number 2 for the teams. AR1 CrossFit, 9 minutes, 10 seconds.
Blistering pace. 5 minutes less than the allotted time cap for that workout. And a number of teams all getting time capped. So you can just see the range of teams.
Yeah, we're just going to go to the floor now We've got some highlights on screen. We're going to go to the floor for an interview with AR1 CrossFit, our unofficial but official event winners. And we'll be back shortly.
Our event winners in event 2 at Rebel Games, day 2. So let's chat to Facundo. It's AR CrossFit, all the way from Argentina. How's it been being in South Africa?
It's incredible. The crowd, the people, we enjoy this week. Will be so fun and expect to win.
Yeah? And how has it been with these guys? You were telling me that you guys have only been together for 2 weeks?
Yeah, something like that. We train in the same gym. 2 weeks ago, we compete in Copa Sur, the UAE semi-final, in team and individual. So it's fun. We come here to enjoy it and try to win. Not every hit, or maybe, but win the competition. So, I don't know, maybe fun this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, you started the day very well in the top 10, and now you have an event win. So, looking good for you guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you for all the crowd, the judges, the people, the teammates, and a little few words for Argentina. Les agradecemos por estar aguantándonos. Sabemos que hay mucha diferencia horaria y sepan que contamos con su apoyo y los necesitamos también. Así que muchas gracias y vamos a Argentina y deslatan, carajo.
Te amo, Agustina.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Your event winners on day 2 of event 2 here at the Rebel Games.
Okay, so that is heat number 4, event number 2 done for the teams. Matt, obviously AR1 coming away with the event win, 9 minutes 10. Their closest competitors, Uncontained Relentless 9:35 and 9:49 for CrossFit Chicoutimi.
Yeah, it wasn't a walkover. I mean, we saw in heat number 1 and heat number 3 quite a huge range between the team that finished across the line first compared to the rest. And then we got into heat 4 and it was just stacked. It was, you know, a matter of seconds over the line, but AR1 ultimately just showing who's boss in that workout.
Yeah, I do want to have another mention for Elevate CrossFit DIP. They certainly set a decent time to be in heat number 1, and their time is certainly going to finish them towards the top end of the pack, around probably between that 10th to 15th position. So that's going to shoot them up the leaderboard. And obviously, they'll be hoping to sort of climb their way up over these events today and try and get themselves in a higher ranked heat for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some big shuffles on the leaderboard and into the heats, but just a reminder that the heats that are set will stay the same for all the events today. So 2 more events for the teams. The heats will follow the same structure, and then this evening those will be reset. But if you are looking to follow the scoring live, Score It is the official scoring partner for the Rebel Renegade Games. So if the Renegade app seems a little bit slow or you can't find something online, scoreit.co.za. That is where you can keep up to date with the scores live and speedy.
Okay, so let's go to the individual males. If we can pull up the male leaderboard, we'll have that on screen so we can see where our athletes stand after event number 1 yesterday. And then we could have a look at event number 2 that's coming up for them. Or maybe not. So event number, there we go.
That's us.
We had it and then it went.
We're looking for the leaderboard for the men.
Leaderboard for the men.
After the first event. And
there we go. Lovely. So top of the table, Ben Fowler, 100 points. Closely followed by Dane Norday. He's going to be super happy with his team's performance today. Elevate CrossFit DIP. And what a performance from him yesterday in that first event. You could see the excitement and the happiness when he crossed the finish line. And he's obviously ahead of third place and local favourite, Ruan Potgieter.
Yeah, I think Ruan managing to set himself there in third place, through the first workout. Nice start to the weekend for him. Moving down into fourth, we've got Max Krieg, and that's tied with Ibrahim Magdi. So you can see there, points-wise, they're both sitting on 91 points. Interesting there. And then the same thing between 6th and 7th. João Pedro Barcelos and Jan Arndt Finkenberg, 85 points between the two of them. In 8th position, Mwanda Elias, a staple at the Renegade Games. Keelan Henry managed to have a heat win yesterday, and we haven't seen Keelan for a year or two, so nice to have him back. And then rounding up your top 10, Joshua Hong.
That is our top 10 for the men. Let's bring up the workout on screen and what these men will be facing here in event number 2. So it is a 40 cal bike-erg buy-in into 3 rounds of the same movements as the teams have just had, but it's 21 toes to bar, 15 deadlifts, 120 kilos for the males, and then 9 wall walks into wall-facing handstand push-ups. So a lot more pressure on the individuals in the sense that they've got to do the full volume of the wall walk and wall-facing handstand push-ups. How much of a factor do you think we're going to see this play into this event? Who's going to get stuck? Are we going to see anyone get stuck? Does that wall walk give them a little bit of a break between the wall-facing handstand push-ups?
Yeah, I think just skill level-wise between your teams and your individuals, you have to kind of have everything waxed across the board, especially to be competing at this level. We may see a number of athletes come undone a little bit and get stuck, particularly with the volume of that. Kicking up sideways and doing 10 or 9 wall-facing handstand push-ups is one thing, but having to do a wall walk up and down between every rep is a whole different story. And it's crazy just how this has evolved. I mean, the first year we saw wall walks in the open, it was only around 10 reps, and it was hard. And now we're combining that with, a wall-facing handstand push-up, which is also a fairly new movement.
Yeah, the sport has definitely come a long way. I think that, again, the guys that are top of the table, Ben Fowler, Dane Order, this is going to be a good workout for them. I know that Ben is certainly happy with a handstand push-up. I also know that Dane is fairly good at his gymnastic capacity as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't like deadlifts, but 120 kilos is going to be nothing for him.
Yeah.
So again, I think those two are going to be towards the top of the table. But let's take a look at heat number 1, who is going to be the first out on the floor for us. In lane number 1, Skalk Berger. Lane number 2, Reynard van der Westhuizen. Lane 3, Jason Dix. Lane 4, Jacques Jerick. Lane 5, Marlo Prinsloo. Lane 6, Osama Abuzaid. Lane 7, James van Dongen. Lane 8, Hamza Mahir. Lane 9, Trent Stridham. And lane 10, Keegan Cohen. Who are you looking out for, Matt, in this heat?
We went through this yesterday. I think Trent Stridham is still, he's still a solid name on the cards over here. Experience-wise through a workout like this. James van Dongen cannot be counted out. Also, he's had a couple of seasons with a few individual appearances here at semifinals. Reynard van der Westhuizen, he's up and coming. He has a couple of workouts that go in his favor and some that don't, and I purely think that is, just exposure to this level of competition. And that happened a lot yesterday. So, we discussed it, guys coming out the gates and doing strict press for their clean and jerks. I think things just get so hyped up in the moment, and maybe the game plan falls out the window a little bit, but that is the separator between the experienced athlete and maybe a couple of the rookies that are coming in. Those experienced athletes, like we saw with Matilda Garnes yesterday, dialed in, not rushed through the first round, but maybe some of these guys come out a little bit too hot.
Yeah, I think Hamza Mahir, the Moroccan, he will be looking to put himself further up the leaderboard. I don't think he's going to be happy with his positioning in terms of the heat here. I think he wanted to do a bit better yesterday. He was looking strong coming into the competition. He will certainly be looking to make amends of yesterday's workout and jump himself up the leaderboard throughout the day. But as we see, it's a sea of South African flags in this heat.
Yeah.
So there's going to be a lot for you to talk about.
Jacques Jerick is an incredible gymnast. particularly on his hands. But on the weightlifting side, that 120 kg bar actually might be the thing that slows him down the most, which is interesting. It's not common in a workout like this. But yeah, I think watching lane number 4 on the wall walks and toaster bar is going to be something special.
Well, we will shortly go down to the floor. This is going to be heat number 1, event number 2 of the men's competition here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026 at the Sandton Convention Center here in Johannesburg, South Africa. One more shout out before we cut to some highlights. Rebel Elite Fitness, Reebok, Nasty Energy, Rebel Safety Gear and Dischem obviously making this weekend possible. We're going to cut to some highlights now before heat number 1 of the men. We'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we out of the world, breaking you down, let the chaos reign now. Forget what you heard, bringing the pain, we bring the trouble in now. Watch how we do the impossible, running out, we are unstoppable. We feeling phenomenal, try and stop us, watch us break every obstacle. Heart of a lion on the attack, off to Orion, bringing my back. I know you lying, let's run it back. Oh no, you quiet, come see where we at. We ready tonight, this is our year, ready to grind. I saw your box, never could find, show your cards, lay it on. We undefeated, no matter cause we are the greatest. We undefeated, won't stop till the mission completed. Hey, I'm going all out, I ain't slowing down. Bring all you got, it won't stop me now. Guaranteed, we gon' run the town, we ain't scared, bring them all out. We undefeated, no matter cause we are the greatest. We undefeated, won't stop till the mission completed. Hey, I'm going all out, I ain't slowing down. Bring all you got, it won't stop me now. Guaranteed, we gon' run the town, we ain't scared, bring them all out. Opposition is going down, pedal to the floor, never slowing now. Keep on climbing till we touch the sky now. Put my shades on, let the top down. Tiger on the loose, yeah, it's going down. I came here to finish. If it's me against the world, then I'm winning. Let's get ready to
10, Keegan Cohen. Lane number 9, Trent Stratum. Lane number 8, Hamza Mahir. Lane number 7, James Van Dongen. Lane number 6, Osama Abu Zaid. Lane number 5, Malu Prinsloo. Lane number 4, Jacques Herika. Lane number 3, Jason Dix. Lane number 2, Reinhard van der Westerhuizen. And in lane number 1, Skulk Burger. Gentlemen, you have 1 minute.
1 minute, athletes. Second. Seconds. Stand by.
Individual males event number 2, heat number 1, here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games, kicking off day number 2 of competition. Our individual male workout number 2 is as follows: 40 cal bike, then 3 rounds, 21 toes to bar, 15 deadlifts, and 9 of our wall walk, wall facing handstand push-ups.
With a time
Barbell
cap
weight
of 15 minutes.
Barbell weight for our gentlemen. Not too crazy. 120 kilos. So we're watching these athletes chipping away through their 40-calorie bike here. This is a bit of an inconvenience, as a buy-in always is. The real workout is going to start around about round number 2 of this 21-15-9. These athletes are no stranger to the 21-15-9 rep scheme. Mixing it up a bit here though. 21 toes to bar, 15 deadlifts, 9 reps of a wall walk into a wall-facing handstand push-up. Hamza Mahir first to the toes to bar. We're now seeing all of our athletes now starting round number 1 of 3. 21 toes to bar. A couple of options with this. They can choose to break them up or hold on. Personal preference. Depends how strong their grip is and how heavy that barbell feels.
Our first athlete moving on to the deadlifts in lane 8, all the way from Morocco. Hamza Mahir. Hot on his heels though, is Trent Stratham. And Keegan Cohen. James Van Dongen also in this now.
Trent Stratham moving very well through his deadlifts next to Hamza Mahir. Cohen first to the wall, closely followed by Mahir and Stratham and Van Dongen just behind. Skalkberger. Herika joining on the wall. All of these athletes coming to a completion of round number 1. We got 3 rounds here. A time cap of 15 minutes. Watching it right now, looking like none of these athletes are going to need that. They'll be crossing the line to some nasty energy hydration series. Launched today. We're looking for who is going to come to the rig first to start round number 2 of their 21 toes to bar. Hands are up in the air from our judges.
First judge's hand is Trent Stratham in lane 9. Keegan Cohen's judge's hand is also up. 2 reps to go for Stratham in lane 9.
1 rep for Stratham.
3 reps for Cohen.
It looks like Hamza Mahir is going to be first to his toes to bar.
It's Hamza Mahir in
lane
8. Lane 8 still maintains the lead. It's Mahir and Stratham in 8 and 9. Your leaders right now, but they are joined by Jacques Gericke in lane 4. Jason Dix also in on this now. Mauro Prinsloo also working on his second round. It's only Skalkberger
Round 2 of 3.
And Osama Abu Zaid are still working on their first round.
Straight
Straight
up
on
onto
the
the
second
deadlifts. Hamza Mahir not too far behind. Hands are up here. Jason Dix. Hadaka onto the deadlifts.
Mahir has a 3-rep lead over Trent Stradham, but he's put his barbell down.
Malu Prinsloo, one more rep. He'll be joining the gentleman on the floor here. Skalkberger making his way through his toast bar.
Judges, hands up for Mahir in lane 8. 2 more reps. Judges, hand for Trent Stradham. 3 more.
Hamza Mahir moving to the wall for the wall walk handstand push-up. Stradham not too far behind. Abu Zaid done onto the toast bar.
Hamza Mahir has a 1-rep lead over Trent Stradham. Right next to him.
We're 7.5 minutes in, halfway through this 15-minute time cap. Like I said, these gents are not going to need it.
Now he has a 2-rep lead.
Resting those arms. We all know that position. Hamza Mahir, arms out to the side, head to the side.
Your leaders remain in lane 8 and 9. Hamza Mahir and Trent Stradham.
Abu Zaid
Waiting
moving to the barbell for his deadlifts. Roll that bar forward.
Trent Stradham's judge's hands is up first. He's taken the lead once more.
I did say the workout started in the second round of this 21-15-9. Are we going to see the wheels fall off? Hopefully not too much. Jason Dix making his way through these wall walk handstand push-ups. We love to see all the different recovery positions these athletes move into. Hamza Mahir leading from the front still on these toast bar. Round number 3 incoming. (21 toes to bar, 15 deadlifts, 9 wall walks into a wall-facing handstand push-up each rep. Walk up, do the handstand push-up, walk out. Full contact, hips, thighs, and chest in contact with the ground between each rep. Haraka opting for a quick chalk up. Back onto the rig for these toes to bar. These 3 athletes, Mahir, Stradham, and Herika, have been chasing each other's tails this whole heat.
Hamza Mahir maintains his lead. His last set of deadlifts at 120 kgs. 15 deadlifts.
Stradham coming to meet Mahir with these deadlifts. Jason Dix and Herika here. Jacques Hedeka and Jason Dix neck and neck here with these toes to bar. Who's going to come off first?
Mahir has a 9-rep lead over Stratum right next to him. His judge's hand is already up. 2 more. And is off to his final set of wall-facing handstand push-ups.
And just as I said, they're neck and neck. Same here. Jacques Hedeka, Jason Dix onto the barbell for their 15 deadlifts. Hedeka 1 rep in front. Van Dongen coming to meet the gentleman with the deadlifts.
James Van Dongen in lane 7, also working on his final set of deadlifts. But the lead remains with Mahir and Stratum in 1 and 2. Lane 8 and lane 9, those are your leaders right now. In the first heat of the second event on day 2 of the Rebel Renegade Games in 2026.
Reinhard van der Westerhuizen here on the deadlifts, opting for singles, very smart choice. That grip is going to be tired. Keegan Cullen, round number 3, toes to bar happening. Scott Berger, final round of toes to bar. Jason Dix back to the wall. Jacques Hedeka just in front.
Osama Abu Zaid still working on his second round. It's falling apart for the Egyptian. Only now about to start his 3rd round.
Lane 2, 3, 4, and 5, all in their final rounds here of their wall walk handstand push-up.
We've got our hit winner. Hamza Mahir is on across the finish line in 13 minutes and 20 seconds, unofficially setting a time to beat for the rest of the field.
Trent Stratum, 3 reps remaining, 90 seconds on the clock. Seconds to go.
Trent Stratum is over the line.
Osama Abu Zaid onto the deadlifts. 15 deadlifts, 30 seconds on the clock. Can he get it done?
Seconds
across that line. Prince Lou getting across the line.
10 seconds.
And time. Well done, athletes. Event number 2, done and dusted.
Subscribe, listen to the lyric. Food for your soul, let it penetrate your spirit. If you come near it, you's affected. So many starving for attention, they anorexic. Showtime, we number 1. It's go time. We gon' get it done. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. Time's up. Shut them down. Rise up. We don't play around. They gon' feel me. They gon'
Heat 1 winners, well, 1 and 2, that is Hamza Mahir as well as Trent Stradom. Let's start with you. All the way from Morocco, how is the altitude in South Africa?
I really enjoy it. Like, it's been here like for a week ago. So I'm enjoying food, people, everything. Thanks so much, guys.
Yeah, is this the first time here?
No, this is my second time. I competed in 2023 in semi-finals, and then I back living in Dubai for 2 years, and then I back again to South Africa for this my second time in semi-finals.
Okay, so you're winning it this year?
Are
you going to win
That's
it
right.
this year?
Yes, I try to push as much as I can. Every event I give my best. That's it.
Okay, thank you so much. Trent, he pushed you in that workout. How was that competing next to him?
Yeah, really awesome to be back here at the Rebel Renegade Games. Awesome to be alongside Hamzat there in the lane next to me. He really went out at a pace that kept me on my toes and pulled away in the end there. So great race though.
Does that help you, having an athlete that you can see is the one to chase?
Definitely, it definitely makes the race a bit tight, but easy to fall into the trap of falling into their pace. Luckily today came with the 1 and 2, so I think we're both happy.
Okay, well, thank you so much, gentlemen. That's your event 1 and 2. Trent as well as Hamza.
Thank you so much.
Need everybody to chill. Nintendo, I'm switching it up like sacrifice me, risk it all. Spartan baby, all I know is ball. Stand tall, I can never fall. Standing with me or we standing off. Once you get it, gotta get it off. On my level, I'm the final boss. So any minute I can lay you off. Wait, hold on. Yeah, this one sound like. Oh my God, yeah, this one feel like. Oh my God, yeah, this one sound like. Fight to the top of the hill. Now I'm on top and I'm ready for war. Oh my God, yeah, this one sound like. Oh my God, yeah, this one feel like. Oh my God, yeah, this one sound like. Fight to the top of the hill. Now I'm on top and I'm ready for war. This one sound like. This one feel like. This one sound like.
Getting ready to welcome our second male individual, second heat that is, male individual to tackle this workout. They've already seen the time to beat, which is not an easy one. 13 minutes, 20 seconds. All right, coming onto the field. Just ensuring that the athletes find the field nice and spotless. Our crew is working extra hard to ensure that they enjoy clean equipment after the first heat. So ask for patience, everybody.
Our beautiful equipment provided by Rebel Elite Fitness. Refuse to be ordinary, and that we do. Brought from our community, for our community. All of our incredible sponsors over this weekend. Community-driven, community-oriented. We thank all of them for coming on board, giving back to the region and the sport.
And this year we celebrate the return of Reebok into the CrossFit community. For a long time, they were the brand synonymous with the sport of CrossFit. So we're excited to have them back this year as a title sponsor of the Rebel Renegade Games.
As someone whose first CrossFit shoes were the Reebok Nano.
Yep, everybody remembers those first Nanos. It was a thing back then.
I had a purple pair.
Oh no.
The year I started CrossFit was the Nano 16s.
Okay, I had my hair. I had my normal hair, but I had pink shoes. I remember those pink nanos. I actually think I saw somebody wearing something that was similar to what I had as my first pair of CrossFit shoes, which was, of course, by Reebok.
Reebok, synonymous with community, CrossFit, and elite performance.
All right, our second heat coming through. Our male, individual male, in lane 10, make some noise, all the way from Norway, is Benjamin Bouchard. Right next to Julian Liebenberg in lane 9. Welcome to the field, Matthew Ritzelmeier. In lane 7, make some noise for Keegan Lazarus. Joey Harrison will be in lane 6. Say hello to Jack Laker in lane 5. Wimpy Sneyman in lane 4. Williams Rios in lane 3. Henny Branch in lane 2. And the youngster, Caden Stain in lane 1.
Athletes, you have 1 minute. Athletes, 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by. Heat number 2 for our individual male athletes here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. Kicking off day number 2 of our 4-day competition. Our individual male workout number 2 is for time with a 15-minute time cap, 40-calorie bike erg buy-in, and then 3 rounds. 21 toes to bar, 15 deadlifts at 120 kilograms, and 9 wall walk into wall facing handstand push-ups. Time cap, 15 minutes. Heat 1 time to beat, 13 minutes and 20 seconds.
kg deadlift should not be a problem for most of these athletes, and most of them don't even have their belts with them.
So I said it earlier in the last heat, this 40-calorie bike erg is just an inconvenience that they have to get done. Something to pre-fatigue, a little bit of everything. Harrison, Joseph Harrison, first onto the toes to bar. Benjamin Bouja. Caden Stein. All our gents now making their way to this first round of 21 toes to bar. We saw this in heat number 1, a few tactical breaks from Hamza here, our heat number 1 winner.
Joey Harrison walking on his first set of deadlifts at 120 kgs. The only athlete on his deadlift, closely followed by Benjamin Bourgeois. It's the visitors. Right now it's England against Norway in lane 6 and lane 10. Keegan Lazarus is also here. Matthew Ritzelmeyer is here. Julian Liebenberg also getting into this party now.
Now the real workout doesn't start till round 2. Round 1 was going to feel pretty comfortable for most of these athletes. 120 kilos on the barbell. Nothing too crazy for these gentlemen. The wall walk into the wall facing handstand push-up. A bit of a tricky one. I love to see a complex like this. Quite easy to judge. A line for the start of the wall walk, a line for the handstand push-up, back to that start line to finish 1 rep. Hips, thighs, chest touching the ground, hands on that line.
It was Keegan Lazarus who went to those wall-facing handstand push-ups before Bourgeois, but I do think that now the Norwegian is taking back that second spot. It's still Joey Harrison in lane 6, your leader in this heat.
I always like to see the way our athletes rest between reps of wall walks.
I definitely like Joey's style. I'll take a nap, why don't you?
Bit of a splat, arms out, head to the side, shake it out. What we're looking for here is who is going to get onto that rig to start round number 2. There's a hand in the air from a few judges.
Matthew Ritzelmeyer barely taking a rest in between reps of these wall-facing handstand push-ups. He just puts his hand out and gets back to work. 1 rep remaining in lane 10. I think that's your new leader. Nope, Keegan Lazarus is the first one to step up for round 2. Matthew Ritzelmeyer now in 2nd place. Benjamin Bourgeois in 3rd. But there's barely reps between the 3 of them. It's going to come down to that very last round.
Willem Snyman onto his toaster bar, right next to Williams Rios. Turbulence, Jack Laker joining. We're about to have all our gentlemen back on to round number 2, starting their toaster bar.
Matthew Ritzelmeyer does not mind gymnastics and is the first athlete advancing to his 2nd round of the deadlifts, 120 kgs. Keegan Lazarus is right behind him, as is Benjamin Bourgeois. Who's going to pick up the barbell first? It's Benjamin in lane 10.
Caden Stain moving his barbell forward for his deadlifts. Williams Rios, Jack Laker.
5 reps, 3 reps for Matthew Ritzelmeyer. 1 more is going to be the first athlete to start those wall-facing handstand push-ups. But the Norwegian is right next to him.
What we're going to see now, round number 2 here of this wall walk handstand push-up complex is where we may start to see some wheels fall off. Hopefully not. But this is going to be where the workout really kicks in for these athletes.
After setting the pace early on, Joey Harrison Still working on his deadlifts as one of the 3 athletes. He's the last athlete working on the second round of deadlifts right now.
Standard for this wall walk into the wall facing handstand push-up. The rule is no other part of their body should be touching the wall. Toes only. So if you're seeing people getting no reps, that is highly likely why. They need to just have their toes touching. Round number 2 going down for all of these athletes, all of them on their second set of 9 wall-facing handstand push-ups. $15-minute time cap. We've just passed 8.5 minutes.
Time to beat, 13 minutes, 20 seconds. Set by Hamza Mahir in the first heat. Judges hand up for Bourgeois in lane 10. Judges hand up for Julian Liebenberg. 1 rep remaining for our current leader, Matthew Ritzelmeier in lane 8. He has 1 rep remaining. He completed and is about to start his final round.
Snaiman's just taken over. 3 reps ahead now of Ritzelmeier. Round number 3, Williams Rios coming in now. Willem Snijman coming to the final round of deadlifts.
Lions Bay CrossFit, all the way from Gqeberha, here to make a statement in Joburg. Make some noise for Wimpy Snyman. Matthew Ritzelmeier right behind him.
Ritzelmeier is about to join the deadlifts for the final round.
He has a comfortable 10-rep lead as just Sneyman over Matthew Ritzelmeier.
Benjamin Bouja here, chipping away in the corner. It's looking like Sneyman's going to take this heat if he keeps this pace.
30 seconds to set a new time.
Jack Laker, Caden Stain coming to the barbell, same time for the deadlifts. Liebenbach as well. Laker first to pick the barbell up. We got 15 deadlifts here. Williams Rios moving to the last round of wall walk handstand push-ups.
This athlete is fighting to be in the top 20 at least by the second, third event. Currently in the top 30.
3 minutes till the time cap.
The time from the first heat, 13 minutes, 20 seconds.
Hand is up for Snyman. These athletes coming to their final set of wall walk handstand push-ups.
Five more reps for Matthew Ritzelmeier. He was hit with a no rep earlier. And this
2
workout
reps for Willem Snyman.
And this workout is brutal on the shoulders when you must complete 27 reps in between everything else.
Final rep here for Willem Snyman. He's going to have to sprint over this line if he wants this event's time.
Nope, he's not going to be able to make it. Time from the first heat is still safe as Wimpy Snyman crosses the line unofficially, 13:31.
Hands are up for a lot of our athletes here. They've got less than 90 seconds to get through this work.
Two reps for Benjamin Bourgeois as 1 rep for Matthew Ritzelmeier.
Williams Rios across the line, 14 minutes unofficial.
Under 1 minute, athletes. 1 minute. Matthew Ritzelmeier is going to make it inside the 15-minute time cap. 14:15 unofficially. Benjamin Bourgeois also joins the party from lane 10.
Athletes, you've got 20 seconds.
Congratulations, athletes. As soon as you possibly can, please pick yourselves up off the floor and please exit the arena.
The wheels spin, tipping my hand while I'm pushing in. I took a joyride, winning my head, gonna own the night. My heart is racing, gonna break this cage, take the stage. The time is now, and I'm wide awake in the golden age. I feel like dancing. This music moves my soul. No hesitation. I feel like dancing, so turn it up. You know I can't get enough. Turn it up. And now we got to light it up. This place is jumping now. We got to bring it down. Let's turn it up.
3 for our individual males. In lane number 10, Rurik Lucina. Lane number 9, William Carter. Lane number 8, Mike Van Tonder. Lane number 7, Josh Kernert. Lane number 6, Mason Rouhani. Lane number 5, Joshua Hong. Lane number 4, Mark Nangle. Lane number 3, Chris Ngoma. Lane number 2, Carlos Labate. And in lane number 1, Diego Lucic.
One minute, athletes. Seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by.
Heat number 3, event number 2 here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. We have...
Okay, and we are back in the booth over here for men's heat number 3.
Heat number 3 for the men, event number 2 in lane number 1, Tiago Luces. Lane number 2, Carlos Labath. Lane 3, Chris Ngoma. 4, Martin Angle. 5, Joshua Hung. 6, Mason Rahani. 7, Joshua Kernert. 8, Mike Van Tonder. 9, William Carter. 10, Rurik Lucena. That is your lane assignments for heat number 3. Fastest time so far set from heat number 1. Hamza Mahir with a 13-minute 20 finish time. Unofficially, next fastest time, 14 minutes 16 by Matthew Ritzelmeyer. And at the moment, the athletes are working through their 40-calorie biker buy-in to then move into 3 rounds of 21 toes to bar, 15 deadlifts at 120 kilos, and then 9 wall walk into wall facing handstand push-ups.
And a little bit different from yesterday. I mean, we're having a look at only a couple of finishes so far inside this 15-minute time cap. 15 minutes proving to be fairly tight, whereas I mean, our first event yesterday, we had people finishing in half the time cap. So yeah, just a couple of seconds to spare on this. It is a big workout, and those wall walks to wall facing handstand push-ups are really taking their toll on these athletes towards that 3rd round.
So we just saw as well, Mike Van Tonder quick off the mark on that 40-calorie bike with that buy-in. He's the first to the bar. He's just had a quick break. Obviously a calculated performance that we're looking for from him in terms of the breaks he's going to take on the toaster bar.
Yeah, and Mike Van Tonder does love to break a machine, eh?
Yeah, he's known as a machine specialist. Big, strong boy. On screen now, lane 1, Tiago Luces and Carlos Labath. Hand in the air for Tiago. And it's Tiago that moves off first into the first round of deadlifts. 15 deadlifts at 120 kilos. Rurik Lucena in lane number 10 off the mark as well for the deadlifts.
Yeah, a couple of athletes taking a strategic break in their first set of 21 toes to bar. 21, not a huge number for these athletes. but I think that compounding fatigue that they can anticipate across the rounds, 3 rounds of this workout.
Yeah, it will take its toll at some point with that midline. It's the midline that they've got to hold nice and tight on these wall-facing handstand push-ups as well. Only the toes are allowed to touch the wall when you're showing control at the top, so no leaning with the rest of the body. Thiago Luces, the first onto the wall-facing handstand push-ups. Thiago going to the games last year, qualified through the Far East Throwdown. He's looking to do the same again this year, however, from the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. It looks like these guys are much quicker off the mark at the moment. This first round looking to be completed around the 4-minute mark, and that's including the 40 cal buy-in as well. So if they're holding this similar pace, we should see around about the 12 to 13-minute mark for a final time.
Yeah, I think building a little bit of fatigue in, that sounds pretty spot on, just getting those times within 1 to 2 minutes to spare, maybe a little bit closer to the current leading score of Hamza Mahir. William Carter now on the screen with the blonde hair. He had that fresh hair done just before leaving the States to come across to compete at the Renegade Games.
We've also got another blondie in the middle of the field. Martin Angle has dyed his hair blonde as well, said he wanted to stand out on the live stream so everyone could see where he was.
It definitely works, definitely works.
First back to the second round of Toaster Bar is lane number 2, Carlos Labath.
Yeah, just looking so smooth through those toaster bar, staying nice and long, not rushed in their transition.
Thiago Luces went unbroken on that first set of toaster bar. It'll be interesting to see if he manages to hold that same standard for an unbroken set this round.
Mike Van Tonder now making his way back to his second set. He was obviously on the bar first in the first round, maybe just slowing down slightly through those wall walks.
Mike Van Tonder, also a Games athlete on the team a few years back.
Yep, competed with the Cape CrossFit Wolfpack at the CrossFit Games back in 2023, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's got his CrossFit Games shorts on, actually with his number for everyone to see. But it is Labatha in lane number 2, who is the first to the deadlifts in round number 2. Chris and Goma moving through those deadlifts extremely efficiently.
Yeah, making that 120 kg bar look like a 60 kilo Metcon weight.
Interesting to see the braking pattern though. He did a fairly big set there. Now he's stepping back for a longer break as opposed to a smaller set with a shorter break. Van Tonder back on the screen. Now we're back to Ngoma again. He's finished with his round of deadlifts. Thiago Luces to the right of the screen. He's going to finish off his round as the lanes 1, 2, and 3 move back into their second round of wall walk into wall facing handstand push-ups.
Josh Kernot over there just on the right-hand side of the screen, also chipping away at his toaster bar. And Mike Van Tonder making his way back to a second set of wall walk, wall facing handstand push-up combos.
Here we've got the heat leader at the moment, lane number 2, Carlos, working through his second round.
5 reps to go there with the judge's hand up.
That was his 5th, so four more remain for him. And we can see on the clock just over 7 minutes gone, so if he does hold this similar pace, we are definitely on for a faster time. But how much is that third round going to play factor with the wall facing handstand push-ups?
9 reps, a fair amount of volume to get through on this combination. It's 3 rounds.
Last rep for Carlos Labathe. And that gap at the bottom between the floor and the board is definitely causing a bit of hindrance, because it's not common for them to not have anything to put their feet on.
Yeah, you're generally used to pressing your feet up against the wall to begin that A-frame movement to start the rep, and that wall is just not there anymore. So definitely changes how you approach the wall.
Labarthe is moving into the lead, moving clear of lane number 1, Thiago Luces, and also lane number 3, Chris Ngoma. 2 reps remain for Chris Ngoma, 2 reps remain for Thiago, and you can see how much it's taken out of them. Bodies sprawled out on the floor, trying to rest those arms. The fatigue is setting in. The blood's going to be in the forearms and the grip from the toaster bar. It will still stay in the arms, gripping the bar for the deadlifts, and then all the blood is going to rush into the arms, going upside down in that inverted position for the wall walk and the wall facing handstand push-ups. Van Tonder on screen.
Yeah, exactly. And as you just said, I mean, you can just see how this accumulative fatigue really takes over. I mean, you're seeing top-level athletes laying on the floor for 5 to 10 seconds at a time, just trying to stretch out those arms. And you pointed out earlier in the teams, an athlete holding that bottom of the push-up position, and what a difference that makes. You can see straight away over here how fast those athletes are sending their arms out to the sides.
Carlos Labarthe moving his barbell forward, advancing into that third and final round of the deadlifts. As you can see from that screen, the only person that's moved into the third round of the deadlift so far. It will be followed shortly by Chris Ngoma and Thiago Luces and Mike Van Tonder there, the athletes behind him.
And you can see definitely just slowing down now, taking a little bit more time, pushing that barbell forward, spending some time chalking up and taking that breath before going. There's that sense of urgency has slowed down a little bit.
Joshua Hung moving through as well. Mike Van Tonder at the top of your screen. We've got 5 athletes now. And Chris Ngoma's had a huge set of deadlifts. He's moved himself into the lead with this final round of the wall walks and wall facing handstand push-ups.
Well, this is going to be a big push between these 2 athletes in lane 2 and 3 now. But Carlos just getting down and chipping away at that first rep straight away. Chris taking a little bit more time laying down on the floor before beginning that first rep.
And this is where the tactics come into effect. Was it worth him going so hard on those deadlifts, skyrocketing the heart rate before he's got to go upside down? Because Carlos was a bit more controlled and tamed on the deadlifts, and he's moved through. He was the first one to kick up onto the wall.
I think he needed to do something on the deadlift, because even just looking at the previous round, Chris was spending a lot more time down on the floor compared to Carlos next to him. So I think maybe he was hoping if he could just knock out a quick set of toaster bar and deadlifts, grab that lead back, and then try and maintain for the wall walks, he could do something. But you can see there again, the cycle rate of the reps between the 2 is kind of where the difference lies.
Carlos Labarthe, 3 reps remain for him. We did say that we're probably looking between the 12 and 13 minute mark. He takes a rest. Looks like he still has 3 reps remaining actually. He was given a no rep there for his thighs being on the wall.
Chris turned over now. He's laying on his back, taking a breather. But yeah, no rep over there for Carlos. He did just take a second to clarify with this judge exactly why. It looked like it had something to do with the hip.
He's got 2 reps remaining though. Last rep for Carlos Labarthe. We did say between 12 and 13 minutes for this third heat, and it looks like he's going to make our predictions come true as he runs to the finish line. Carlos Labarthe, unofficial time at 12:25.
Josh Kernop back on screen now, finishing off his final set of deadlifts. You can see just looking a little bit more taxed, but Mike Van Tonder pulling a move on the two boys in the earlier lanes.
12:43 for Mike.
And just managing to get past Chris and Tiago.
Joshua Hung is across, 12:52. Here comes Ngoma, 13:02 for Chris Ngoma. Looks like Tiago Luces is going to be the next across the line. 1 rep remains for him.
There we go, and he's done and making his way back. Just to get across the line, still with 90 seconds to spare. So 13:31 unofficially there for Tiago.
William Carter on screen, taking that rest, taking the weight out of the arms.
I got codes, I got blueprints.
4 reps remain for him. Just over a minute left. 15 minutes, the time cap for this event.
Everybody knows that wall walk resting position far too well. If you've done an open in the last couple of years, we've all been there.
Rurik Lasena, bottom of the screen, was just working through his 3rd round of the deadlifts. Martin Nangle has finished. He's going to run across the finish line. 14:30 unofficial time for Martin Nangle.
25 seconds left on the clock. As you can see, a much bigger number of athletes completing this work inside the 15-minute time cap.
Still on the floor, Mason Rahani, Josh Kerner, William Carter, Rurik Lasena.
Oh, here we go with 4 seconds.
Does he get the finish time?
If so, that is going to be 15 minutes on the dot.
Well, a much faster time set in this 3rd heat by Carlos Labate. 12 minutes 25 is the new unofficial time set to beat. Plenty of names coming up in heat number 4 looking to beat that time. We're going to go to some highlights and an interview on the floor. We'll be back shortly with a fast-paced heat number 4.
Hey, been in the game, check the replay. Pull up to your spot and spin the block like I'm a DJ. No more spaces on the wall, so the packs it on the PJ. Trying to touch 100 mil. At this rate, just give me 3 days. Back up in my pocket, I got
Carlos Labate, all the way from Mexico City.
Yeah.
28 hours of flying to get here. You arrived on Tuesday. Number 1, how are you feeling?
Good. Like home. Feel like home, yeah.
Feels like home?
Yeah.
And what was the appeal to come here to South Africa for this Rebel Renegade competition?
Honestly, just having a different people organizing this stuff for us, the athletes, it's great. I tried to qualify for a few of the semifinals. I was able to get to this one, so that was it, yeah.
The workout looked really strong from start to finish. Is this a workout that generally is in your wheelhouse and something you do well in?
Anything that has handstand push-ups or handstand walk or anything, I feel pretty confident with it. So I just try to stay in my own lane and yeah, push heavy enough so that I could, you know, be the first one to the wall and then just like be uncomfortable pressing out.
Get comfortable being uncomfortable. You absolutely smashed it. You have the time to beat now.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll hold on for the next heat?
I mean, we'll see.
Only time will tell. Congratulations, our event 2, heat 3 winner.
Yeah, be phenomenal or be for God. They fall like dominoes, soft as cod. Mad I lost it, sick I'm toxic. I know I got it, ready I'm ready, come test my ride. Time is ticking, man, we ain't waiting all day. No politicking or ego tripping, you late. New day means new games. Leg day, how I move weights. With my crew like Wu-Tang, this Batman, not Bruce Wayne. You wanna be safe or stronger? I'm ready for war, I'm covered in armor.
Ibrahim Mahdi in lane 7. Dane Nodia in lane 6. Your current leader, all the way from New Zealand, Ben Fowler in lane 5. Ruan Botliata in lane 4. Make some noise for Max Krieg in lane 3. Jan Arndt Fickenbach in lane 2. And your 2022 champion, Killian Henry, in lane 1. Athletes, don't touch your bikes, please. Don't touch your bikes.
Athletes, 60 seconds.
Big heat number 4 awaits us.
Yeah, what a stacked field that.
Yeah, we have just a quick run through. Lane 1, Killian Henry. 2, Jan Finkenberg. Lane 3, Max Krieg. Lane 4, Ruan Potgieter. Lane 5, Ben Fowler. Lane 6, Dane Nordé. Lane 7, Ibrahim Magdi. 8, João Pedro Barcelos. Lane 9, Muanda Elias. And lane 10, Marcelo Clarizio.
And this has been reshuffled from yesterday, so this is your current top 10 on the leaderboard. So having a look at your middle lanes, Ben Fowler, Dane Nordé, and Ruan Potgieter, your top 3.
Top 3, and I do think that we're going to see some fast times. 12:25, the fastest time to beat by Carlos Labate in heat number 3. Who is going to take the win here, the heat win, possibly the event win in heat number 4? My money's on Ben Fowler, Dane Nordé. Let's see.
Only time will tell. I think this is a really good workout for Ruan Potgieter as well. He's extremely strong and he comes from a gymnastics background. So, I don't know, there's all to play for in this heat.
I do look at the limb factor with the wall walks and the wall facing handstand push-ups. Obviously, if you've got longer arms, it's a longer distance you've got to travel, whereas that shorter limb length does pay dividends in this kind of movement. Ben Fowler spoke to me yesterday, extremely happy with his first place finish in event number 1. He's looking forward to this event. He said that the handstand push-ups and the handstand walk event are certainly ones that are going to be looked at from him as top spot potential. Obviously, we're in a 40-calorie C2 bike buy-in for the athletes.
Yeah, and obviously in the previous heat, we saw Mike van Tonder absolutely smashing that bike, flying off it early. It did pay off towards the back end of the workout, where he managed to come through second overall.
And that's lane 8, João Pedro Barcelos, who is the first off the bike onto the rig for the first round of 21 toaster bar.
And this is where these athletes need to make that decision. Are they going to do a nice, quick, strategic break in their set of 21s? Or they're just going to treat it like a training session and do 21 reps unbroken?
Dane Nordé comes back to the bar. All athletes onto the rig now for their first round of 21 toaster bar, 15 deadlifts at 120 kilos, and then 9 wall walks into wall-facing handstand push-ups, 1 rep at a time. But it's still João Pedro Barcelos who is the first in this heat, closely followed now by Ben Fowler, Ruan Potgieter, and also Jan Finkenberg. Mwando Elias moves on to his deadlifts. Very happy man in CrossFit. A lot of the time, got a big smile on his face.
Always just looks so happy to be here, and it's so nice that he's always here every year.
Ben Fowler moves on to the wall-facing handstand push-ups. Barcelos about a rep ahead of Ben. Ben Fowler certainly wants to move through this movement as fast as possible. He said the handstand push-ups is a good movement for him, so we'll see if that confidence comes and shines throughout these rounds.
The full field now all taking on those wall walk handstand push-ups, wall-facing handstand push-ups, 9 reps in total that they do need to get through, and the movement standards are pretty strict with this.
5 reps remain for Ben Fowler.
Ron Potgieter now in the red shirt, right alongside Ben Fowler on the left. Ben Fowler with 3 reps remaining.
Just looking at Barcelos. Barcelos has 4 reps remaining. So it looks like Ben Fowler has taken the lead here in heat number 4. 1 rep remains for him. Ben Fowler, the first to move back to the toaster bar. He's at the top of the leaderboard from event number 1, looking to stay at the top of the leaderboard after event number 2. Cheeky look to his right-hand side to see where his fellow competitors were. Again, that can be the making of a champion when you understand where the rest of the field is, when you can see what the time on the clock is. Do you need to waste any energy at certain parts if you don't need to?
Yeah, I just turned around now and it looked like Barcelos was getting no reps for not returning to the bottom of a push-up. So he was finishing his handstand push-up and his walk out, but not dropping that chest down to the ground. And that may have cost him a couple of seconds.
Ben Fowler moves through into his second round of 15 deadlifts. He's looking comfortable. He's looking composed. You can see in the back shot, Dane Norday comes off the bar for the toaster bar. Jan-Arne Finkenberg in lane number 2 comes through for his second round of deadlifts. As does Ruan Potgieter. Last few toaster bar for Dane Norday, top of the screen.
Jan-Arne now looks like he's forcing that extension, maybe just to pick up in the first set. And Dane moving forward to join the rest of the men that are chipping away at their second round of 15 deadlifts.
Finkenberg moves through now to his second round on the wall. Potgieter making sure he's got that extension at the top. He moves back to the wall himself, but it is still Ben Fowler who is working through his second round of the wall-facing handstand push-up movement and still looking extremely strong in that inverted position. 4 reps remain for Ben. Potgieter up onto the wall for his first rep.
Yeah, Ben Fowler with 3 reps remaining, so pretty far ahead of the rest of the pack now in this heat as we approach the 7-minute marker.
2 reps for Ben Fowler. Does look like it's starting to take its toll on him a little bit. He's having a little bit more rest at the bottom of each movement now. He goes into the push-up position, then comes back, sort of sits into his heels a little bit, keeps his hands on the tape.
Smart way to get a little bit into the next repetition before you take your break, instead of laying flat down on the floor where you can't really get too much air in.
Quick chalk for Ben Fowler as he moves into his third round. 5 reps remain for Ruan Potgieter next to him. And Ben still looking comfortable. You can see a couple of his teammates in the back, Jack Laka, Hamza, Mahir, also watching. Hamza obviously set a fast time of 13:20 in the first heat. He's going to be looking to see if he can get himself up the leaderboard today. Finkenberg is on to his last round of toaster bar.
Yeah, 21 toaster bar is the number. And we'll see now, just towards this third round, if athletes are going to start breaking up those sets a little bit more as the fatigue sets in.
8 minutes gone. Time to beat 12:25 unofficially from heat number 3, Carlos Labate.
Yeah, and that's what we saw in the previous heat. Carlos really kind of slowing down towards that last set of deadlifts, taking a little bit of time, catching that breath and chalking up. There was no real rush to get back to the bar.
Ben taking a look around now. He can afford to do this. He wants to see where his competitors are. He knows he's ahead of the pace of the fastest time. Now he's looking to conserve some energy, stay ahead of his competitors, get himself another event win without wasting any extra energy needed.
Jan-Arjen Finkenberg second to the third set of deadlifts now. Only 2 movements remaining for both Ben and Jan.
Dane Norday into his final round. He's onto the toaster bar, as is lane number 10, Marcelo Clarizio. But the man of the moment is lane number 5, Ben Fowler. Looking very efficient with his movements on the wall-facing handstand push-ups, well ahead of time. Just under 3 minutes before we hit the fastest time so far. And he's already into his final 5 reps. He's got 4 reps remaining now.
Yeah, Ben Fowler absolutely smashing this event.
And he did call his shot yesterday. I spoke to him after Gretel, said he's looking forward to the handstand push-up workout. 3 reps remain for him.
It's just a different kind of shoulder volume, man.
Lane number 10, Marcelo Clarizio, working through his deadlifts. 1 rep remains now for Ben Fowler. Final rep for him. Never in doubt on this movement. And Ben Fowler now runs to the finish line, cements himself at the top of the leaderboard after event number 2. Unofficial time, 10:48 for Ben Fowler. And what a start to his weekend here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. He's certainly looking confident to punch his ticket. But that's 2 events down. There's still 7 to go.
That was just a masterclass. I mean, almost finishing 2 minutes ahead of the next best time from the previous heat. Finkenberg now with 2 reps to go. Seems as he's slotted himself into that second position.
Yeah, and he actually takes his hands off the line to shake the arms out.
Finkenberg now has 1 minute to try and stay ahead of the fastest time from heat number 3.
It looks like Dane Nordain, lane number 6, is also moving through his last round of wall-facing handstand push-ups.
Ron Portier just on the far left. Looks like he has 2 reps remaining.
Finkenberg, unofficial time for him, 11:58.
And this is where it's going to start getting a little bit racy now between the people that are finishing off on the wall, as the times from the previous heat start settling in as well, which may split the pack a little bit. There's Keelan Henry finishing off his final rep.
Unofficial time for Keelan, 12.25, 12.27 for Ruben Potgieter.
And that's going to be super tight. Obviously, those scores are unofficial, but with the 12.25 that came in from Carlos Labat in the previous heat, and having those two athletes finish within 12.25 and 12.27, there may be a little bit of a split coming on between the two heats.
Max Krieg working through his handstand push-ups. Here comes lane number 10, Clarizio. He's in just over the 13-minute mark. Dane Norday has a couple of reps remaining.
Max Krieg on the screen with 2 reps to go.
Dane's done. He's going to run across the finish line. Unofficial time for Dane, 13.25. Should be a top 10 finish for him.
There we go, and that is the final rep for Max Krieg. He's making his way across the floor just under that 14-minute marker. 1 minute to go on the time cap, 15 minutes in total.
And we can see our early leader, João Pedro Barcelos, struggling in lane number 8. Mwanda Elias on his last round. And also Ibrahim Magdi next to Barcelos. Just over 30 seconds for these guys to get as many reps as they can done, or even get themselves across the finish line. It looks like Mwanda has 2 reps remaining. Can he get in under the time cap?
"20 seconds to go, and this is going to be so tight. We saw in the last heat as well, someone just crossing over the line as that buzzer went off. So they have to finish off their 9 wall-facing handstand push-ups and still do a little dash, 50-meter dash across the floor. Oh.
Just timed out by the hooter. Mwanda Elias was looking to run to the finish line, but he did complete the last rep. That will count for something. But story of the morning, a masterclass by Ben Fowler. 10:48 unofficial time. Heat win, event win, and he looks to extend his lead at the top of the leaderboard. We're going to go to some highlights and bring you an interview down on the floor. It will probably either be Ben Fowler or Janan Finkenberg. We'll be back shortly.
The game's back on. I'm repping for my city, I'm they backbone. Till the clock stops, we gon' run a gun and bring it back home. Let's go. We number one, you know. We go hard, be small. We won't stop, oh no, ain't gon' never stop. From the ground up, we on top, can't take us back.
Our event winner, Ben Fowler, his second event win this weekend. Lots of pressure on you right now. How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Just trying to stack up wins at the start of the weekend, trying to make it as stress-free as possible. So, yeah, just trying my best.
I believe you tested this workout with your brother who won.
No, he did it. He's back in New Zealand. He did it at home. I got the win. He did not get me this time.
So you think you won?
Yeah, I know I won.
Use your mic.
I know I won.
Well, how has it been for you in South Africa? I mean, the Torian Pro is going on right now. Why are you here?
Well, I'm based in UAE, so here's closer than Torian. Also, I like to use CrossFit as kind of a chance to travel and stuff. Like, I've been to so many cool countries and stuff. Like, I don't know, it's a good excuse to travel to a new country I've never been before. Jack was coming here as well, so I wanted to come and hang out with him for a couple of weeks. So it just kind of made sense at the end of the day.
Yeah, how's it been for you being in the country? I mean, we're not the biggest fans of Kiwis in this country.
No, it's been good. Everyone's been very nice, very great hospitality. Me and Jack have both been loving it. He was wearing his All Blacks shirt at the start of the week, but I haven't seen it yet, so maybe he'll bring it out later this weekend.
I mean, you know what would be really cool if you walked out of here with a Springbok jersey. Ben Fowler, ladies and gentlemen, your event winner. Thank you so much.
Okay. That's the men done with event number 2. Ben Fowler takes another event win, another 100 points. What a start to his weekend, Matt.
Yeah, just bumping up that lead to 200 points. But we have to keep in mind that's 2 events down, 7 events still to go. Anything can happen. It's a long weekend ahead.
It is. We are about to move into the women's event number 2. So before we do so, we haven't actually had chance yet, but let's look at the women's leaderboard. Hopefully that will come up on screen shortly. And there it is. Top of the table, Matilda Oyenganes, 100 points. Closely followed by Evie Hollis, 97, and Vortham and Mo in third. There's a real tight finish between all four of the top top 4. So Hannah Black also came in relatively close to our top 3.
Yeah, what a race that was yesterday. Remember, Evie Hollis seemed to have had it in the bag from the get-go, and Matilda just slow, methodical, chipped away, and right in those dying moments, just beat her to the line.
And that's where experience shone through. I mean, she's a 2-time Games athlete as an individual, so she knew what she was doing. She paced it well. But we have the second event coming up, exactly the same as we've just seen for the men, except it's an 80-kilo deadlift for the ladies as opposed to the 120 for the men. Obviously, we've got our big names that are looking to punch their ticket, but we've got a few names in heat number 1 coming up. You can see that the workout is on screen. So they've got that 40 cal buy-in, and then the 3 rounds, 21 toes to bar, 15 deadlifts at 80 kilos, and then those 9 wall walks.
Yeah, I think that it's pretty interesting that the change on the wall walks is not there on the reps. I mean, we saw a lot of the men struggling towards the end of the 3rd round on those wall walks. This is going to be interesting.
We can see our heat number 1 lineup. Natalie Brennan has had to withdraw, a medical withdrawal for her. We know that she's been struggling with illness throughout the week. She did try and compete yesterday and just didn't look herself in that first workout. And probably the right thing to do for her, instead of pushing herself too far, is to take that option to withdraw from the competition.
I think things only got worse overnight for her, and the bronchitis has set in. So not wise to continue competing. And yeah, a bit of an unfortunate withdrawal for Natalie.
So we're only going to see 4 athletes in this first heat. In lane number 4, Rasha Maharam. Lane number 5, Jenna Goldie. Lane number 6, Shimonique Förster. And lane number 7, Melanie Velinde. Anyone that you're looking at there, Matt? I remember Jenna Goldie from last year. Also Shimonique. Obviously, there's not as big a field for them to sort of pace off each other here. That could make it slightly more difficult for them.
It'll definitely make it a little bit harder. Jenna Goldie, a training partner of Ruan Porchita. So probably a name that may take the heat win in this first heat, but anything can happen.
It can. And obviously with the small heat, we're looking for some big results for those athletes, just to sort of shine some focus on themselves. And before we go down to heat number 1, obviously we've got around about 5 minutes before that heat. Obviously, we want to take an opportunity to thank our sponsors, Rebel Elite Fitness, Reebok, Nasty Energy, Rebel Safety Gear, and Dischem. And I think one of the things we wanted to delve into this week is the impact that Rebel Elite Fitness has had on this competition, the growth, it going from strength to strength, and how they've supported the community so much.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things with Rebel, as Tomo mentioned this morning, was that Rebel was born out of CrossFit. So I think when CrossFit made its way into South Africa, there wasn't an equipment brand. And I mean, there was just a couple of guys throwing around some weights, your normal kind of Sportsman's Warehouse specials. And kind of that's where it started. And Rebel saw the market and decided that something needed to be done to actually bring in a high quality barbell and, you know, a rubber bumper plate or a high temp bumper plate. And that's where it all began.
And worms now this year.
And worms. And I mean, that is so recent. So, I mean, Rebel Elite Fitness and REF CrossFit Josie, I mean, they had started the first affiliate and then grown the brand off of that. And yeah, it's only growing from strength to strength every year. Like you say, from the very first barbell and bumper plate to now this year, 15, 16 years later, finally getting a worm into the country. So, I mean, big props to Rebel. And yeah, we can only
thank them for this weekend. They're certainly helping put on this competition. We're going to go down to the floor now for heat number 1 of women's event number 2 here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026. It's the Sandton Convention Center here in Johannesburg, South Africa.
If you're feeling lucky, come and dance with the devil. Let's go. Let's go. It gets wild in the danger zone. When the city's on fire, where you gonna run? Nowhere to hide when the reaper comes. Villains outside, where you gonna run? Yeah, it's only done when I say it's done. It's a rap, got my team on my back, put my name on the map. Enemies, where you at? Laser beam on your back, TKO, that's a fact. I don't need sneak attacks, toe to toe, fade to black, black, black. If you're feeling lucky, come and dance with the devil. Let's go. Let's go. It gets wild in the danger zone. All the mayhem, set it way off. Are you ready? Ready for the chaos. All the mayhem, set it way off. Are you ready? Ready for the chaos. Come and dance with the devil.
Of individual women, lane number 7, Melody Falinda. Lane number 6, Shimonique Vesta. Lane number 5, Jenna Goldie. Lane number 4, Rasha Moharram. And in lane number 3, we have Natalie Brennan. Athletes, you have 1 minute. Athletes, 30 seconds. Seconds. Stand by. Heat 1 for our individual women here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. Event number 2, we have a 40 cal C2 bike buy-in. We then have 3 rounds, 21, 15, 9, 21 toes to bar, 15 deadlifts, 9 wall walks into a wall-facing handstand push-up. The workout doesn't really start until that second of the 3 rounds of that 21, 15, 9.
It's a 15-minute time cap. Those deadlifts were performed at 80 kgs. 80 kgs for our individual female. We're 4 athletes on the field. Natalie Brennan unfortunately had to pull out of the competition. We wish her a speedy recovery. That was Africa's Open winner coming into this event. She won the Open. So we're sad to see her not competing this weekend.
What we're going to be seeing here is athletes playing to their strengths. If they are strong in gymnastics movements, they may choose to hold on to those movements for the 21 toes to bar. If they are more of a strength athlete, this deadlift at 80 kg will be no issue for them. And then, of course, handstand push-up ninjas, adding that wall walk in just to really fatigue those shoulders. We couldn't give them regular handstand push-ups. We had to make them a little bit spicier. This buy-in, just a minor inconvenience, get through the calories, and then make their way into the workout.
Our first judge's hand is up. For Rasha Muharram, all the way from Egypt. She's going to be the first athlete to tackle the second part of this workout. She has to get through 30 toes to bar, 21 toes to bar, pardon me. Working on that 21-59 rep scheme, which our athletes are very familiar with. Jenna Goldie right next to her, also about to tackle the second part of this workout. But it's Verlinda who does the first toes to bar, as Fasta also gets into the action.
Jenna Goldie, a former gymnast. We saw her making her debut last year at the Rebel Renegade Games, back for her second year.
Yep, and she has not come down. Exciting. She may go unbroken here as Muharram finishes the first set of 21 toes to bar. Jenna Goldie right behind her.
15 deadlifts. We've seen most of our athletes be quite conservative, breaking them up. Some opting for an 8 and a 7, some going 6-5-4, some doing 15 single reps. Whatever is going to work best for that athlete. Onto the wall here now for Rasha Muharram. And just like the toes to bar to the deadlift, from the deadlift to the wall, Jenna Goldie hot on her heels.
But Linda not far behind.
The standard for this wall walk, wall facing handstand push-up, no part of the athlete's body except for their feet will be touching the wall for the top of the rep. So what we saw in heats for some of the men, where there were some no reps being called when their thighs or their hips were in contact with the wall. So if you see an athlete getting a no rep at the top of that handstand position, it is generally for that reason. Really clean reps here by Muharram. Very solid, hand in the air, 5 reps remaining.
We saw in the teams, our female athletes struggled with these wall-facing strict handstand push-ups. But our individual athletes should have no problem with these.
It's definitely going to be rounds number 2 and 3 where we see that fatigue settle into the shoulders and the midline. We forget how much we use our midline in wall walks and wall-facing handstand push-ups. If you can't maintain a good body position, things start to fall apart.
Two reps remaining for Jenna Goldie as well as Muharram right next to her.
I think this is going to be a race between these two ladies. However,
indeed,
almost every heat we've seen today, the leader has not remained the leader the whole way through.
Yep, and we know this workout is not won in the first round. Our male individuals prove that. But Rasha Muharram moves on to the second round. About to start at 21, toes to bar.
We got one rep here for Vesta as well. Verlinda, a few more reps to go here on this wall-facing handstand push-up.
We the people in perfect union, broken souls, we need a reunion. We want justice, it manifests in violence. We need peace, we gotta break the silence. We hear the sirens, we hide and flee from San Fran.
All four ladies now on to round number 2. And that's where the workout starts.
Ferlinda looking the most comfortable of doing these toes to bar of our 4 athletes. But it's still Rasha Muharram who sets the pace as she moves on to a second round of deadlifts. 15 reps. Jenna Goldie joins her on the floor now.
Our athletes do have to advance their bar for each round they complete. So you will see them roll their barbell forward before they start the next round of deadlifts.
Muharram going unbroken as Goldie takes conservative singles in her second round. Slow and steady.
Three reps here for Russia on her deadlifts. She's done round number 2 of these wall walk complexes.
All our ladies
One more rep.
choosing to go in singles.
Just as predicted, this second round looking a little bit more challenging for these girls. Rasha Muharram still looking very strong in her handstand push-up. But I know sometimes the way that it looks and the way that it feels is a little bit different. Melanie Verlinda making good moves here. Onto her second round of wall-facing handstand push-ups. Shimonique heading to the wall now. Very strong handstand push-up here for Russia. It's going to be who gets on to this last round and can hold on. It's 21-15-9. Very easy to try to push the pace and then get to the wall and not be able to do the movements.
Judge's hand goes up for Muharrem. As I sit and admire Jenna Goldie's wrist at the bottom of those handstand push-ups, it's like a nice nap. I could join you, Jenna.
It's one of those movements, no matter what position you're in, there's never a comfortable one.
Yeah, 100%.
Close your eyes, hope for the best.
And she's communicating with her coach.
And we've got to remember as well, they've done their 21 toes to bar and their 15 deadlifts, which do require midline stability and shoulder and grip strength. You don't realize how much you actually use your forearms while working through a handstand position until they don't want to work anymore.
Athletes have just over 3 minutes. 15-minute time cap. Our athletes still working on their second round of 3. 3 minutes, athletes.
It's going to come down now to who can get the most reps in this third round. I don't foresee anyone finishing this workout, but I can see people getting back to the deadlifts. It's hard to say if they hustle because I know exactly how they're feeling right now. You can only go as fast as you can to ensure that you don't get any no reps.
Jenna Goldie has taken back the lead and is now moving on to a final round.
Rasha Muharrem has 1 more rep. She's at the point where she probably needs to take slightly more rest than she wants to, but she can't afford to get another no rep.
Just under 2 minutes to get through this round.
Melanie Fairlander having the support crew you've always want on that floor.
And she looks
Round
the
number
most
3.
comfortable on those toes to bar. Each round it has looked the same.
We got just over 60 seconds here on the clock. It's going to come down to these deadlifts. That is a tiebreak as well for our athletes. Each round of deadlifts.
1 minute, athletes. 1 minute.
Jenna Goldie progressing to her third round of deadlifts. She's going to have to roll the barbell forwards.
Farlinda joins there on those deadlifts.
There's 40 seconds on the clock. It's going to come down to who can get through these deadlifts quicker and see if we can get a rep on that wall. Russia joining these two ladies here on the deadlifts. 20 seconds. Russia holding on to the bar. 10 seconds.
As Spencer tries to get as many reps as possible in this set of toes to bar inside the time cap. Goldie finishes the deadlifts, unfortunately.
And time.
She's not going to be able to do those handstand walks.
They wait for me. I got what they need. I'm ready to blow. Get ready to go. Get ready to go. Get ready to go. into the daylight.
Heat one of our individual females on day 2. Let's start with you, Jenna. How was that? I know you were both capped, but how do you feel about that workout and your performance?
It was quite a good one for me in terms of the handstand push-up. Same with Melanie, I think. That's a big skill differentiator in this workout, so it was quite good.
Okay, the fact that you have gymnastic background, did that help at all?
Absolutely, yeah. I think the capacity is just a little bit higher with that kind of background.
All right, thank you so much. Melanie, for you, you look the most comfortable with those toes to bar from the first round to the very last round. I thought you were perhaps also a former gymnast.
No, at school, mainly a sprinter, but CrossFit stole my heart when I got a bit older. So I'm just enjoying in gymnastics so much. So it's kind of my preferred part of CrossFit.
Yeah, absolutely. How's this week been for you, being here in front of this crowd and everybody watching at home?
I think it's gonna get tough for me. I'm here running my own race. I'm here to represent the Masters. 40 plus.
40 plus, we love it.
I'm turning 43 in a month's time. So I'm just having an awesome time, and it's such a privilege to be here.
Okay, and next to these youngsters. Thank you so much, Melanie and Jenna. Congratulations, ladies. Showing all the 40s, how it's done. I'm not there yet, thank God. I'm kidding, but you look amazing. Thank you, Melanie. Thank you, Jenna. Our event winners, or heat winners, I should say.
It's like that, like big stack in my bag. Into like that, like.
Please make some noise for Ashton Finkel. In lane 9, Cherie Ogle. All the way from Mozambique in lane 8, Jessica Obise.
They ain't see this coming. Breakneck speed, I'm gunning.
You're in lane 7, Kylie Wallager.
Too fast with all my passion flashing. I just need a little action.
In lane 6, visiting us from Finland, it's Malin Henriksen.
I hit the switch and I'm gassing. Way out the atmosphere.
From the Brit side of the world, Charlotte Davis in lane 5. In lane 4, make some noise for Tennille Langridge. Say good morning to Rachel Duplessis in lane 3. Maya Rollins in lane 2 is here. And Leah Jacobs will take up lane 1.
Ladies, you have 60 seconds. Athletes, 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Stand by. Heat number 2, event 2 here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. Our ladies kicked off their individual competition last night with Gretel. Today, we're starting our day with 40 calorie bike erg buy-in, and then 21, 15, 9, 3 rounds, 21 toes to bar, 15 deadlifts at 80 kilos, and 9 wall walk into wall facing handstand push-ups. Time cap, 15 minutes.
They will set a new time to beat because none of our athletes in Heat 1 finished. So anything better than 15 minutes will be the new time for the rest of the field to chase. 80 kgs for their deadlifts. It's heat 2.
What we're looking for here is the athlete that can come out at a considerable pace, but not push so hard that they literally hit the wall come round 2 and 3 on that wall walk, wall-facing handstand push-up. They need to learn to push the pace, but be able to maintain that discomfort. In all of our prior heats, bar one, the person leading the event did not take the heat. So I wonder if we're going to have a similar situation here, or if in one of these heats here, we're going to have someone like Ben Fowler who comes out hot and holds that lead the whole way through.
Our first judge's hand was up, and we have our leader, Malene Eriksson, all the way from Finland, showing the rest of Africa how it's done. She's on her first set of toes to bar, 21 of them.
Charlotte Davies coming to join her.
Charlotte Davies hot on her heels, as is Leah Jacobs. Leah Jacobs on her toes to bar first though. So she's in second place right now. Jessica Obise moves on to those toes to bar. 3 athletes still trying to get through the 40 calories. Get in there, Rachel.
Jess Obusi making easy work of these toes to bar. And like I said before, this C2 bike is just a minor inconvenience. The workout doesn't really make or break out of that 40 calories, but you do want to have a good amount of time on these 3 rounds.
From teams to individual male, no team or no individual who was first in the first round actually won the heat, let alone the event. So trust your process, ladies.
Looking at lanes 1 through to 5, all of our ladies on their deadlifts. Charlotte Davies, judge, hand up first. 2 reps remaining. Looking very comfortable there.
Judge's hand is up for Ashton Finkel. One of our youngsters. She made her debut last year, 21 years of age. She's back a year older.
Maya Rollins moving through those deadlifts quite comfortably. She looked very comfortable on those toes to bar. Kylie Wallace coming to the wall. Former gymnast. I can imagine she's going to be quite speedy through this. What we're looking for here, like I said, round 1 is going to feel pretty good for most of our athletes. The real workout's going to kick in when we get into round number 2. And that's what we're going to be looking to see. Henriksen, judge hand in the air. Less than 5 reps remaining here.
Judge's hand is up for Ashton Finkel in lane 10. Judge's hand also up for Henriksen.
Ashton Finkel having a superb experience last year at Rebel Renegade Games. Hand in the air for Davies as well. like it's going to be between Finkel, Henriksen, and Davies.
Looking at time of 15 minutes.
And
Heat one, all our athletes were capped. So 15 minutes time cap. Looking for the first athlete in our individual female field to set a new time.
The hard thing about this movement is it looks like people are resting for that little bit too long, but you cannot afford to get a no rep in this movement. The time it takes to do the wall walk, the wall facing handstand push up, walk back out and get back onto the ground, any no rep is super costly. And with a 15-minute time cap, no female finishing it yet, our athletes need to be sure that the rep will count.
Starting virtually at the same time, round 2 is Charlotte Davis and Malin Henriksen. Walata is hot on their heels, but she has not done a single rep yet, and now she's in the party, starting second round. Ashton Finkel also in.
Rochelle Duplessis doing really well here in the toaster bar as well.
Jessica Owisi is also in now.
Once our athletes are done with their 21 toaster bar, they're going to have to roll their barbell forward to the next square before they do their 15 deadlifts.
Ashton Finkel, after being the third athlete to start a toaster bar, she's the second athlete to approach a barbell.
We've got 4 athletes getting to the barbell at the same time. Who's going to be first to pick it up? Rochelle Duplessis. We've got Rollins and Jacobs here, finishing off their wall walk handstand push-ups. Jesubisi moving her barbell forward for round number 2 of deadlifts. We've just passed the 9-minute mark. Just past the 9-minute mark. We have 3, make that 4 athletes. First one to get a rep in, looking to be Rochelle Duplessis. Charlotte Davies, just 1 rep behind. Walata, very strong reps happening here. Ashton Finkel, same. Jesubisi done with her deadlifts. She's heading to the wall.
We've got Ashton's whole family, including Dad, who's made a call through. They're doing a FaceTime with him now. He's watching the entire workout. They're not letting her give up. Mom is like, you have to go. Dad is watching.
Nothing quite like being on the floor, having your whole support crew there. Like I said though, sometimes it looks like you need to go, but you need to make sure that that rep is going to count. Less than 4 minutes on the clock remaining.
Just under 4 minutes. This workout has come down to this round as all our athletes
We're going to be looking to
trying
see
to get through 9 reps of their handstand push-ups.
3 judges' hands in the air. Charlotte Davies, Malin Henriksen, and Ashton Finkel. Maya Rollins coming to her toes to bar for round number 2. Leah Jacobs shaking those arms out. It's looking like it's going to be Charlotte Davies. She's got 1 more rep. So does Rochelle Duplessis. I might have spoken too soon. I did. Rochelle Duplessis is going to be our first female athlete back to the toes to bar. She's done 3 reps. Charlotte Davies jumps up.
No, keep going, keep going. Keep going, athletes. You still have 2 minutes.
Ladies,
keep
continue.
going.
You still have over 90 seconds remaining. Maya Rollins working through her second round of deadlifts. Charlotte Davies first off the toes to bar. She's got 15 deadlifts and then she can get back onto the wall. Very comfortable with her deadlifts here. Is it going to be Duplessis, Wallater, or Finkel to join her?
Charlotte Davies in the lead, but
Rochelle Duplessis, Malin Henriksen, both advancing their barbell.
It's Charlotte Davies and Rochelle Duplessis, Malin Henriksen on their deadlifts.
30 seconds. This is where every rep on the wall is going to count. "15 seconds here."
We've got mom screaming, hold on!
And time.
Time, Ashton, time! We had mom screaming, hold on there. I don't think she heard the buzzer. Ashton Finkel in lane 10 are still going. Well done, our athletes. Well done, ladies. All capped once more.
To get mean, I'm about to get loud. Spotlight on me when I take my bow. You're gonna pay full price if you want front row. I got a Hollywood star, I got my name in stone. Are you ready for the show? I sit back and let's go. I'm gonna blow your mind. I am a
Charlotte Davies, how did the workout feel just then?
Pretty awful, as expected. But it was good fun. Really well programmed.
You looked really comfortable on those deadlifts. Deadlift is a regular strength for you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm good with the barbell when it's heavy, so that was the rest for me.
And did you practice this workout in training?
Absolutely not.
Is there anything over today that you're looking forward to getting your teeth sunk into workout-wise?
I'm looking forward to the event tonight. I think that'll be really good fun too. But just enjoy every day.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. You have the reps to beat so far. So good luck over the rest of the weekend.
Thank you very much.
All right, let's bring out heat number 3 for our ladies. In lane number 10, we have Emma Morgan. Lane number 9, Marika Hartman. Lane number 8, Shanae Spangenberg. In lane number 7, Ilzan Trotsky. Lane number 6, Brittany Anderson. In lane number 5, Rika Marks. In lane number 4, Salome Baveda. In lane number 3, Robin Lee Wilson. Lane number 2, Mariska Barnard. And in lane number 1, Maria Tadic. Ladies, you have 1 minute.
Welcome back to the booth. Mike Bourne here alongside me, Matt Holliday, here for heat number 3 of women's event number 2 here this morning on day number 2 of the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026. So far, we haven't had any female athletes from heat 1 and heat 2 finish this workout. However, the best scores, Charlotte Davies completed 1 wall walk and handstand push-up in the 3rd and final round. And we also had Jenna Goldie and Melanie Valinda complete the deadlifts and move into their last round of wall walks. So that's the score to beat. There's no time for us to give you to aim for, but I'm sure we'll see someone in this 3rd heat make their way to that finish line.
Yeah, I think just the fatigue buildup of that amount of volume upside down on your hands really is taking its toll on these ladies. First 2 ladies heats done and dusted, out the way. Who's that giving us? A little thumbs up. Rika Marks in lane number 5. Looking very happy to be on that Concept 2 bike erg.
Yeah, I think it's certainly a trap, this workout, with how much blood flow and blood accumulation is in those arms. How heavy do those arms feel? I think people forget how much you actually do use your forearms during a handstand push-up. And not only a handstand push-up, a wall walk and a wall-facing handstand push-up.
And interesting to get your thoughts on this, Mike. The rep range between the men and the women, sitting at 9 each. What do you think about that?
I think it's the same. I think it should be the same. You know, they've got their own body weight. They carry their own body weight. They're not carrying the same weight as the men. And I could understand if it was maybe all wall-facing handstand push-ups and the men had a slightly higher rep range just because the accumulation in one go. But I do feel the fact that it's got that wall walk in between, you do have an opportunity to rest.
Yeah, I love that perspective on it as well. Like you say, it's a bodyweight movement. Obviously, it just comes down to shoulder fatigue and, strength under fatigue. And I think having those 9 reps, it's a pretty even test across the board. We would love to see one of the ladies in this heat get through all of those 9 reps on the 3rd round and give us a time to beat.
Yeah, lane number 6, Brittany Anderson moves through onto the first round of the toaster bar. One thing I did notice in the earlier heats was a lot of the athletes opted to go for quick singles on the deadlifts. Drop and go every single rep. Keeping their hands close, quick regrip, just so they didn't have to hold on to that accumulative sort of eccentric phase of the deadlift, and obviously try and give their forearms a little bit of a break each rep to try and transfer over into the handstand push-ups.
Yeah, definitely an interesting technique there, and I think it's become quite clear that this workout is not one on the speed of the deadlifts or the toaster bar, but the consistency of attack on those wall walk and wall facing handstand push-ups.
I think we may see those tactics change though in the 4th and final heat, but at the moment in heat number 3, it is lane number 6, Brittany Anderson, who is leading the way the first to the deadlift bar. She's got 5 reps remaining before she'll move through to her first set of wall walk and wall facing handstand push-ups.
That was Mariska Barnard in lane 2. That was also second to the deadlift bar. She podiumed in team last year, opting to go individual this year, changing spots with Lani Fenter.
Yeah, and you guys at home can't quite feel it, but when all the ladies get on that deadlift at the same time, you can really feel the floor rumble here between each rep.
Feels like a bit of an earthquake going on. Every time those bars drop, the whole floor kind of shudders.
But again, everything being supplied this week by Rebel Elite Fitness. And we see here Anderson working through her first set of wall walk into wall facing handstand push-ups, opting to remove the arms at the bottom to try and keep her arms nice and fresh. Sure, she'll do the same thing here. Here we go. She's taking the weight off her arms, taking it out of the triceps and the forearms. A little bit of a rest just to try and minimize that fatigue before it sets in later on in the 2nd and 3rd round.
And straight off the bat, you can see this cycle rate of the wall walks is looking a lot more controlled. You know, there's a lot more intent just behind the rest between each repetition here.
Trotsky in lane 7. Looks like majority of all the athletes now are all onto their first round of the wall facing. You can see just to the left there, one of the directors, Ty, coming and having a word with the judges, making sure that the standards are all the same across the board.
Yeah, it really is just such a cool atmosphere here at the Sandton Convention Center, a new venue for the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. And if you are watching live from somewhere in Gauteng, you can still get yourself a ticket and come and join in all the action here live. We're here today, still tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, so 3 days of epic competition ahead.
I do think we'll see some more representation in the stands as we go over the weekend. Obviously, Friday is still a working day here in South Africa. It's an early start for us this morning as we go through 3 events today. This is the first of the 3. Teams are done, males are done with the first. And now the women are working through their first event of the day, event number 2. And this is heat number 3, if you are just joining us, of the women's event number 2 here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. 6 minutes gone, 15-minute time cap, so 9 minutes remain. And we see the first athlete onto the second round, and it is Trotsky. Elan Trotsky, she moves through onto the second round of the toaster bar. Anderson, just next to her in lane 6. She's about to join.
Yeah, Elan Trotsky, a familiar face to the Rebel Renegade Games, coming out of Lions Bay CrossFit. She managed to qualify for this event through the in-person qualifier that was hosted at REF CrossFit Josie back in February. So she's had a good amount of time to prepare for this.
And let's talk again about the fact that we've got 9 events this weekend. And we've also got an event later on this evening, in fact, event number 4, which is a 3-scored workout. 3 separate scores of 50 points for the 3 parts of event number 4. So a lot to play for, a lot of points still on the board. And essentially this is Rebel's version of the games, Africa's version of the games.
Yeah, and we've touched on this before. This is the highest level of competition that a lot of South Africans can, shoot for. So when it comes to the CrossFit Games season, this is where the locals want to get to. This is the highest level that 99% of the population can get to. So just being able to get here, get out on the floor, and the way that this team treats these athletes is really incredible. And I was fortunate enough last year to be on the athlete side of this, and not so much on the commentating side. And wow, it's a different world out there. The judges, the event staff, the setup behind the event, it really is a professional event.
Yeah, the organisers, the background staff certainly do an amazing job of running this event and trying to run it to schedule as well, to the dot. Now we're 8 minutes in to heat number 3.
Shanae Spannenberg now on your screen in lane number 8. And just as you mentioned there, she is opting for the singles, just 1 rep at a time, chipping away through those deadlifts before moving on to the second set of wall walks.
Yeah, the crux of this workout certainly is the wall walks into the wall facing. So it's not necessarily just one on the deadlift at all. So quick singles, in my opinion, maybe not so much in the later rounds when you've got a few more of the ladies really moving faster on the wall facing handstand push-ups. But if you know that you need to break on these wall walks, then there's no need to waste energy on the deadlifts. If you're still moving efficiently, quick singles are going to work just as well and save a bit of energy on those forearms and the heart rate before moving back onto the wall.
Yeah, and just that midline tax. You're not doing the eccentric part of the deadlift every time you go back down. So just shortening that range of motion, doing the deadlift from the bottom to the top, kind of dropping it from the top, just allows these athletes not only on the forearms to relax the grip a little bit, but especially through that lower back and midline in preparation for these wall-facing handstand push-ups.
And it is the 3 ladies in 6, 7, and 8 that are leading the way here. Brittany Anderson, Elzan Trotsky, and Shanae Spangenberg. There are athletes that are the furthest through. I think Trotsky has 1 rep remaining here in round number 2 before she moves into the 3rd and final round. Will she get through this full workload and be the first woman to set the time and the pace to beat?
We're with Rika Marks now in lane number 5, opting for slightly smaller sets, but more of a touch and go. Elzan Trotsky over there with the whole Lions Bay crew leaning over, supporting her from the front line.
And it is Trotsky that moves through into the 3rd round first. You'll see her there, center of screen, jumping up for her 3rd set of 21, toes to bar.
And cutting it fine here, Mike. We've got 4 minutes remaining on the time cap. Taking in that first bike into account, there is a chance that Elzan may get through this workout inside that 15-minute cap.
I think it's definitely possible. And the score to beat, we're only looking for 1 wall walk and 1 handstand push-up. That's the score to beat so far. So 2 reps will set a new score to beat here in event number 2, heat number 3 for the women before that 4th and final heat. One rep And that rep is complete. She's got 15 deadlifts, and then she's going to move through into the wall walks and the wall facing handstand push-ups. She's got plenty of time on her side to get through it. Just over 3 minutes.
Here comes Brittany Anderson just on the right-hand side of your screen, taking on her final set of 21 toes to bar.
Trosky moving that barbell well for the deadlifts. Looks like a set of 8 for her.
15 is the number on the deadlifts before progressing to the 9 reps on the wall.
And there we go, there's the 10th rep. So we've got 5 reps remaining. She's going to drop. She's got 3 reps before she moves back to the wall. 2.5 minutes to go for her to get through this workload. It's going to be tight, but I think that she can do it if she's just a bit more consistent with her rest periods on the wall.
Mariska walking around now in her lane.
Yeah, it looks like she's really struggling with those wall-facing handstand push-ups. The standard not quite working for her. Trosky on the very left, the screen is moving into that 3rd and final round. She's got just under 2 minutes to get through. I think this might be the 2nd rep.
Oh, those look strong.
But it's how much she rests on the floor in that position, Matt, as to whether she's going to be able to get through the 9 comfortably and get across the finish line.
Yeah, those first 2, I think she knew what she had to do just to kind of take the lead in this event. Touch and go to, and here comes Brittany Anderson now making her way over to the wall. 3 reps behind Elzan Trotsky.
Elzan Trotsky there just getting a word from the judge, making sure that the hands are back at the red tape mark before her feet can touch the floor. Last minute.
Salome Boveda now in the red, just progressing her bar to start her final set of deadlifts. And that was Shanae Spannenberg right at the top of the screen. With 35 seconds to go, those 2 ladies are hunting each other down. It's a couple of reps between the 2 of them on their final set of wall-facing handstand push-ups.
And we're coming into the final 20 seconds. Trosky still working through. Inside the last 10.
And that cycle rate on those singles is just so good. That's Robin Lee Wilson now. As the buzzer goes off for 15 minutes.
It looked like Elzan Trotsky had 2 reps remaining, so unofficially 7 reps completed in the wall-facing handstand push-ups. So still no one across that finish line. I do think things are about to change in heat number 4. The big names are coming up. The ones vying for the ticket this weekend. They've traveled afar and they're trying to get a little bit further across that finish line. We'll go to some highlights and down to the floor for one of our interviews.
Heat 3 winner, Elzan Trotsky, all the way from Gqeberha. Hello, Isenke.
Hi.
Hi, good to see you. Yeah, I mean,
Nice
just
to be here.
Yeah, 2 reps off the time cap. How are you feeling?
I really wanted those 2 reps,
Yeah.
but I'm happy for now.
What went wrong?
The grip really got to me.
Yeah. Yeah. Overall, how has your weekend been?
It's 2 events in, so I'm not going to make a prediction yet.
Okay, what is the target for this weekend? Where would you like to be? Obviously, winning this heat now does not guarantee that the next one is going, the next heat is not going to complete this, but how are you feeling overall?
My biggest thing this weekend is to do the best that I can, so that's what I'm going for.
Yeah, anyone from Gqeberha here supporting you?
Yeah, we have stacks of friends. Let them hear us. And my Cape Town people.
Love to see it when the boxers cheer for each other. Well, good to see you representing the rest
Thank
of the
you.
ECQ. Thank you so much, and well done. We'll see you the rest of the weekend. All the best. Heat 2 winner. Heat 3. Female to tackle this crazy workout. We have not yet a female completed just yet. Will that change? This is your top 10 getting ready. Ladies and gentlemen, in lane 10, make some noise for Inga Loftusness, Rosalie Bellinger in lane 9, Ellie Workman in lane 8. All the way from the USA, Hannah Black is here in lane 7. Last year's runners-up, Evie Hollis in lane 6. Your current leader, Matilda Oyen Garnes in lane 5. In third place coming through is Var Tumenmoa in lane 4. In lane 3, make some noise for Tana Buffet. Gilmarie Renica is here in lane 2. Completing this heat is Lee Vern Engelbrecht in lane 1.
Ladies, you have 1 minute.
What a lineup of ladies. What a lineup in heat number 4.
We have some big names for sure. We've got the overall event leaders so far in those center lanes. So at the moment, lane number 5, Matilda Oyen-Garnes. She is your event leader, top of the leaderboard. Closely followed by Evie Hollis in 6 and also Vortherman Mo in 4. But that's not to forget Hannah Black just outside in lane 7. I think we're certainly going to be expecting a big snatch this weekend from Hannah Black. But before so, we've got this event number 2 for the women. Heat number 4, the final event. Will we see any of our athletes cross the finish line?
I think that is the goal. And we also see Inga Loftusness moving up to join her fellow training buddies in the top heat.
The Krieger girls. And they're off. And you see Matilda there, top of screen. She's ramping up the speed already, as is Evie. Keen to see who is first off the bike.
It's quite interesting to see Matilda jump onto that bike erg and then adjust the damper after she had gotten the pedal spinning. Fan going.
Yeah, I think it's sort of like you want to ramp up the pace fast and then settle into an easier pace that you know you can hold. Sort of really gets the RPM up nice and high, gets the calories ticking over, and then settle into pace.
And once again, that is exactly where the experience shines through.
Yeah, I was speaking to Matilda earlier. She was sort of down in the corner here watching some of the earlier heats for the men. And I think she would have rather this workout been later on in the weekend as opposed to it on day number 2. She has dealt with a neck injury before in the past. So sort of she's going to be a bit weary about slamming that head off the floor in the wall-facing handstand push-ups and probably have to use a bit more energy to control it on the way down just to sort of keep a clear mind.
Yeah, I think with the volume of those wall-facing handstand push-ups, 27 reps in total if these athletes get through all 3 rounds. It's high volume, and I mean, you're spending time upside down. Those turnovers need to be very snappy. just to not relax in the bottom position of that handstand push-up, because that seems to be where a lot of people are failing.
Hands in the air for Matilda. It looks like it's going to be Vor that's the first off the bike. She's pretty strong on a bike. Remember seeing her on a 20-minute FTP test back at Dubai a few years back in 2024, I think it was.
There goes Hannah Black, joining those ladies on the toes to bar already.
If you look at Matilda's technique, a bit more of a scooping technique on the toe to bar to start with, and now she's gone into more of a big gymnastic kip. Maybe she wanted to just try and get a couple of reps in the bag, try and catch up Vor, considering she was first to jump up onto the bar.
As we mentioned there, 2 teammates here in lane 4 and 5 coming out of Krieger.
Oh no, Matilda Garnes. 1 rep.
And it's how you deal with it in that moment that's really going to make the difference.
Yeah. And again, top level, didn't see any argument back from her. She got on with the rep, got it done. Knows that arguing at this point is not going to change anything. They're not going to give the rep back.
The only thing it's going to do is slow you down.
There is an appeals process, so they can go back to the video if needs be. But for the time being, just get on with the workload, and we'll see now with these ladies how much quicker they're able to move through this movement as opposed to some of our earlier heats.
Hannah Black heading over to the wall now. And right next to her in lane number 8 there on your screen, we've got Ellie Workman. Ellie Workman did a really great job yesterday to get herself into this top 10 for the second day of competition.
Yes, I think she had a heat win.
Yeah.
In either heat 2 or heat 3. Great result for her. Gets her in this top heat. And we see Matilda and Vor both opting for that same position. Arms down by the side, completely taking the weight out of the arms. Only problem there is just put a little bit of pressure on the chest with the breathing. But if they breathe properly in.
And we know breathing properly in Johannesburg is not the easiest of tasks in the middle of a workout.
2 reps remain for Matilda. It does look like she's struggling a little bit now with this movement. You can see the midline start to fail a little bit.
And it's already getting super tight here in the first round. All these athletes going rep for rep, 1 rep to go for a number of athletes out on the floor.
Vor with her last rep. And it is lane number 3. Tanya Booth is the first to move through, obviously working through those wall-facing handstand push-ups much quicker than her opponents here in this heat. She's closely followed by Vortherm and Mo. On screen now, we've got Hannah Black and also Ellie Workman.
As we pan over to these athletes that are starting their second round now. So 21 toaster bar into the second round. It's Vor currently leading the heat.
Vor actually got a couple of no reps on the first round of deadlift for lack of extension at the top. And you can see clearly now she's making no mistake this time, pushing those hits through, giving the judge no opportunity to call any more reps.
Tana Buffet will be a local favorite in this heat over here in lane 2 and really holding her own going into this event. Second round.
Garnes joins in lane number 5. You can see top of screen, Hannah Black, Evie Hollis working through the second round of toaster bar. But it did look like Matilda was really struggling with those last couple of reps in the first round of the wall-facing handstand push-ups. We'll have to see if that comes into play now in the second and third round.
And I'm not sure if she made an error by rolling out on her final handstand push-up, or if she failed and had to roll out, but she had 1 rep to go, did one of those forward front rolls, and had to do an additional rep. Gilmarie Reiniker now with the orange weight belt, starting her 2nd round of toaster bar.
But it really, if you actually watch the positioning of the handstand push-ups, we've got 4 in this one. She's working through, but Buffet's technique looks flawless in lane number 3. Hopefully we'll get a view of lane number 3 shortly so we can see how she's moving through these reps. You can see Matilda in the back having a word with a judge. Evie Hollis now center of screen working through her deadlift. She's going to move back onto the wall in round number 2. 7.5 minutes gone. We're halfway through this workout's time cap. Here is lane number 3, Buffet. Look, we see she moves up easy. These are effortless for her. This could be the make or break of the workout between the 3 leaders. She's got 4 reps remaining.
And those are super clean reps, leaving no doubt for that judge with those thighs touching the wall in the wall-facing handstand push-up. And that seems to be what's holding back a couple of the athletes. Just as they're pressing out through the top part of the push, those thighs are making contact with the wall.
Hannah Black, Evie Hollis working up against the wall. 2 reps remain for Buffet now in lane number 3, in that blue top center of screen.
2 reps for Vor as well.
Vor manages to work through the toaster bar and the deadlift slightly faster than Tanya. So we'll see when it comes down to that 3rd and final round. Vor has gone unbroken on both sets of toaster bar. They've jumped up at the same time. It's literally half a rep between them.
Yeah, and it is just rep for rep. You can see there's a slightly faster cycle rate from Vor than Tana alongside her. So I think she's just gone past on those toaster bar. But it's all going to come down to that final set of wall walks. Tana Buffet really putting on a show with those wall walks.
5 reps remain for Vor. You can see Matilda in the background still working through her 2nd round of wall facing. Vor is done with the toaster bar. She moves through onto the last round of deadlifts. Again, clean reps from her, full extension, making no mistake. Moving around about 5 reps clear now of Tana Buffet.
Yeah, what we saw in the last round is that when Vol got back to the wall, she took a bit of a breather before starting, whereas Tana finished those deadlifts and got straight to work. And that seemed to be the difference on that final set of 9 reps. But 5 minutes remaining on the time cap. And it looks like we may just see some athletes get through this full workload.
Little bit of a jog back to the wall now from Vor. Matilda still working on the left-hand side. Not too sure how many reps she's got remaining. Difficult to see there. Evie and Hannah Black have now moved ahead of Matilda Garnes. Vor is still ahead. Tana Buffet comes back to the board. They're in their final round, so lanes 3 and lanes 4 are our leaders.
Yeah, it seems like Matilda's just having a bit of a tough time there with no reps from her judge, and that seems to be what's really made the big difference here. You can see another no rep given there.
If we can come back to lanes 3 and 4, they're our leaders. They're going rep for rep at the moment with the final reps of the workout. There on screen, lane 3, Tana Buffet, and lane 4, Vor, Thurman, Mo. Last round for them. No hands up in the air yet from the judge. Now we do. 5 reps remain. But it does look like we've got 4 reps remaining for Vore. She's a rep ahead of Buffet.
And this is going to be a race down to the line.
It's going to be a race, but it's going to be a slow race with the rest that they need between each rep. It's who can kick up fastest.
And who can make sure that they're good enough to finish the rep.
It looks like Vore has 2 reps remaining. Tana has 3 reps remaining. They kick up at exactly the same time.
2.5 minutes left on the clock. And it really is rep for rep. It's one mistake here, and the door is open for either of these athletes.
Vore's gone for it. She gets given the rep. She's down. She completes the rep. Vore is going to be our event winner for event number 2 here in the women. 12:49. Unofficial time for Vore. She's going to be closely followed by Tana Buffet.
Yeah, and it's just 12 seconds separating those 2 ladies. But you could see Vore's celebration as soon as she got up to begin that run. You can just tell how much that meant to her and how much she wanted this event win.
Belanger in lane number 9, about to come onto her last round of deadlifts.
Yeah, and just getting called back for an incomplete rep there by her judge.
Evie, Hannah Black working through their last round of handstand push-ups. 3 reps remain for Hannah Black.
Yeah, 4 reps for Evie, 3 for Hannah.
Hannah, the taller of the 2 athletes. 2 reps remain for her.
And it looks like 1 rep left for Hannah Black. .45 seconds remaining on the 15-minute time cap. Only 2 ladies have crossed the line so far. But here goes Hannah Black to make it number 3.
14:29, unofficial, the 3rd athlete to get across the line. And as we can still see, Matilda Oyingana still struggling with that 2nd round.
It's 15 seconds left on the clock. Evie Hollis with 1 rep remaining. She's going to get it done and across the line. The rep is done. She's got 3 seconds. And on the buzzer.
Will she get the finish time? Unsure, but that does wrap up heat number 4 for the ladies. Vore Thurman Mo comes out victorious, 12:49. Unofficial time for her, but certainly an event win for the Norwegian. Following suit from Matilda Garnes yesterday. And that could push Vore up to the top of the leaderboard. We're going to go to some highlights. And then I'm sure Vore will be waiting for an interview down on the competition floor.
And winners of that event, I've got Vartuman with me as well as a second place Tanya Buffet. Let's talk to you first. You guys have been in South Africa for a while now, trying to just acclimatize. Has that worked?
Yeah, for me it's worked really, really well. We also did some heat training prior to coming here to be a little bit more prepared, but I feel like it was a good decision to change our plane tickets a couple days earlier.
Yeah, you finished this workout inside 13 minutes. It was a really good time. Was that the same time you had when you practiced this?
No, I was a lot slower actually, or like 20 seconds at least slower. So this was a pleasant surprise for me. Yeah.
So what changed? What sort of things you implemented in your training that worked for you today?
I think I've done a lot of handstand push-ups over the last year and a half, 2 years. And I think I finally start to see some progress in them. So it's really, really good for me.
Congratulations on your event win. Tanya, obviously, I mean, you're in the Netherlands now, but surely you don't need to acclimatize to South Africa. You're from here.
I think you definitely still have to, even though I've lived here my whole life. It's still definitely, I feel it. Also there, the climate is a lot colder most of the year. So this doesn't feel like winter for me.
Yeah, how proud of you yourself just now?
Sorry?
How proud are you of yourself and what you've just done on the floor right now?
Yeah, handstand push-ups has also been something that I've worked on over the last couple of years a lot. My previous coach, Nuno, knows I couldn't even do one like 3 years ago, so it's been a work in progress. We're following the same coaching, so you can also see that, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, how does it feel? I know, the glitters here, the Norway glitters here. How does it feel to have these guys here to push you?
Yeah, it's amazing. We've never met in person, but I think it's really cool. I'm hoping to go train with them sometime this year. Also just makes you better being around good people, you know, so. Yeah.
Tanya Buffet, ladies and gentlemen, and Vartuman. Thanks to you, ladies.
Thank you.
Alrighty, we are back.
We are, and what a last heat there for the women. We obviously had multiple competitors cross the line. Great to see Vor Thurman Mo comes through with the 12:49 victory time for her. 100 points on the board. She came third yesterday. I'm sure that's going to catapult her to the top of the leaderboard.
And I think we're going to have a huge shift in the leaderboard after that event. Obviously, four ladies, if we're including Evie, getting across the line. And a lot of athletes getting stuck on that wall with that standard of the wall-facing handstand push-up.
Yeah, one of those athletes obviously being the event leader at the moment, Matilda Oyengarnes, struggled on the wall-facing handstand push-ups. So we're not too sure in terms of what her final placement will be in that workout. However, it is certain to change the leaderboard. However, that is event number 2 done for the teams, the men, the women. We're now moving on to event number 3 for the teams. But before we do so, we'll have a quick look at the leaderboard and then we'll break to some of our sponsors. So, top of the leaderboard, still CrossFit Uncontained to Relentless, 197 points. CrossFit Chicoutimi is in second. They've jumped themselves up onto the podium spot. And AR1 CrossFit are back onto the podium spot as well. Noble Defender just dropping outside. So, again, the leaderboard's changing already after 2 events, and we've still got 7 events to go.
Yeah, and I think it was the same thing, just with that standard of having to have 2 partners get through the wall-facing handstand push-up. It did stop a lot of these teams right in their tracks. But yeah, as you can see, I mean, those top 4 teams expected to be really good contenders. Uncontained 2 coming off a games ticket 2 years ago, and they really want to head back in the exact same team format. But then let's just have a look down towards 5th and 6th place. That is a tie for 5th. And then 7, 8, and 9. That is a 3-way tie with 161 points. So anything can happen. 1 rep is going to make the biggest difference for these teams. But this is currently, as it stands, your top 10 teams after the 2nd event.
Yeah, and obviously 2 events down, 7 events to go. You've still got teams like Marvel Black, like Juggernaut, Unstoppable. Last year's Rebel Renegade Games champions, actually, Juggernaut Unstoppable. So you can't count out these teams so far. There could be an event that comes up that stops other teams in their tracks. So we'll probably still see this leaderboard shift and change. They are next up in around about 20 to 25 minutes time for event number 3. We're going to wrap it up there for the morning. So that's one event down, 2 more events to go today here on Friday at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026 here at the Sandton Convention Center in Johannesburg, South Africa. We'll be back soon. Mike Bourne here, Matt Holliday. We're going to run to some of our sponsors and give them a big thanks for helping put on this event this weekend.
Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel safety gear, built to work.
Got a bit of sweetness, but it's not too sweet. Tropical, you know, your little island. Oh, my next stop.
It's so good. I love it so much.
Yo, it's so amazing. Yo, the penguin. Like everyone, you guys need to try it out, please.
It's good. It's good. A solid 10 out of 10.
100%. That's all I can say.
Together we will build a brand that doesn't just fuel performance, but celebrates culture, creativity, and for me, the most important thing, community. Let's not just conquer your world, let's conquer everyone's world.
You're going to have a lot going on, and it's going to be very beneficial to not write your own programming.
The community that has been brought to us through the Mayhem affiliate programming. Just the programming, like you think it wouldn't bring much, but it really does.
This allows me to spend more time with members, allows me to spend more time coaching my coaches and making sure the gym's running the way it needs to run. Programming would take up all that time.
It made me feel more like a professional because I came in and I had a game plan.
It's like if you need anything, as an affiliate owner, reach out, and you mean that.
Building client relationships, building retention, and increasing our impact. And Mayhem allows us to do that a lot.
We align with what Mayhem stands for.
We don't preach a lot about being like a faith-based gym, but it brings in a lot of people who, hey, I signed up because I just want to be around good people.
And so, no-brainer, Mayhem affiliate.
Yeah.
And we have a purpose, and they feel that purpose when they come in.
It just helps us grow, and our impact is larger.
And it's just awesome to see the whole community come together in that 1 hour. Like, it's their best hour of the day.
From us here at CrossFit Mayhem, we just want to let you know that we know. It's not just the classes you coach or the challenging moments that crop up. Dang it! Or helping those who lead your community. It's also the countless things that no one sees. We know your gym is not your job. And just like us, it's your way of life. We designed Mayhem Affiliate to free you, to focus on the real reason you started your gym. Building community, challenging each other, and watching lives improve every day. Not only do we provide you with CrossFit programming for every class you could offer, but we will be your partner, sharing everything that we've learned to run an effective gym. Yep, you can email us, you can even call us, and of course, you can always visit us here in Cookeville. We're here to help. Find out why thousands of gyms are Mayhem affiliates. Together, let's continue to change one life at a time.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just
In a world forged by fire, only the toughest gear stands the heat, and those who wear it forged just the same. Engineered to defy extreme conditions, our gear protects you where it matters most. Because real protection doesn't get replaced, it carries you forward. From the relentless heat of the foundry to the liberating rush of the open road, Rebel safety gear supports every side of your life. Designed by those who lead, copied by those who follow. Ensure you get the maximum protection. Trust the original. Rebel safety gear, built to work. In a world forged by fire, only the toughest gear stands the heat, and those who wear it forged just the same. Engineered to defy extreme conditions, our gear protects you where it matters most. Because real protection doesn't get replaced, it carries you forward. From the relentless heat of the foundry to the liberating rush of the open road, Rebel safety gear supports every side of your life. Designed by those who lead, copied by those who follow. Ensure you get the maximum protection. Trust the original. Rebel safety gear. Built to work.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just.
Your fitness journey is unique to you. At Mayhem Athlete, we'll be right by your side every step of the way. Whether your goal is to become a CrossFit Games champion or staying fit for life, we have programs for all fitness levels. Join the Mayhem Athlete family and train like a champion today.
Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel safety gear, built to work.
Hey guys, Tomo from Rebel Elite Fitness Africa. Rebel Elite Fitness was started in 2008. It was born from a love of CrossFit and a necessity in the African market. Our founder Gavin Cook opened the first African CrossFit affiliate in 2008 with Donnie DePrier, and they needed some gear. So that's really where the story started. Rebel was born from CrossFit, born for the love of CrossFit. We were born from the community that we serve, and we still play an integral part in that community. We are not just a sales team, we are part of that community, and we are here to see that community grow and thrive.
Hey guys, I'm Danny from Rebel UAE. Our team is made up of fitness enthusiasts, coaches, people that we train with, people who train other people. We are fitness lovers, we are fitness enthusiasts, and that means that we all use and test the products that we sell. We've been in this industry for 18 years. We've learned the hard lessons. We've done all of the homework, all of the blood, sweat and tears that was necessary to create a business that can best serve our community.
I'm Devin from Rebel Elite Fitness UAE. Our Rebel products are battle tested every single day in our own facility for the last 18 years to make sure that we bring the best possible products to the market. We launched Rebel Elite Fitness UAE in Dubai in 2024, and we've been serving the market in GCC ever since.
Being involved in the industry for so long, we've had some unique opportunities to work with some really great brands across the board. We distribute a lot of brands to try and offer the best to the clientele and the markets that we serve, which is really cool. The biggest brand arguably that we distribute is Concept 2, probably one of the biggest, most iconic fitness brands in the world. We have been a PR of Concept 2 for over 14 years, so we've got a variety of experience in servicing machines, servicing the community, and ensuring that we give you the best service and the best product.
With over a decade's experience with Concept 2 in Africa, we're really excited to bring the expertise and high quality servicing to the UAE. The fitness community in Dubai and the UAE is growing and thriving. It is supported by its governments and its sports councils in a way that we don't see anywhere else in the world. We are really excited to be a part of that as a brand.
Thank you for the last 18 years of support. We'll continue to bring our best.
Stop, I gotta get it now. You can bring your best shot, I'm still gonna knock it down. I can't be stopped, I gotta get it now. I gotta get it now. It ain't no time to waste, we gotta do it now. This is make or break, you gotta prove it now. We got no time to waste, you gotta do it now. This is make or break, you gotta prove it now. This is make or break, you gotta prove it now. This is make or break, you gotta prove it now. This is make or break, you gotta prove it now. I'm gon' get it, ain't no way around it. From the bottom of the ocean to the top of the mountain, I'm astounded you don't put the same effort in your hits. Well, now really, if I had to go against me, I'd quit. One competitor, Patrick Beverly with my contest. I can't stress enough, you ain't enough to put fear in my chest. Like DeAndre Hopkins said to D-Hall, I think I might be scared of my own potential, but I can't feel y'all. I can't be stopped.
Welcome back to the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. We have just finished event number 2. We're going to be starting event number 3 very shortly for our team athletes. This one's a little bit different, a 2-minute, 2-minute, 2-minute and 3-minute interval, or until 75 synchro box jump overs are complete. We're going to head down to the floor where heat number 1 is going to start very shortly. Let's head down to the floor.
This is make or break, you gotta prove it now. Yeah. Push it to the limit, I'ma push it to the limit, I'ma push it to the limit, I'ma push it to the limit, I'm pushing the limit, breaking the ground when I hit it and making it pop. I hit off the skillet, my clock ticking at any minute could blast off, so come with it. I'm riding around with my mask off, I'm trying to show you who did it. My diamonds dancing, got my rocks on like heavy metal. All my haters claim to be real, boy, but I pull strings just like Geppetto. Can't see me on any level. You last place, I'm gold medal. No shortcuts to this top level. Smack down, but I don't wrestle. I promise you I won't settle. Push it to the limit. I'ma 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 push it to the limit. Wait a minute, if I did it, I would never leave a witness. Let me go replenish. You just hold the spot, you a lieutenant. I'm the general, could make you run the mile at any minute. No beginnings, this gon' be your end. Never fit it in. Always for the underdog, going for the win. Now we back up, better back up before I act up. Everyone to be getting smacked up, getting sent home, better back up. Push it to the limit. I'ma push it to the limit. I'ma push it to the limit. I'ma push it to the limit. I'ma
now, but I gain later. Say what's up to my main haters. Small talk, this thing major, it's me. Shit, I got the key. I live my life with the young and the free. I got a life that's hard to believe. I'm telling them, please, he part of the seas. You know what it be. Shit, I'm never heartless, get that regardless. How do you start? You never depart and live in a part that's saying it's darkness. I do not want to hear more. Just live in a house, you stay in apartments. Keep running your mouth, you're talking to mouth. But me, I'm just getting started. What do you know? Charged up and I'm ready to go. Just me, man, let it be known. I stay ready to go. Yeah, man, what do you know? Charged up and I'm ready to go. Just me, man, let it be known. I stay ready to go. Yeah, let's go. I stay ready to go. Let's go. Yeah, I stay ready to go. I'm just getting started. You know I'm ready to go. I'm just getting started. You know I'm ready to go. I'm just getting started. You know I'm ready to go. Hey, let it be known. I stay ready to go. I'm ready for trouble. I gotta be humble, man, I can fumble it. Look at the way it's bubbling. They wanna hate, I double it. Give me a check and pay me respect, but write my name to government. I don't want to hear no mumbling. You see the way I'm coming in. I'm ready to go. I've got control now. Just go round. I don't care about your profile. Doing this for my hometown. It's me when I'm 6 feet. That's when I'm gonna slow down. Didn't know it back then. Guessing they know now. Man, I'm ready to go. What do you know? Charged up and I'm ready to go. Just me, man. Let it be known. I stay ready to go. Yeah, man. What do you know? Charged up and I'm ready to go. Just me, man. Let it be known. I stay ready to go. Yeah, let's go. I stay ready to go. Let's go. Yeah, I stay ready to go. I'm just getting started. You know I'm ready to go. I'm just getting started. You know I'm ready to go. I'm just getting started. You know I'm ready to go. Hey, let it be known. I stay ready to go. Hey, let it be known. I stay ready to go.
It's gonna go down, yeah. Gonna go down, it's gonna go down, yeah. Gonna go down. Bringing the heat, that got me red bloody, yeah. They try to run, but I know the storm is coming. Damn, they say they hate it, I know that they love me. Damn, bringing the heat, red bloody.
One shot, I don't miss. R.I.P. Never gon' miss. Give me that smoke, I don't diss.
If you know me, then you better know this.
Lightning, yeah, it's frightening, but I never been hiding. I'm riding right into the eye of the storm. Losing so many with no time to mourn. Confessions you hear from a criminal mind. They wanted me down, but I stay on the rise. Building the city, the hole in the prize. They wanted me dead, but I'm staying alive. Word to the Bee Gees. I got the drill like the Fiji. I know these people are hacking. They want control like to lead me. Damn, gotta move real low key. See a lot of envy. People see me on TV.
For event 3. The first heat for event 3. In lane 9, make some noise for Juggernaut Conquer. All right, we're gonna start that again. Our teams are not ready. We're just waiting for a few seconds. But we've got an exciting workout coming up. Event 3 at Reebok Renegade Games 2026. A big thank you to all our partners this weekend. Nasty Energy, providing refreshments for all our teams, volunteers, and each athlete. Of course, Discount Pharmacy coming on board once again this weekend. All right, let's do that again. CrossFit Juggernaut, make your way to the floor, please. In lane 9. Lane 8 is IRA Howling Commandos. 7, Vredenburg unbroken. Lane 6, Taniwaka. Make your way here, Tiger Valley ambush in lane 5. And all the way from Dubai is CrossFit DIP. In lane 3, Bloberg Nighthawks. Lane 2, Valley Road. Completing heat 1 is the Williams Lab in lane 1. 1 minute, athletes. 30 seconds. Ten seconds. One more charge. Stand by. Teams working through the first part of this workout, which is the 8-meter shuttle runs, before moving on to 15 shoulder to overhead without carrying that worm. They work for 2 minutes in each interval. And after doing the shoulder to overhead, they're going to do max sync box jump overs, male, female athlete, in the time remaining before a 1 minute rest. Last 30 seconds, athletes. Run and tell them you and I know they got no chance for survival. Just when we holding you liable, every knee bow, put that on the Bible. 15 seconds, athletes. As many reps as possible. 2, 1. 3 seconds, pardon me. 2 seconds, 1. Okay, wait for that. For that buzzer, you've got 1 minute rest and you do it all over again. Seconds. This is the day that we bleed them. This is the day of the kingdom. When we realize we don't need them. This is the sound of freedom. This is the day of retribution. Today is your execution. All the hate that you've been spewing. All the trauma you producing. All the shackles, all the chains. All the lies, all the shame. All the drama, all the pain. All that's going to the grave. Moving on to the second round. 5-meter shuttle. No, 8-meter shuttle 5 times before they move on to that shoulder to overhead. 15 reps. Judges looking for a touch together at the same time.
team with me, know they got me. And I'm body like I'm body. I can't let nobody stop me. I can't let nobody stop me.
With the time remaining in that 2-minute window, as many synchronized box jump overs as possible, male-female combination.
So long to feel like winning, just a hobby, now I can't.
30 seconds remaining here.
Penny said I'm cocky, got the big head, the cap don't fit it. Ain't no lies when I'm speaking on it, only tell the truth. Someone's water on me now, wipe me down like I'm a masseuse. We been really in the field, finna finally eat the fruit. Don't you try to touch my meal, I'll mop you on my loot. And my dog.
This workout is going to be won or lost on this box jump overs.
Finna make it worse. If they really try to stop me, better put me in a house. Tracking mud all in your house, but we got it out the dirt. What we talking about? I can't let nobody stop me. Trying to catch a blessing before I catch a body.
2 rounds done, 2 more. One more round in the 2-minute window, and then the last round, they'll be given 3 minutes. An additional 1 minute to complete as many box jump overs synchronized as possible. One minute rest.
Charge it up, I gotta start it up. Tell them it's not enough. Still do what it takes, raising the stakes is so important.
5 rounds of 8-meter shuttle runs before that shoulder to overhead, synchronized. It's gonna come down to communication as DIP, who won the previous event heat, they won their heat in the previous event, are the first ones to advance to those box jump overs. Just under 30 seconds, athletes, to get as many reps as possible. All right. And everyone else who has not completed 75 reps of box step overs has to go back and do one more round. But it's DIP in lane 4 who've completed 75 already, the only team to do that within the first 3 rounds. Oh, we've got 2 more teams, pardon me. In lane 8 and in lane 9, also completing their box step overs within that first 3 rounds. It's IRL Howling Commandos as well as Juggernaut Conquer, also across the line. Teams now have 3 minutes to complete this workout. You're trying to get to 75 reps. Synchronized box step overs. Communication key when you're carrying that worm. As Taniwaka hit with a no rep. Tiger Valley ambush across the line. Fredenberg, unbroken, also across. Only 2 teams are still working. It's the Nighthawks and CrossFit Taniwa. Three more reps. Looks like every team has completed that 75 required reps. But it's well done to CrossFit Elevate DIP all the way from Dubai for taking another heat win. And that's Heat 1 done, Event 3. On day 2 of the Reebok Renegade Games 2026. Well done to CrossFit DIP.
gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit. Yeah, we gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up. No, we ain't never gonna stop. To the very last second. Till we're running out the clock. We ain't never backing down. We ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit. We gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up. We ain't never gonna stop. Till the very last second. Till we're running out the clock. We ain't never backing down.
Ready to bring out our second heat for event 3. In lane 10, against the grain, sub 6. In lane 9, make some noise for Motley Crue. Tiger Valley unit is here in lane 8. The Ninja Turtles in lane 7. All the way from Namibia, CrossFit ISemi. Alberton 2.0 fast in lane 5. Lions Bay CrossFit in lane 4. CrossFit Standard in the Shade in lane 3. Cape CrossFit Buffalo in lane 2. Completing the field is Krugersdorp Renegade in lane 1. 1 minute, athletes. Seconds. Teams running an 8-meter shuttle 5 times. Must touch at the same time for the rep to count. And then 15 worm shoulder to overhead. Synchronize. They are trying to get 75 reps, max synchronized box jump overs. 75 reps in total. Working in 4 intervals, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, and 1 and 3 minutes at the end. They'll advance their box after every 25 reps. "30 seconds in this interval, athletes. 30 seconds. One minute rest, athletes. 1 minute.
If you're feeling lucky, come and dance with the devil.
CrossFit ISemi in the lead. In lane 6. As our Motley Crew in lane 9. Also about to work on that 50 rep count.
Take one step, go down like the rest.
5. Is it 4?
If you're feeling lucky, come and dance with the devil. Let's go.
Teams are trying to accumulate 75 synchronized box jump overs, male-female pairs. But in between that, they must run a bit and carry a worm over their shoulder.
If you're feeling lucky, come and dance with the devil. Let's go.
Communication is the name of this game. Four teams working on that 50 mark. As 2.0 fast, all the way from Alberton, advance their boxes. CrossFit Jersey, the only team still in their first block. Everyone else has advanced their boxes. It's fast and it's heavy. Warehouse gym. Motley Crew, pardon me. Motley Crew are in the lead right now in lane 9. The third round, most of these teams should complete the 75 reps required within this round. Still have over a minute. The Ninja Turtles. You blink, you're gonna miss it. Motley Crew is still in the lead. But Tume from Namibia, hot on their heels. teams who've completed 75 reps within the third round.
Sensational, irreplaceable, highly capable. I'm unbreakable. Gotta break the mold. Time to take the gold. Gotta let it know. Yeah. I'm exceptional.
Teams have 3 minutes in this interval. Most of these guys will not need it. Trying to get through 75 reps of synchronized box step over, jump overs, step overs, synchronized box step overs, male female pairs. In between that though, they must do a bit of running as well as lift a worm over their shoulder as Cape CrossFit Buffalo advance to their box first. Lions Bay hot on their heels. Alberton is over the line. Only one team is still working. Lions Bay CrossFit. And they're over the line. Well done, teams. That's everybody in Heat 2. But a big congratulations to CrossFit Krugersdorp, Vanguard, the Heat winners in 7 minutes, 46 seconds. Your Heat winners, 7 minutes, 46 seconds. Athletes, if you can exit the arena, please. Opposite of where you came in. Don't forget your stuff. Well done, Heat 2. About to bring Heat 3. Please exit the arena, athletes. Pick up your stuff and exit opposite of where you came in, please. Get ready, stand by, Heat 3. In lane 10, Northcliffe CrossFit. Welcome to the arena, the Warehouse Gym in lane 9. Uncontained, too strong in lane 8. CrossFit Jersey, you're in 7. TG South Wing in lane 6. CrossFit one more rep in lane 5. CrossFit Kalami in lane 4. RX's No Mercy in lane 3. Krugersdorp Vella in lane 2. Completing the field is Plot Box CrossFit Power Rangers in lane 1. 1 minute, athletes.
Welcome back to the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. We are about to kick off heat number 3 for our teams, event number 3. My name's Tiana Fay Lee. I'm here with Matt Holliday. Matt, talk us through the workout.
Yeah, we've seen 2 heats take on this third event for the event now. It's an interesting one. 75 box jump overs, that is the target, and that's what the teams need to get to. However, every round does buy in with 5 team 8-meter shuttle runs and 15 worm shoulder to overhead. We've seen a couple of teams already finish this inside that third time interval, so it's definitely possible.
Yeah, and I think each heat's getting a little bit faster. The big thing is whether these athletes can figure out the synchro with the box over. We were speaking about it earlier. A lot of people see a synchro box over, they think it needs to be synchro at the top. In this situation, they just need to step to the other side of the box at the same time.
Yeah, so the athletes were briefed on that, and also something that they may not have practiced, but it does make the synchronicity a little bit easier, where if you are slightly out of time, you just need to be on the opposite side of the box before you come over. All 4 athletes need to touch the line at the same time on the shuttle run, onto the worm, 15 worm shoulder to overhead, and then they progress that box after every 25 box jumps.
So we've seen a few teams get it done in 3 rounds, definitely. Do we think we'll see any teams make it through 2?
I think 2 is a big call.
I agree.
35 box jump overs in a minute seems a little unlikely, but you never know. You never know. We like to be surprised here, and we do have some exceptional teams out on the roster.
Looking at all of these teams here on the floor now, looking quite comfortable. The box is high, relatively. So you've got a 30-inch box for the gentlemen, 24 for ladies. And they have to step down. That was a big thing in athlete briefing. They are not allowed to jump off. They must step down. Their hands are not allowed to touch the box.
I think the main challenge with the height of the box, not so much the height, but it's the soft and the width of the box. Generally, in a normal affiliate, you don't have these big blocks. And yeah, I mean, you can see the cushioning as those athletes are landing on top. It does kind of just put a little bit of a stopper by the sole of your shoe.
Yeah, and that's a little bit unsettling if you're not used to a soft box. All of these athletes having a forced 1-minute rest. The flow of the workout, 2-minute work, 1-minute rest. 2-minute work, 1-minute rest. 2-minute work, 1-minute rest, and then 3 minutes to get it done. So far, we haven't had anyone need that full 3 minutes yet.
Yeah, that's been really nice as well. I mean, this is a nice workout opportunity where everyone can get through the full workload, and then it just kind of splits towards, the teams at the top and how fast they're getting through the difference.
Yeah, and it's not just, I think, about the speed of the movement itself. It's also those little things like transitions between movements and how quickly can your team flip that box from one square to the next without fumbling or having those mishaps that take time.
One mistake here on the line also cost the team quite a lot, just with being sent back to go and repeat the shuttle run unnecessarily.
Yeah, we saw this in the first 2-minute block with CrossFit Warehouse Gym. They got called back on that initial shuttle just because they weren't synchroned together.
So just having a look from this view, Nice to see how many boxes have already progressed. It looks like we just have a CrossFit TG Southwing that's still inside their first set of 25 reps.
I always love to see when team athletes are of similar height, how beautifully that worm moves. You can see a few teams having some slightly taller athletes, making it a little bit more challenging when there's a height discrepancy.
And it does make the biggest difference to moving that worm.
So they're moving the box every 25 reps. Oh, there we go. First team to do it. One more rep, I think that is.
Yeah, so that means this team over here has already completed 50 of their burpee, just box jump overs. Synchronized box jump overs, that is lane number 5, and that is CrossFit One More Rep.
All the way from the UK. Did really well in event number 2.
Yeah,
No surprise here.
They did have a really good morning this morning, so I think just flying off the top of that last workout. And then we're
Number 8 moving their box forward as well.
Yeah, that's CrossFit Uncontained 2 Strong, right up at the top of the screen. And then moving at the same time as them, that is the Kailami Army. So in the dying moments here, a couple of teams just pushing that box forwards with 1 2-minute interval left.
I think we're definitely going to see the prior heat time of 7 minutes 38 beaten. By how much is the big question, I think.
Yeah, it looks like One More Rep definitely got quite a big chunk of the workload done on that third set of 25 box jump overs. So it's one more buy-in, 15 shoulder to overhead, and then a strong finish for those teams. Whoever doesn't get through the full 75 reps in this next 2-minute window, we've got 1 3-minute window right at the end.
And it's one of those ones where you want to make sure that if you are going to have to do the work again, you don't want to have like one more rep here or there. That's always the worst thing ever.
And another interesting one was the athletes were briefed that if they do end up finishing their 75 reps, but all 4 teammates are not across the line, they cannot finish. So they would still need to repeat the full buy-in just to run across the line.
That's absolutely savage, and I cannot love it anymore. There is no room for error, though, in this workout. Everyone needs to be synchro, everyone needs to be communicating, and they just need to make sure that that standard is upheld.
And it's tight. It's tight out there on the floor. You can see when all those teams are running together, you've got all 4 of your athletes needing to turn in the same direction. Something simple like turning in a different direction where you could end up bumping heads. Just not an ideal position to be in. But here we go, 1 more rep. Very close behind them in lane 2.
How about that? They had 1 more rep. Literally 1 more rep.
You might be right. You might be right. And we may have a team in the next heat that finishes all 75 reps in the first 2 intervals.
I think what just happened is probably one of my personal worst nightmares, having to go through a buy-in one more time just to do 1 box over.
Hey, then they named themselves after it, so I mean, what less could we expect?
Aptly named, definitely. So what we're looking for now is who's going to cross the line next.
There we go. We've got a team right up at the top. That is Uncontained 2. CrossFit Uncontained 2 has a number of gyms in, but this is Uncontained 2 Strong.
I have absolutely loved seeing how many affiliate teams we have in the teams category at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games this year. Shows community fitness is strong.
It is really cool, and I know this year was opened up to super teams, but there's definitely a stronger weighting of affiliate teams in the field. And remember, this is only the top 40 out of 100 plus teams that entered this qualifier. And I know for a fact the biggest sum of those was all affiliate teams as well from South Africa.
And I think that's what we want to see. And I was speaking to a few of the people from the UAE as well, the Argentinian teams. They trained together. They came together at their affiliate. And it's really nice to see the competition return to that. A personal favourite thing of mine is seeing people come from the gym to support their friends, their affiliate members, and the people that they do classes with.
Yeah, that's always the beauty of it. And I mean, even just this weekend here, I've seen on my own personal gym WhatsApp group, the amount of support that's coming through for the box, for the two teams that are representing them. So exactly as you say, that's what it's all about. Let's get the affiliates to back the members that are competing for the affiliate.
Nothing cooler than having your gym name on a t-shirt. That's CrossFit Warehouse Gym to the front of our screen. Next to them, REF CrossFit Josie.
Yep, REF CrossFit Josie, a very, very cool gym. They actually built a new facility last year, and it's in the headquarters of Rebel Elite Fitness. Rebel Elite Fitness obviously being one of the main sponsors of the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games.
And I mean, when we're talking about community, another perfect example of something developed within the community, for the community, that is Rebel Elite Fitness. 5 up in the air, 4 reps there for Warehouse Gym. CrossFit Josie crossing the line.
Yeah, 40 seconds left in Warehouse Gym, the last team just to get over the line there with their 75 box jump overs complete. And no need for that time cap.
No, they didn't need that time cap. Now, we saw one more rep come across the line. Two rounds, they had done 74 box jump overs. We've got one more heat. It's going to be close, but I do think that we will see a team get it done in 2 rounds. I'm calling it now.
Who's your money on?
I'm going to go with either CrossFit Marble Black or AR1 CrossFit.
Okay,
They're my two that I'm going to go with. Do you have any opinions on this one?
Oh, I feel like I need to keep it local. I'll back a South African team in this. I mean, CrossFit Tiger Valley Synergy has been bringing it through the whole weekend already. I mean, we're 2 events in and they're sitting top of the leaderboard. So let's stick with the homegrown heroes.
I like it. I like it. All right, on that note, we're going to head down to the floor to introduce our 4th and final heat of teams.
Bringing onto the field our 4th and final teams. 4th heat, CrossFit Tiger Valley Synergy in lane 10. Motley Crew, CrossFit 3 Stripes in lane 9. Uncontained, Too Humble in lane 8. Lane 7, Marble Black. Lane 6, CrossFit Chikotimi. Uncontained, Too Relentless in lane 5. CrossFit Noble Defender is here in lane 4. AR1 CrossFit in lane 3. Blowberg Pumas in lane 2. And making up the field in heat 4, make some noise for Juggernaut Unstoppable in lane 1. 1 minute, athletes.
Here we have a heat number 4 of our teams here. Event number 3. Matt, talk us through the workout.
Yeah, so just if you're wondering, I mean, we did go through the current leaderboard, and the teams that are sitting in this top 10, in this top heat, may not reflect the exact teams, but the heats are staying the same for the whole day based on yesterday's performance. So in our top 10 from yesterday, it may be slightly different, but once again, going into this workout, this is the final heat for the day. 5 8-meter shuttle runs as a team of 4, 15 worm shoulder to overhead. In the remaining time, max synchro box jump overs. 30 inches for the men, 24 inches for the ladies. And that is done in a male-female partnership. Athletes work for 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, and then 3 minutes with a 1 minute break between.
And we said before, we already have seen all of our teams make it through the workout without needing that final block. My question is, will they get it done? Well, will someone in this heat get it done in 2 rounds, not the 3?
Yeah, looking at the previous heat, we had CrossFit One More Rep getting through 74 of their box jump overs in the first 2 2-minute segments. So they had to finish 1 box jump over in the 3rd round.
And already this looks like a very speedy heat. 39 seconds in. They're going to have at least a minute to get through their box overs.
Every now and then we get this comment section open, and it looks like there's a big support crew here for CrossFit AR1 from Argentina.
Had a very successful start to their day today. Uncontained, strong looking, exactly that, very strong. Their transitions are spectacular. Oh, apologies, it's relentless, not strong. Strong was in the heat before.
They were very strong though, and they did really well to finish in the previous heat.
I mean, like we said, Uncontained having so many teams in this event this weekend. Don't want to be mixing them up.
There we go. So that's what we're looking for over there. In lane 3, we got AR1 CrossFit, and in lane 4, CrossFit Noble Defender, the first 2 teams to progress their boxes forward with 10 seconds.
Like I said, very fast heat. It looks like almost all of our teams are going to move their boxes up.
That was incredibly fast.
Rule with the box as well. I said it in the last heat, our athletes do need to step down. They are not allowed to jump off the box. They're also not allowed to touch the box with their hands as they step down.
Which tends to be a little bit trickier for a shorter athlete. These are 30 and 36 inch boxes respectively.
As a 5'1" female, I can 100% relate to the fear of stepping down from a 30-inch box.
All right, 20 seconds as these athletes take a 1 minute breather before they attack the next round. The next round starts with a new buy-in once again. And we're off. 8 shuttle runs. And it's tight. It is tight down there.
What we saw in the first 2-minute blocks, one of the teams had a little bit of a miscommunication with changing of direction, and they had to go back and go again. So it is that, exactly like you said, Matt, if we're not all on communication-wise, direction change-wise, it can be a little bit clunky and cost time, and that's what you need in this workout. You do not have room for error.
If you're trying to figure out the placement of those boxes as well, they are all in the second set of 25. Some boxes have been placed by the athletes towards the front and some towards the back of the lane. But all teams on the floor right now are busy with their 25 to 50.
Little bit of miscommunication there in lane number 6. Just making sure that they're synchroing on the same side. AR1 and Noble Defender neck and neck.
Yeah, Noble Defender just a little bit cleaner on the movement of that box and straight into their first box jump. AR1 just delayed slightly.
And in a workout that's moving this quickly, something like that could cost you the event win.
I think someone's going to do it, Tiana. We've got 20 seconds remaining.
I feel very excited. I hope I'm proven right. These box overs are speedy.
Super speedy box overs. Here we've got a judge's hand up in lane 3 for AR1. 2 reps to go. Did they make it over the line? And Relentless has done exactly what we discussed earlier. They finished their box overs, but they didn't get their full team across the line, which means they have to do the full buy-in one more time just to run across the line.
Oh, you would be heartbroken.
Oh man, and you can see there is confusion. You can see there's confusion, but that was briefed very specifically in the athlete briefing.
It's that catch-22, emotions are high, everything is just 100% on, and they've been told that sometimes in the heat of the moment, they just want to be done.
But absolutely incredible from AR1, getting through this entire workout and their team over the line.
Throwing their bodies over the line.
It was tight. So now, it is very possible that CrossFit One More Rep could edge out Uncontained Relentless because they had 1 rep remaining on the box over. But if their buy-in time is a little bit faster than Uncontained Relentless, they could end up taking the win.
And I think this is where Uncontained Relentless are feeling the pressure and why the emotions were probably significantly more heightened than what they could have been, is that they know now they have to sprint this in order to take that second place to AR1.
And there they go. There's Uncontained Relentless. Across the line. A little bit of extra work.
Lots of teams crossing over this finish line now.
Yeah, there we go. That's lane 4, CrossFit Noble Defender getting over now. Marvel Black is also over at the top of the screen. And these teams are pushing each other. CrossFit Juggernaut Chair in lane number 1 getting it done. We're just looking for judges' hands at this point. Right up at the top, lane 10, that is Tiger Valley Synergy. There we go, CrossFit Bloberg Pumas gets in. They're gonna
Team on the floor still.
They're gonna steal some points back in this top heat. It's
Hand is up. Ooh. They all have to get across the line.
Are they gonna do it? Oh, in the nick of time with 2 seconds to spare.
I'm not going to lie, I got a little bit stressed there.
That was a little bit nerve-wracking. But Motley Crue gets across the line to close off the top heat of the teams.
And you know there's no mistaking, yeah, that I'm a legend in the making. Yeah, I'm a legend. I'm a legend in the making. Yeah, I'm a legend. I'm a legend in the making. Show me that you really got it. Gotta show me. Show me that you really want it. Come on. To be great, you gotta go the farthest. Plant the seeds if you really wanna reap the harvest. Yeah, I'm just getting started. Yeah. Said I'm just getting started. Okay.
So while we're watching these replays, we're going to head down to the floor for an interview with Kate and the AR1 CrossFit team who just won event number 3.
That looks like Tiger Valley. Sorry to interrupt.
I'm a legend in the making.
I like it, I love it. I like it.
Not your event winners, but they came second in both events this morning. So Byron, let's talk through that workout. It seems like as a team, you know exactly what you wanted to do, but you needed to cross over the line. What went wrong there? What was the communication there?
I don't think something went wrong. We were there, and obviously the buzzer just scored us. So we're done with 75, but we didn't go over the line. We were, but again, it's not an argument. It's not an argument.
Yeah, one event win and 2 second place finishes. That should still place you guys in a good spot. Are you feeling good about that?
Yeah, we feel really good. I think consistency is key, especially in this weekend. Consistency will be key, so we just need to keep it up there and keep the pace high, standards high, and that'll be good.
Yeah, speaking of consistency, Jenny, let me bring you in here on this one. You guys have been together for a long time, and a lot of South Africans know exactly who you guys are, as the 4 of you. How are you feeling overall coming to this weekend? There's a lot of challenges this year, probably you haven't had in a long time. Are you confident in your skill set and also working as a team?
Absolutely. We have the privilege of spending a lot of time together, which obviously helps. We know each other not only on the field, but off of the field. So we know our personality traits, etc. I mean, it's been a challenging season. Coming back from injuries, life brings its share of things. But I think we're feeling a lot of pressure because we know we've been to the games and we want to prove that we belong to be there, and we belong to be there again. But we're going to enjoy the ride and appreciate the time together.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for putting on a performance for the rest of us this weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, uncontained to relentless.
Okay, and that just wraps up a little post-match interview with the team that came second in that event. That was CrossFit Uncontained Relentless. They did get it hard.
Talk about drama.
75 reps done, but the whole team wasn't across the line, which meant that they had to go and repeat the whole buy-in just to run across the line. But that's the game, and it was brief. But that was an amazing showing from all of our teams in event number 3. Yes.
Event 3. Day 2, event 3.
Day 2, event 3. 1 event to go for the teams later this afternoon. But before that, we are going to shift on to the individuals. We'll take a look at the updated men's leaderboard just ahead of the next men's heat.
So leading from the front, Ben Fowler on 200 points. He's had 2 event wins. In second place, we have Jean-Anne Vinkenberg. In third place, Ruan Potgieter.
Yeah, check those points there. That is actually a tie for Jan-Anne and Ruan Potgieter.
Oh, and then we've got a tie for third.
Yeah, again, Keelan Henry and Dane Norder.
Then we've got Joshua Hong, Max Krieg, Carlos Labate, Marcello Clarizio, and Chris Ngoma to roll out that top 10 for the men.
And another tie there between 8th and 9th. So it is tight here with the men. 182 tie for second. Tied for 4th is, Keelan and Dane. So all to play for coming into this third event for the men. Only 2 done so far.
And I think coming into the weekend, we knew it was going to be a tough race. And that is exactly what we're seeing. Only 2 events in with 7 remaining.
Yeah, so just before we kick over to the men, let's have a quick squiz at the workout that they're going to be doing. It's a very similar setup to what the teams just experienced.
So our athletes have 2 minutes work, 1 minute rest. 2 minutes work, 1 minute's rest. 2 minutes work, 1 minute rest, and then 3 minutes to get it done if they need it. I'm going to say it now. I don't think these athletes are going to need it. I think it's going to be very similar to the team vibe where we will see athletes get through it in that 3 2-minute blocks.
Yeah, so although we're following the same setup with the workout, the movement standards are going to change a little bit. 75 box jump overs is the ultimate goal at the end, but the buy-in for the individuals is 18 chest to bar pull-ups. We have to take into account that they did just come off a whole lot of toes to bar and deadlifts, which was a grip fatiguer.
And I mean, just to add more fatigue to the grip, from those chest to bars, they're going to go to a dumbbell shoulder to overhead, 12 reps. And it's not a crazy weight. You've got 22.5 kilos for men, 15 for ladies, but it's enough that you don't really want to be breaking that.
And it's all in the grip. Like you say, it's all in the grip. So we're going from a closed grip on the chest to bar pull-up straight into a closed grip with those dumbbells in the front rack. I mean, that's kind of where things are going to really become a challenge for these athletes. But yep, 75 reps on the toes to bar, and it's the slightly higher than the team's work.
Yeah, so the box jump over, 36 inches for men, 30 inches for ladies, 75 reps. There's a slight difference in the standard. Of course, they need to land their feet on the top of the box. They're not allowed to have their hands land at the same time, but they are going to be allowed to place their hands on the box to get down.
Yeah. All right. Well, that is us with the men's introduction. We'll be taking a short break, taking a look at some ads, and we'll be back on the floor for the men's event number 3.
Event number 3 coming down.
Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel safety gear, built to work.
Got a bit of sweetness, but it's not too sweet. Tropical, you know, your little island. Oh, my next stop.
It's so good. I love it so much.
Yo, it's so amazing. Yo, the pink one.
Like everyone, you guys need to try it out, please.
It's good. It's good.
A solid 10 out of 10.
100%. That's all I can say.
Together we will build a brand that doesn't just fuel performance, but celebrates culture, creativity, and for me, the most important thing, community. Let's not just conquer your world, let's conquer everyone's world.
You're going to have a lot going on, and it's going to be very beneficial to not write your own programming.
the community that has been brought to us through the Mayhem affiliate programming. Just the programming, like you think it wouldn't bring much, but it really does.
This allows me to spend more time with members, allows me to spend more time coaching my coaches and making sure the gym's running the way it needs to run. Programming would take up all that time.
It made me feel more like a professional because I came in and I had a game plan. It's like if you need anything, as an affiliate owner, reach out, and you mean that.
Building client relationships, building retention, and increasing our impact. And Mayhem allows us to do that a lot.
We align with what Mayhem stands for.
We don't preach a lot about being like a faith-based gym, but it brings in a lot of people who, hey, I signed up because I just want to be around good people. And so, no-brainer, Mayhem affiliate. Yeah. And we have a purpose, and they feel that purpose when they come in.
It just helps us grow, and our impact is larger.
And it's just awesome to see the whole community come together in that 1 hour. Like, it's their best hour of the day.
From us here at CrossFit Mayhem, we just want to let you know that we know. It's not just the classes you coach or the challenging moments that crop up. Dang it! Or helping those who lead your community. It's also the countless things that no one sees. We know your gym is not your job. And just like us, it's your way of life. We designed Mayhem Affiliate to free you, to focus on the real reason you started your gym. Building community, challenging each other, and watching lives improve every day. Not only do we provide you with CrossFit programming for every class you could offer, but we will be your partner, sharing everything that we've learned to run an effective gym. Yep, you can email us, you can even call us, and of course, you can always visit us here in Cookeville. We're here to help. Find out why thousands of gyms are Mayhem affiliates. Together, let's continue to change one life at a time.
Don't believe me, just watch.
In a world forged by fire, only the toughest gear stands the heat, and those who wear it forged just the same. Engineered to defy extreme conditions, our gear protects you where it matters most. Because real protection doesn't get replaced, it carries you forward. From the relentless heat of the foundry to the liberating rush of the open road, Rebel safety gear supports every side of your life. Designed by those who lead, copied by those who follow. Ensure you get the maximum protection. Trust the original. Rebel safety gear. Built to work. In a world forged by fire, only the toughest gear stands the heat, and those who wear it forged just the same. Engineered to defy extreme conditions, our gear protects you where it matters most. Because real protection doesn't get replaced, it carries you forward. From the relentless heat of the foundry to the liberating rush of the open road, Rebel safety gear supports every side of your life. Designed by those who lead, copied by those who follow. Ensure you get the maximum protection. Trust the original. Rebel safety gear. Built to work.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just.
Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel safety gear, built to work.
Hey guys, Tomo from Rebel Elite Fitness Africa. Rebel Elite Fitness was started in 2008. It was born from a love of CrossFit and a necessity in the African market. Our founder Gavin Cook opened the first African CrossFit affiliate in 2008 with Donnie DePrier, and they needed some gear. So that's really where the story started. Rebel was born from CrossFit, born for the love of CrossFit. We were born from the community that we serve, and we still play an integral part in that community. We are not just a sales team, we are part of that community, and we are here to see that community grow and thrive.
Hey guys, I'm Danny from Rebel UAE. Our team is made up of fitness enthusiasts, coaches, people that we train with, people who train other people. We are fitness lovers, we are fitness enthusiasts, and that means that we all use and test the products that we sell. We've been in this industry for 18 years. We've learned the hard lessons. We've done all of the homework, all of the blood, sweat and tears that was necessary to create a business that can best serve our community.
I'm Devin from Rebel Elite Fitness UAE. Our Rebel products are battle tested every single day in our own facility for the last 18 years to make sure that we bring the best possible products to the market. We launched Rebel Elite Fitness UAE in Dubai in 2024, and we've been serving the market in GCC ever since.
Being involved in the industry for so long, we've had some unique opportunities to work with some really great brands across the board. We distribute a lot of brands to try and offer the best to the clientele and the markets that we serve, which is really cool. The biggest brand arguably that we distribute is Concept 2, probably one of the biggest, most iconic fitness brands in the world. We have been a PR of Concept 2 for over 14 years, so we've got a variety of experience in servicing machines, servicing the community, and ensuring that we give you the best service and the best product.
With over a decade's experience with Concept 2 in Africa, we're really excited to bring the expertise and high quality servicing to the UAE. The fitness community in Dubai and the UAE is growing and thriving. It is supported by its governments and its sports councils in a way that we don't see anywhere else in the world. We are really excited to be a part of that as a brand.
Thank you for the last 18 years of support. We'll continue to bring our best.
Event, welcome our individual male, first heat, event 3. To the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. Make some noise in lane 10, Keegan Cohen. Right next to Trent Stratham in lane 9. Hamza Mahir is here from Morocco in lane 8. James van Dongen in lane 7. Lane 6 will be occupied by Osama Abu Zaid. Lane 5, make some noise for Marlo Prinsloo. Jacques Karika in lane 4. Good afternoon, Jason Dix in lane 3. Say hello to Reinhard van der Weeshuizen in lane 2. Completing this lineup is Skalk Berger in lane 1. 1 minute, athletes. Charles. seconds, judges. Stand by. Event 3, 18 chest to bar pull-ups, 12 double dumbbell shoulder to overhead, 22.5 kgs for our men. In the remaining 2 minutes, as many box jump overs as possible. They are trying to accumulate 75 as Cohen, Stradum, Mahir, Van Dongen all move at the same time. The rest of the field also joining them. Athletes will advance their boxes after every 15 reps. They have 1 minute in this interval to complete as many box step jump overs as possible. That box is high. They don't have to lock up at the top. As Abu Zaid is the first athlete to advance his box. Prince Lou also advancing his box. Kharika advancing his box. Van Dongen advancing his box. You've got just under 30 seconds, athletes. They will have a 1 minute rest before working through their second 2 minute window. Hamza Mahir getting 31 reps there of those box step jump overs. It's Osama Abu Zaid, pardon me, who's in the lead. He's already completed 31 reps. He's completed 35 reps. The only athlete as Marlon Prince who joins him on that 45 rep mark. You have just under 1 minute, athletes. 54 reps for Osama Abu Zaid. Abu Zaid has already completed 54 reps of the 75. He should be able to get past in this interval. Another 2-minute window for our athletes. It's event 3, our individual male heat 1.
Nefariously, I'm back active, rap action, leg work and some back spasms. Some of them really lack passion. Not me, but I'm back spazzing. I'm back in the dojo. The people are so talking to no-go. I stay on my own road. You better just show me. I am the GOAT though. I'm nothing like these geezers. One verse is a heat seeker, like a butcher with a meat cleaver. I decide if you keep breathing. Who cares what you say today? Show me. You wanna run, will you keep the pace? Just show me. You good now, but you wanna be great. Show me. Ain't nothing left that I came to say. Show me.
All our athletes have moved on to the box as they're trying to complete 75 reps of those box jump overs. You have 1 minute, athletes. Otherwise, you're going to move on to the 4th interval. Marlo Prinso has taken the lead in lane 5, working through his final set of 15 reps. None of the athletes in Heat 1 individual male completed the required reps within that 3rd interval. They're going to move on to the final one, where they'll be given 3 minutes. 3 minutes to complete this workout in a 12-minute time cap. Seconds, athletes. The final interval. They have 3 minutes. They should not need it. Our leaders in lane 5 and lane 6, Marlo Prinsu and Osama Abu Zaid, as our male athlete virtually move at the same time. Do those shoulder to overhead double dumbbells.
Starting the show, ready to go. We on the road.
But it's Kharika who jumped first. Osama Abu Zaid, however, needed just 1 rep to cross the line, setting a new time, setting a time to beat. Unofficially 9 minutes 50 seconds.
Pay you a placeholder. We out the park going way over. You stuck in place like a layover. Damn, back at it again. I'm an addict for the win. Won't stop to the end. Desire burning. up. We on fire like the match is us. Can't reverse, ain't no backing up. You beating us, just ain't adding up.
James van Dongen is over. Oh, pardon me, he's still working. No, he's over. Samir. Still working. 3 athletes still on the floor. Skalkberger in lane 1. He's in the round of 60. Keegan Cohen and Skalkberger are still working. 10 seconds before the time cap. And both of them are capped. Well done, athletes. And congratulations, Osama Abuzed, who set a time to beat 9 minutes, 45 seconds. 9 minutes, 45 seconds.
And keep it in motion. All I know is dedication and devotion is truly needed till the mission is completed. Number 1 champion and I'm still undefeated. Showtime, we number 1. It's go time. We gon' get it done. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. Time's up. Shut them down. Rise up. We don't play around. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. Radar, X when we flex. Give it to you all with no special effects. Resurrect the spirit of the true MC. Ancient dialect flow all through me. Lyrical chemistry hits my body. When matter come together, rock the party. See, I'm bad as I wanna be, never diluted. Always hit the target every time that I shoot it. Recruited, Mr. Franchise. Right before your eyes, see the reason I'm immortalized. Keeping y'all hypnotized when cams on us. The evolution will be televised. Must subscribe, listen to the lyric. Food for your soul, let it penetrate your spirit. If you come near it, you's affected. So many starving for attention, they anorexic. Showtime, we number 1. It's go time. We gon' get it done. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. Time's up. Shut them down. Rise up. We don't play around. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. Showtime. We number 1. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. Time's up. Shut them down. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me.
All right, welcoming onto the floor in lane 10, Benjamin Bourgeois. In lane 9, Julian Liebenberg. In lane 8, Matthew Ritzelmeier. Keegan Lazarus is in lane 7. Say good afternoon to Joey Harrison. Welcome the Kiwi, Jack Laker in lane 5. It's good afternoon to Wimpy Snyman in lane 4. Lane 3 occupied by Williams Rios. Say hello to Henitel Blanche in lane 2. And our youngest athlete over the weekend is Caden Stain in lane 1.
Athletes, you have 30 seconds. Judges ready? Event number 3 here for our gentlemen here at the Rebel Renegade Games, brought to you by Reebok. Event number 3, we have a 2-minute window for our athletes to complete their chest to bar pull-ups, 18 reps of chest to bar, 12 dumbbell shoulder to overhead, and in the time remaining, max box overs. Height of the box for these gentlemen, 36 inches. The workout is complete when our athletes finish 75 reps. 2 minutes work, 1 minute rest, 3 rounds of that. And if they're still not done, they have an additional 3 minutes, taking the time cap to 12 minutes total. Looking down the floor, all of our athletes opting to push the pace on those chest to bars, getting a good amount of time on their box overs. Our athletes can place their hands on the box to get down, moving the box up the floor every 15 reps. They've got 20 seconds on the clock to get as many reps as they can. One minute rest here for our gentlemen. Compulsory rest. They can get their breath, take a second, and then they're going to return back to the start. 18 chest to bar, 12 dumbbell shoulder to overhead, and then continue along with those box jump overs. Number 2 here, 2-minute block, buy-in, 18 chest to bars. Then they're going to move on to their 12 shoulder to overhead with a 22.5 kilo dumbbell per hand. Then they're going to move to the box to complete as many reps as possible in the time remaining of box jump overs. They're moving the box every 15 reps. We have 2 athletes here, lane number 6, lane number 8, who have completed 30 or more box overs. That is Joseph Harrison and Matthew Ritzmeyer. Jack Laker joining them. Henny Turbulent as well. And Liebenbach.
If you won't give it to me, I'ma take. But if they never told you that the world wasn't round, would you flip it over? You playing poker.
A reminder, these athletes can put their hands on the box as long as their feet have made contact with the box first. For safety reasons, this is a tall box, 36 inches in height. Harrison and Ritzelmeier moving their boxes forward at exactly the same time.
I'm really tired of being patient. Yeah, if you won't give it
Turbulent
to me,
and Laker as well. That is 4 athletes completing 45 or more reps.
If you won't give it to me, I'ma take
it. 1 minute rest again here.
If you won't give it to me, I'ma take it.
The big question is, anyone going to get it done in 3 rounds? Our third 2-minute block. Buy-in, 18 chest to bar pull-ups. They're going to come to the dumbbells for their 12 dumbbell shoulder to overheads. And looking along the floor, we have 8 of our athletes who have completed 45 or more box jump overs. It's going to be about who can knuckle down and get this last bit of work done. Jack Laker first to the box this time. Rios not too far behind him. What we're going to be looking for is who moves their box into that final square of their final 15 reps. It's going to be Harrison here, closely followed by Ritzelmeier. These two have been going head to head this entire workout. Jack Laker not too far behind. And in lane number 1, Caden Stain sneaking up on the rest of the competition. Moving very efficiently through these box overs. I actually think he's gotten faster. Big grin on these athletes' faces. Ritzelmeier and Buja across the line. Buja in lane number 10, sneaking up in that last section. That is 2 athletes done under the 8-minute mark. 1 more 3-minute block for the athletes remaining on the floor. This final 3-minute block here, all of our athletes going through their buy-in one last time. Along the line, all of our athletes are in the final 15 reps. Rios and Stain first to the dumbbells. It's going to come down to cycle speed on these shoulder to overhead, and then the box overs. Jack Laker, Rios, and Stain all running down together. Who's going to cross that line first? It's Caden Stain. Jack Laker, final rep done.
Set me free and give me death, there ain't no other choices. When I lay down to go to sleep, I keep on hearing voices. Little whispers in my head, man, is you fake or loyal?
Rios is done. Harrison is done. Lazarus, final athlete on the floor. Willem Snyman.
When they hear the sound of the drum, they'll be saying, oh Lord, here they come.
And Henny Terblanc.
Here we come.
They've got just over a minute to get it done. Snyman gets it done. Hand is in the air here for Terblanc. Got 2 more reps.
But y'all wouldn't listen. No, you can't protect your riches if you never.
And all are done.
Altercation hold still. I make it painless how it feel, baby. When you say you love me, is it real, baby?
Well done, gentlemen. Event number 3 ticked off. Rest, recover, and we'll see you a little bit later on.
We'll be saying, here we come. Yeah, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come. Here we come. Yeah, here we come. Hey, here we come. Hey, here we come. Here we come.
Drop it like a bomb when they feel the boom. It's time to get it on. We gon' blow, we gon' make it pop. We got it on lock. We don't stop. We don't give it up until we reach the top. No, no. Run it back like we in a race. We don't see no competition in no way. Coming through, they see us mobbing like a game. We don't really like playing any game. Let's go. What you know if you never had the glow though? Look around, but you'll never find the gold flow. Moving fast while your crew is moving slow mo. You can watch us as we about to kill the show. See the power flowing through our veins, and everywhere we go, the people go insane. We can stop it, we don't want to, cause we stepping on the gas. Any hater trying to stop us, do you know they getting fast? Oh, whoa. And we never let it up. If you make it rain, then we coming like a flood. Living life fast is gonna always be a must. We can see the finish line as we leave you in the dark. Let's go. What you know if you never had the glow though? Look around, but you'll never find the gold flow. Moving fast while your crew is moving slow mo. You can watch us as we about to kill the show.
We are welcoming our Heat 3 gentlemen for event number 3. In lane number 10, Rurik Lucina. Lane number 9, William Carter. Lane 8, Mike Van Tonder. Lane 7, Josh Kernot. Lane 6, Mason Rohani. Lane 5, Joshua Hong. Lane 4, Mark Nangle. Lane 3, Chris Ngoma. Lane number 2, Carlos Labate. And in lane number 1, Diego Lucic.
Timeless. Everything we do is timeless. They know that we put the time in. They said it's all about timing, so we keep grinding. That's why we timeless. Everything we do is timeless. They know that we put the time in. Yeah, they said it's all about timing, so we keep grinding. That's why we put the hours in. We know what power is. We keep on giving them energy like we connected to power grids. These are gifts that we showered with. So no throwing the towel in. You cannot run with the brave hearts when you showing such.
Back in the booth, Mike Bourne is here alongside Matt Holliday. We are here with heat number 3 of the men's event number 3.
Yes, sir. 2 down, 2 to go. We've seen a couple of men get through this just with 3 working intervals.
Yeah, Matthew Ritzelmeier and also Benjamin Boujar. 7:57 for Matt, 7:59 for Ben. Unofficial times, of course, just underneath that 8-minute time cap of the 3rd interval.
Yeah, cutting it super fine, but showing that it is indeed possible, and there's no need to do unnecessary work in that 4th round.
In this heat, some big names, and it does look like the latter end of the high box jump overs is what's getting the athletes. They seem to be moving through the 18 Chester bar fairly easily. The shoulder to overhead looking comfortable, and then it's probably the hip flexors, in all fairness, getting those knees up nice and high to land onto the box.
Yeah, and I was having a look now in the previous heat, just some interesting techniques with how some of the athletes are opting to put their hands down after the feet have made contact, and it seems like it adds to a much sharper turnover.
So we're off now. Heat number 3 underway. On screen, middle of screen, Chris Ngoma in the green. Mark Nangle to his right, lane number 4.
Oh, and it's speedy. Not super high volume for these athletes through the chest bar pull-ups. 12 shoulder to overhead. The weight also 22.5s and 15s. So 50-pound dumbbells.
Yeah, and our athletes will be moving this box forward every 15 reps. You see a few of these athletes, the likes of Mark Nangle in lane number 4, shirt off, blonde hair, looking for that technique, hands down as soon as his feet have made contact. A few others taking note, and obviously once they've finished their 15 reps, they'll move the box forward themselves into the next section where they'll complete the next 15 reps.
Yeah, judges have to be super sharp with their eyes for this. You can see the timing between when those feet hit the top of the box and the hands just to assist on the way down it's a fine line.
And it is Labate who is moving through. He's in the lead at the moment. 30 seconds to go in this first interval. He'll be looking to try and get his full 30 reps done within this time cap. He's moving well, taking a look across the field, but also having a look at the time clock to see how long he's got left. All our athletes now into the next 15.
10 seconds.
Final 10.
3, 2, 1.
And it does look like it is Labate who has finished his 30 reps. He has advanced his box forward, bottom of the screen now. You can see he's the only athlete to have advanced his box into that third section. So 30 reps completed for him. He's got 3 more sections to go. So if he continues the way that he's going, he should also be finishing under that third interval time cap.
Yeah, and that's super impressive. You can just see, already in the opening 2-minute window, the only athlete in this heat to get through their first full set and advance that box. With 20 seconds just for these athletes to catch their breath before they restart with the buy-in of 18 chest to bar pull-ups.
So if you are just joining us, this is event 3, heat number 3 of the men's competition here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026. Coming to you live from the Sandton Convention Center here in Johannesburg, South Africa. It is the second interval for these male athletes. They will start with 18 chest to bar pull-ups into 12 double dumbbell shoulder to overhead, and they will then move on to as many box jump overs as they can in the remaining time of the interval at 36 inches of height. Each 15 reps, they'll advance the box forward. You can see on screen at the moment, it is Carlos Labate who is in the lead in lane number 2.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like he built quite a significant lead in that first 2-minute interval. It's taken a number of reps for the rest of the athletes to progress forwards to the same level as him.
Yeah, one thing to note from Carlos as well here is just taking that step back after each jump that gives him the momentum to step into the next jump.
And you can just see the height of that box. It is super high. That is higher than anyone sitting at home probably would have done in an affiliate workout.
Yeah, not many boxes do provide those box heights, but we have to make sure that those feet hit the top of the box first before the hands touch down. Otherwise, that would be classed as a no rep.
And that makes the difference between a box jump over and a box get over.
Carlos was just hit with a no rep. I did see his judge signal. That is the end of the second interval.
You can see there, William Carter just starting to cut that line very fine with getting that back foot to clear on top of the box.
And it does look like Carlos has advanced his box forward. He's probably got a couple of reps to go. There's a few others into that fourth section. 5 sections total, 15 reps per box.
So the times these athletes are currently chasing down would be something in the region of 7:57, which is just inside this third 2-minute interval.
I'm pretty sure that once we get through this buy-in of the chest to bar and the shoulder to overhead, we'll see Carlos advance his box forward relatively soon. Imagine he's got a couple of reps to go. Yeah, this is a 4 interval section workout. 2 minutes on, 1 minute off for the first 3 rounds, and then a 3-minute round for the final interval.
Yeah, in the previous 2 heats, all the athletes did need that third or that fourth 3-minute interval, except for 2. So we expect coming into the third and fourth heat, this is your top 20 athletes coming into day number 2 at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. Those times are going to start getting a little bit faster.
Right on screen at the moment is your heat leader, Carlos Labate. He's getting a couple of no reps now. The fatigue starting to set in. Hip flexors start to get tight, trying to get those knees up nice and high. And no rep again. And it is Mason Rahani in lane number 6 who has now taken the lead. Chris Ngoma has managed to take over Carlos. Carlos now moves through. Thiago Luces has also moved through into the final round. Will we see anyone get through this round? There's only 25 seconds remaining.
And it does look like a number of athletes have just dropped a gear as we progress this box for the 3rd time.
5 reps remain for Mason. Can he get in? He's got 10 seconds to do 3 reps. Is he going to make it?
Oh. It's a tight one.
3, 2,
and he is in. 7:58 unofficial for Mason.
Talk about cutting it fine.
And that just shows it's not all about going all guns blazing from the first round. Mason has been quite calculated throughout the weekend. Starts off slow in the heat, but then ramps up and builds as it goes through the workout.
And it's all about how you finish, Mike. It's all about how you finish.
We may actually stand corrected there. It does look like Mason Rahani is being told to go back to the start, so maybe he hasn't quite finished the workload.
Stand by.
And he has been sent back to the start. So not too sure what that was for, but he has to now complete the 18 chest to bar, the 12 shoulder to overhead before advancing down.
That may just be a similar issue that the Tiger Valley team had with the workout on the team side, where they finished all the work, but they weren't over the line.
I mean, it did look like he crossed the line from our point of view on the screen, but maybe he did have another rep to go. We'll soon find out. If he goes back to the box and completes a rep, then obviously he hadn't completed the full workload. And that he has. There we go. It was 1 rep to go. I mean, I've no doubt that he probably will try and appeal that.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see, because you never know. It could have just been a miscount or a no rep.
Yeah, it did look like the judge had 1 rep left up on her finger to signal.
Will Carter with 2 reps to go, and look how fine he's cutting the edge of that box. But he gets over the line, shifted his box in a way where he could fall directly over the finish line after his final rep.
Yeah, and that is all our athletes across the finish line in heat number 3. Oh no, sorry, Rurik Lasena is still on the floor. Camera angle cut it out so we couldn't quite see. He's completing his last few reps now. He's in the last round. He's got plenty of time to complete another 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Yeah, he couldn't have progressed his box closer to the finish line either. But yeah, that timing, once again, just so important. And these guys are staying under tension for so long through this box.
So 3 reps remaining. Last rep for Rurik is across the line. He's finished, he's in. That brings a close to the men's heat number 3. We've got 1 more heat to go. Fastest time so far unofficially is around the 7-minute 57 mark. Will we see anyone beat it in heat number 4? Come back shortly. We're going to go to some replays and an interview down on the competition floor with Tiana.
I'm not your enemy. That's something you don't wanna be. Nah. Yeah, I'm fucking around, that's my new attitude. Check out my style, mix the old with the new. People will clown cause they wanna be you, but they'll never be you. They just wanna be you. They wanna be, can't be. They wanna be like me. You wanna see what you can't see, what you can't be. Like me. They wanna be like you and me. That's something that they'll never be. They wanna be like you and me. That's something that they'll never be. They wanna be like you and me. That's something that they'll never be. Like me. They wanna be like you and me. That's something that they'll never be.
For event number 3, to the floor. This was your top 10 males after event number 1.
Look, tell me who want it, who the baddest, where to fight, who the challenge. Look, tell me who want it, who the baddest, where to fight. Tell me who want it, who the baddest, where to fight, who the challenge. Look, tell me who want it, who the baddest, where to fight. Yeah. Waited my whole life for this night. Now it's in my grip. Eyes on the prize. One more mile. I won't let it slip. It's my fight, so I push it. Overlook the underdog, so I'm here to leave them shook. Born with fire in my eyes. Now my name is Look. Tell me who
Introducing onto the floor our final heat of men. In lane number 10, Marcello Clarizio. Lane number 9, Mwanda Elias. Lane 8, João Pedro Barcelos. Lane 7, Ibrahim Magdi. In lane number 6, Dane Nordy. Lane number 5, Ben Fowler. In lane number 4, Ruan Potgeta. Lane 3, Max Krieg. Lane 2, Jean-Anne Findenbach. And in lane number 1, Keelan Henry. Gentlemen, you have 1 minute.
In a minute, being independent. Hold up, now let's get it. If we walkin', we gon' win it. In a minute, being independent. Hold up, now let's get it. Hold up, now let's get it. Been in the trenches, in the ventures, aim just to hang with the best of the game for the inches. Longevity is my weaponry. Try to step to me,
Here with the 4th and final heat of the men's event, number 3. 2-2-2-3 interval style workout, 18 chest to bar, 12 double dumbbell shoulder to overhead as a buy-in, and then max high box jump overs at 36 inches in the remaining time of the interval until 75 reps has been completed.
Yep, as you can see at the top of your screen, Mayhem Athlete did the programming for the 2026 edition of the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games, and Mayhem loves an interval workout, a 2-2-2-3 style workout. What do you think of this one, though?
I mean, I do love the high box. It makes such a big difference, this high box, the way that you attack it. You know, do you go out hard and try and hang on, or do you try and pace yourself? It is. We've seen different styles so far. Mason Rahani in the previous heat sort of built up and ramped as he went through the intervals and managed to take the lead in his heat. But obviously we've got some of the athletes at the top of the leaderboard, Ben Fowler, Ruben Potgieter, Dane Norday, and then, you know, the likes of Jan Finkenberg as well. We can see there, Ruben first to move his box forward, closely followed by Ben Fowler and Max Krieg. At the moment, it is Mwanda Elias as well that's looking extremely strong, showcasing some fast twitch fibers and some explosive power for those jumps, and he's making them look easy.
Yeah, I mean, as we mentioned earlier, you'll see a number of these athletes putting their hands on the box as soon as their feet have landed on, just to assist with the landing and the sharp turnover. Mwanda doesn't need to get those hands near the box.
Not even close. Not even close. And he's moving forward already with time to spare, faster than the previous heat. And he gets a rep in that third round. So Ruben Potgieter is through, as is Ben Fowler moving through, and the likes of Mwanda Elias and João Pedro Barcelos as well. They are into their third round already.
It looked like from that first round, Barcelos is also hot on Mwanda's heels as well.
I mean, Mwanda is making this look easy, and if he can hang on, I think he's going to take the event win if he continues in this fashion. One thing to note, we just had a little tap on the window from Osama Abu Zaid from Egypt. He wanted to say thank you to all his family watching back home on the live stream here in his first semi-finals, and also that he sends love back to his family that are watching and thanks them for his support. 10 seconds to go.
All right, as we move into the second interval here, it's all about who can progress that box the fastest. We didn't see any athletes from the last heat, the previous heat, get through this in the first three intervals. But I think that may be a different story in this heat.
Yeah, Ruben on the right-hand side there. Ruben Potgieter in the lane number 4, making those chest to bar look easy, as is Mwanda Elias in lane number 9. 3 reps remain for him. He's the heat leader at the moment, but it is Ruben who's first onto the dumbbells, moving them extremely fast. And this, again, we do want some fast fitness, but we want to try and maintain standards as much as we can. And it looks like Mwanda Elias and João Pedro Barcelos are the first to the box. Elias still choosing not to use his hands. Dane Norday into his third round.
Dane just making a little mistake there, jumping a bit too early for how fast that box has landed.
Before the box had settled. You can see Ben Fowler at the top. Still, he's not using his hands either to come down. Potgieter above him in the red top is 3 reps remain for Mwanda in this round. But it is Potgieter who moves forward first.
Yeah, we saw Marcelo Clarizio's judge's hand go up right after Mwanda there as well in lane number 10. But Ron Potgieter is going to want to make a name for himself here. Not that he hasn't already, but he is flying that South African flag high in this top heat.
And the former champ doing what a champion does, leading the way here in heat number 4 of men's event number 3. Still making it look easy. 20 seconds remain here in this second interval. So we can see multiple athletes now. Lovely wide angle where we can see the whole floor where our athletes are.
Right, and it looks like Ron Potgieter and Mwanda Elias, unless he just got a no rep on that final rep. Yeah, it looks like it, pulling his box back and not progressing to the same line as Ron Potgieter, who's currently leading this heat.
and leading by a couple of reps. He either got 1 or 2 reps in that 5th and final sector on the floor. Obviously, he's looking to reduce the gap at the top of the leaderboard. Ben Fowler currently at the top, 200 points, 2 event wins for him. He'll be looking to try and stay in the top 5 at least and reduce the gap as much as possible. But obviously, Ruan Potgieter is looking to jump himself up and stable himself on that podium.
Yeah, as we saw in the previous heat as well, anything can happen. We had Carlos leading for the first 3 segments and then just being overtaken right at the end, but by a number of athletes. So it's not all Ruan's just yet. But as you say, he would love to take a win and just grab some points away from Ben Fowler, who's had 2 for 2.
And that is the 2 we're talking about on screen at the moment. Ben Fowler on the left, Ruan Potgieter in the middle, and that's actually Max Krieg on the right-hand side. 2 reps for Ruan. They come off the bar at the same time. Quick, fast fitness with these dumbbells.
Yeah, that's a super speedy cycle rate there on those dumbbells from Ruan.
Ruan knows that he's got around about 13 reps remaining here, and he's still making it look easy with these jumps. You notice at the bottom, he doesn't move his feet. He literally just has a little bounce straight into the next jump. No stepping forward, no stepping back.
Ben Fowler now the second athlete to progress their box. So comfortably sitting in a second with Simondo Elias right on his heels.
7:07 unofficial for Ruan. He takes the event win.
And that's going to be some big points for Ruan Potgieter. Absolutely smashing the rest of the field, though. I mean, nobody finished this in 3 rounds in the previous heat. And we're looking at a 7:57 before that.
It looks like Ben Fowler may take a second place, and he does. 7:33. That's a great final interval for him.
Yeah, João Pedro Barcelos pulling in 3rd position there.
1 rep remains.
And it's Muanda who's in.
As is Clarizio.
3, 2, 1.
Oh man, just a handful of reps over there left. Who's that? Magdi, who didn't quite get the work done.
Dane Norday is in. He's over the finish line. Ben Fowler's in. Ruan Potgieter's in. Muanda Elias is in. Clarizio is in. It looks like João Pedro Barcelos is in as well, as is Keelan Henry at the bottom of our screens. I think the person who is bringing up the rear in this heat is actually Jan-Arne Finkenberg. He was the last to advance his box forward into that final sector. I would say he's probably got at least 13, 14 reps remaining for him.
Yeah, so just out of the full heat, 2 athletes remaining down on the floor as they take on this final interval, which is a 3-minute window to get the rest of this work complete. Oh, sorry, 3 athletes, including Max Krieg.
Yeah. I don't think there's much left for Max to do. But it did look like a bit of a laboured effort by Finkenberg in that last interval. It looked like he was struggling to get the air in. That has been an issue for a lot of athletes this weekend, is that thick Johannesburg air, the cold air hitting the lungs and just making it a little bit harder to breathe.
Yeah, there's 2 ways to go about it. You get the athletes that come in a couple of weeks ahead to try and acclimatize, and the athletes that arrive on the day of the competition and just hope they can hold it off for as long as possible. There's never really a sweet spot in making sure that you prep for a brand new climate.
And you can see the urgency on the 2 other athletes. Finkenberg walking down the competition floor. Magdi is in. 4 reps remain for Max Krieg. Last 2 for Max. Max Krieg is across the finish line. It's just Finkenberg left on the floor. 5 reps remain for him. And you can see the deep, heavy breaths that he's taking before each jump. He takes that step back, whereas the likes of Rune Potgieter just feet were planted, feet were jumping.
Yeah, just bounding over that box, making it look like light work. The timing was pretty spot on with the hands landing on the box for a sharper turnaround.
Yeah, Finkenberg did not look happy there with the walk across the finish line. I think he's starting to realise that the acclimatisation is extremely important for this region to be competing in. But we're going to go to some highlights. That's the end of the men's event. Number 3, heat number 4. Going to go down to the floor for an interview with Tiana and what we hope is Rune Potgieter.
Cutting straight to the front of the line, got my name on the list, give me room, step aside. I can show you how to have a good time, I'm that hard to forget, yeah, I'm one of a kind. Everybody trying to be somebody, ain't nobody else like me.
Ruan, event 3 winner. Now, you were the Rebel Renegade champion 2024. You were here last year on a team in 2025. What brought you back this year as an individual?
Well, it was a last-minute decision. One of my teammates, as a coach, had an injury, so I just stepped in last minute to just fill the gap. I was actually dealing with an injury myself and had a baby on the way. I was opening up a facility, so last year as an individual just wasn't in the cards for me. So I missed out on the year, and I tried to work really hard to come back this year to try to go to the games again.
And I mean, you've upset Fowler now. He was 2 from 2. You've just taken an event win. How does that feel to be back on the floor and winning an event?
Yeah, it's awesome. Anytime I get to compete. And now this year I feel like it's very special having a lot of international athletes. To see what they're able to do is really cool, but also at the same time, to know that we are on the same page as them is also really cool. So I'm just enjoying the floor. I'm competing hard and I'm not playing, I want to compete.
Absolutely, and this top 10 heat in particular, very fast, very competitive. Does it feel like it pushes you that little bit more, having people go as hard as you next to you?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, all the athletes here are very good. I mean, they all earn their spots, so every heat is competitive, but the top 10, especially this year, I feel like it's just a little bit higher than normal, so it's cool to compete against these guys.
And you're a new dad. Do you have any advice to fathers out there wanting to prioritize fitness and family together?
It's very hard. Family comes first and fitness comes after.
I love that. Congratulations, and we'll see you compete over the rest of the weekend.
Thank you so much.
Good job.
Nice work. Good work.
All right, so that was Rune Potgieter. We just heard from him. He obviously punched the ticket to the games for the African region 2 years ago.
Yeah, certainly leading like a champion does and trying to find his way back to the top of that podium like he did a couple of years back. However, the points that he was trying to catch up on was from the likes of Ben Fowler. Ben Fowler managed to get himself an unofficial 2nd place in that workout as well. So it looks like it's going to be extremely difficult to be catching the likes of him up. It's going to be bit by bit by bit.
Yeah, Ben Fowler's going to have to make some kind of mistake at some point. He is just on it. So, I mean, he took 2 event wins and a 2nd. It's not going to open the gap enough, but Rune Potgieter has done some damage.
He certainly has. And now we are going to move through into the women's. Women's are around about 10 minutes away. We're just going to have a look at the women's leaderboard first, the top 10 on screen there. Now, we have a lot to talk about here. After the last workout, Vor Thurman Mo has jumped herself from 3rd to 1st. Evie Hollis has stayed in 2nd. And Tana Buffet has moved herself into 3rd place after that amazing performance in event number 2. Hannah Black stays in 4th.
Tied, that's tied.
It is, but maybe that's dependent on the who's got the best finish so far.
Yeah, with the tie break.
So Fifth place, Inga Loftusness, and obviously that's the Krieger girls. Ellie Workman from the UK doing well, and then it is a sprawl of South African flags at the bottom, rounding out the top 10. But obviously one of the talking points here in the women's leaderboard is into the next 10, the top 20, if we can see from 11th to 20th. And there we see a huge change in the leaderboard where Matilda Oyenganes has moved from first to 13th after event number 2.
Yeah, big upset there in event number 2. A bit of a struggle on the handstand push-up. Whether it was a standard thing, we won't know. But we're just having a look over here at the leaderboard, and it made a huge shuffle.
Yeah, she's gone from 100 points to 26 points total in the second event. So 126 points that she sits on. There's still 7 events left, though. There's plenty of time for her to make her way back to the top of that leaderboard. Not all is lost. We saw huge changes in the leaderboard last year at the Rebel Renegade Games. Toby Buckland went into one of the days 80 points clear, managed to lose that and be 4 points behind, and then still claw his way back to actually punch his CrossFit Games ticket at the end of the weekend. So there's still a lot to play for. There's a lot of results that can come in. A lot of things can happen.
Yeah, and as we were discussing earlier, I mean, the experience of these athletes is going to shine through when the moments get dark. You can't always expect a clean sweep of a weekend, and things do happen, and it's all about how Matilda kind of deals with that and pulls herself back over 7 events, 700 points still available.
It's a lot of points, a lot of things can happen. The women have the same event as the men now, except they'll be jumping to a 30-inch box instead of a 36-inch box, and they will have 2 15-kilo dumbbells for their workout. It is on screen for us there. So 2, 2, 2, 3, the same interval style format. 18 chest to bar, 12 double dumbbell shoulder to overhead with 15 kilos, and max box jump overs at 30 inches.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. And what do you think time-wise? Do you think we're going to see some scores exceed the times of the men, maybe with the box height not being as high? I think
that chest to bar, again, like we went back to earlier, it's a body weight movement, gymnastics, and then we've got the dumbbells. The dumbbells aren't going to be any much of an issue for they were for the men. It's just essentially a hindrance of how fast you can get through them cleanly, and then it is onto the box jumps. And I'm sure that these ladies have been doing some 30-inch box jumps before.
Yeah, 100%.
In their boxes. So I do think that we may see around about the 7 to 7 minutes 30 mark for some of these faster ladies. But who knows? Let's see.
Yep, we can only hope. We're going to head over down to the floor as we set up for the ladies' first heat.
We are going to be back soon, shortly, around about 5 or 6 minutes for the ladies before we begin with heat number 1. Heat number 1, we've got Rasha Maharam, Jenna Goldie, Shimonique Firster, and Melanie Valinde. That is the ladies in our first heat. We're going to go to some replays. We're going to look at our sponsors, Rebel Elite Fitness, Reebok, Nasty Energy, Rebel Safety Gear, and Dischem. And we will be back shortly with women's event number 3.
I can't let nobody stop me. Trying to catch a blessing before I catch a body. And my whole team with me know they got me. And nobody like I'm body. I can't let nobody stop me.
This isn't an announcement. It's an invitation to step behind the curtain, to see what it really takes to perform at the highest level. Here, every gram, every rep, every heartbeat is tested, proven, earned. Because at this level, promises mean nothing. Proof is everything. This is our invitation to you to raise your standard in how you train and how you recover in what you choose to put into your body. Biogen, the official vitamin and sports supplements supplier to the Springboks and all national rugby teams. Time to up your standards.
motivated, heavily rated, charge it up. I gotta start it up. Tell them it's not enough. Still do what it takes, raising the stakes is so abrupt. Came here with the energy, what are you telling me? Hold it up. Oh man, let it be known I'm ready to go. I never lose, I gain control. I gotta move and break the mold, so you know. This time I go, won't go. Live now, tomorrow. Fire it up, won't slow down for no one. You know I'm charged up. I still go what it takes. Yeah, I'm charged up. Get out of my way. Hey, what you say? I'm charged up. I still go what it takes out of my way. I'm charged up. I don't play no games. What do you think? I'm charged up. I still go what it takes out of my way. Power all in my veins. You hear me when I say I'm charged up. Ha ha ha, yeah. Let's go. I'm ready to go again. I never hold it in. Going the distance, never gonna fold it in. Who is controlling him? When he arrives, you look in his eyes, you see in the fire, call it in. Nah, the people are hollering. I'm doing it all again. I said I'm charged up. Can't nobody control me. If you knew me, you don't know me. Cause a new me and an old me are like front row, so a nosebleed. I don't know how to behave. I couldn't go back to my ways. I never hold back, so know that. Here's one thing I'ma say. Let it be known I'm ready to go. I never lose, I gain control. I gotta move and break the mold, so you know. This time I go one go. Live now, tomorrow. Fire it up, won't slow down for no one. You know I'm charged up. I still go what it takes. Yeah, I'm charged up. Get out of my way. Hey, what you say? I'm charged up. I still go what it takes out of my way. I'm charged up. I don't play no games. What do you think? I'm charged up. I still go what it takes out of my way. Power all in my veins. You hear me when I say I'm charged up. I'm charged up. Hear me when I say this. I don't care much about A-list. You see me when I came in, you know. Hear me when I say this. I don't care much about A-list. You see me when I came in, you know. Yeah, I'm riled up and I'm ready. Charged up and deadly. Stay out of my way. I do not care if you don't get me. Riled up and ready. Charged up and deadly. Stay out of my way if you don't get me. You know I'm charged up. I still go what it takes. Yeah, I'm charged up. Get out of my way. Hey, what you say? I'm charged up. I still go what it takes out of my way. I'm charged up. I don't play no games. What do you think? I'm charged up. I still go what it takes out of my way. Power all in my veins. You hear me when I say I'm charged up. I'm charged up.
What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing, chasing, chasing. Every day we chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted. Look, taking the lead, we don't follow. We need it now, not tomorrow. Don't care what they say, not changing the pace. Working too hard. Working this hard to be one of the greats. Whatever it takes, put that on the plate. Life is a gamble, we raising the stakes. Moving the bar up so high. Been on our grind for life. Bringing the light, you just so bright. We shining, kind of sound cool, but we trying to reach diamond. Hard work pays off, it's perfect timing. Changing the world with this rhyming, it's priceless. We got the nicest by putting the time in. Can't be the greatest, you're not even trying. What now? We on the chase to the sundown. We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. Chasing.
Ladies, you have 1 minute.
Every day we chasing, chasing, chasing. No time to be wasted. What now? We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up. What now? We on the chase to the sun up. What's up? Leading the line when we run up.
Man, I lost track of time. I apologize, mama.
Athletes, 30 seconds. Heat number 1 for our individual women, kicking off here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. Event number 3, 2 minutes to get through a buy-in of 18 chest bar pull-ups, 12 dumbbell shoulder to overhead, and in the time remaining, max box jump overs at 30 inches. The athletes will move up the floor every 15 reps, and the workout will be complete when our athlete finishes 75 reps in total. They have 2 minutes to get through as much work as they can. They will then have a compulsory 1 minute rest, and it all starts again. Jenna Goldie was the first to the box. Muharrem and Fairlinda not too far behind her. What we're going to be looking for is the progression of the box down the floor. Goldie, first to move her box. Just over 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Fairlinda moving her box down. Muharrem not too far behind. These girls have 20 seconds here. Shimonique Verster, 15 reps down. A compulsory 1 minute rest. These athletes will go back to the start line and again complete the buy-in. 18 chest to bar pull-ups, 12 dumbbell shoulder to overhead, and then continue chipping away at those box overs. Like I said, the workout is complete when 75 reps have been performed and they step over that red finish line. Block number 2 here of the 2 minute intervals. All 4 ladies looking very comfortable through their chest bar. We were saying earlier, the dumbbell weight is light enough that you can go unbroken, but just enough to tax the grip. Jenna Goldie leading from the front. Rasha Muharrem and Verlinda here, both of them picking the dumbbells up at the exact same time. Jenna Goldie, 30 reps down, moving that box into the next section. Shimonique Verster onto her dumbbell shoulder to overhead. Melanie Fairlinda and Rasha Muharrem both moving their box up the floor. Fairlinda 1-2 reps ahead now of Muharrem. These ladies have less than 30 seconds before they will have another compulsory 1 minute rest. 2 reps here for Goldie to be done with 45. Goldie progresses down the floor. One minute rest. If you're in the crowd and you can see our ladies placing their hands on the box as they get down, that is allowed. The standard is as long as their feet land on the top of the box before their hands touch, the rep is good. This third 2-minute interval, 18 chest to bar pull-ups. Grip is going to come into play. Jenna Goldie leading from the front again, still in the lead here, making her way through her 12 shoulder to overhead. Melanie Fairlander not too far behind. There's about 6 reps difference here. Jenna Goldie beginning her round leading up to 60 reps now. Rasha Moharram nearly done with these shoulders to overhead. And she progresses forward to the box. Melanie Fairlander forward, 45 reps down. Commencing this next block of 15.
If you're feeling lucky, come and dance with the devil. We in the danger zone. The danger zone. We in the danger zone.
Rasha Mohammed moving her box forwards. 20 seconds here before these ladies have another rest. Jenna Goldie getting a few reps in. 1 minute rest. Rasha Moharram went to jump, buzzer went, no rep. I like the smile and the laugh. It's good to see people having fun on the floor, even though they're suffering. There is one final block here now. 3 minutes to get through the work. Of course, the buy-in still will be there. 18 chest to bar, 12 dumbbell shoulder to overhead. But then it's about who can dig deep and get their box overs completed before 12 minutes.
Let's go.
Final block here. 3 minutes to get through and finish those box overs. No shock here. Jenna Goldie straight off the chest to bar into dumbbell shoulder to overhead. Melanie Felland done with her chest to bar. Rashna Mohammed as well. They're both going to pick up their dumbbells for their shoulder to overheads. Jenna Goldie, less than 8 reps to go. The hand is in the air, 4 reps here. Jenna Goldie, final rep, she's got to get across the line. 10:27 unofficial. Melanie Felland moving her box to her final block of 15 reps. These athletes have 45 seconds on the clock. Rasha Mohammed moving her box forwards. Shmanik Vasta on her box overs. With about 15 seconds to go, these athletes need every rep they can. And time. Well done, ladies. Event number 3 ticked off.
It's easy like open sesame. Let me cook, man. I got the recipe. I'm going bigger and better. Ain't nobody stopping the way that we run it up. Don't mean to flex. I'm really the best. Straight to the ground when the sun is up. Always invested. Don't gotta sell it. I got a message. I'm gonna tell it. Doing it live. I don't need an edit. I'm exceptional. I'm exceptional. You know it. Yeah, I'm exceptional. Up on a whole different level. I'm exceptional. So incredible. Yeah, I'm exceptional. Yeah, one of a kind. Ain't got a problem with taking my time. Don't gotta fit inside all of these lines. This is the difference between you and I. Look in my eyes. What a surprise. I got an end. I can't defy. Lit the fuse, but I'm fireproof, baby. I never felt so alive. Letting loose, making no excuse. Ain't no limits outside of my mind. Breaking all the rules, or I'm on the move. You know I always keep it in drive. Exceptional. Yeah, I'm exceptional. Yeah, I'm exceptional. So incredible. Unforgettable. Exceptional. Exceptional. Exceptional.
I'm not phased.
Sensational. Irreplaceable. Highly capable. I'm unbreakable. Gotta break the mold. Time to take the gold. Gotta let him know. Yeah. I'm exceptional.
All right, everyone, we are going to welcome heat number 2 of our individual women to the floor.
Incredible. Yeah, you know that I'm exceptional.
In lane number 10, Ashton Finkel. Lane 9, Cherie Ogle. Lane number 8, Jessica Ubise. Lane 7, Kylie Wallater. Lane 6, Malin Henriksen. Lane 5, Charlotte Davies. Lane number 4, Tanae Langridge. Lane 3, Rochelle Duplessis. Lane 2, Maya Rollins. And in lane number 1, Leah Jacobs. Now, I knew that Jessica Ubisi had a big fan base, but I think they're here right now. Ladies, you have 1 minute. Like 30 seconds. Heat number 2 here at the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. Brought to us by Rebel Elite Fitness and Nasty Energy. These ladies are going to need some nasty energy for this nasty interval workout. 2 minutes of work, 18 chest to bar, 12 dumbbell shoulder to overhead at 15 kg. And then in the time remaining, max box overs at 30 inches.
And as we've seen in the previous event, Duplessis in lane 3, getting off the blocks very quickly and is the first athlete to advance to those box jump overs. They are allowed to have their hands on the box.
As long as there is clear landing of the feet before the hands make contact, they are allowed to place their hands on the box, and they're going to be progressing with that box every 15 reps. So they will be rolling their box forward after each 15 reps completed until they finish all 75 reps. These athletes have about 20 seconds to get as many reps as they can. All of our athletes, 15 reps down. One minute rest. Athletes will return back to the start line, where they will commence the next 2-minute interval.
That's literally how we say our
Interval number 2 here. 2 minutes buy-in, 18 chest to bar pull-ups, 12 dumbbell shoulder to overheads, and in the time remaining, max box jump overs. Moving that box down the lane every 15 reps.
Trying to accumulate 75 reps in a time cap of 12 minutes. Duplessis and Davis in lane 5 and 3. Going over this dance one more time in this event. It's event 3 of 4 on day 2.
Willita first onto the box. Duplessis not too far behind. Coming from a gymnastics background, no surprise there. Cherie Ogle snaking up 30 reps down. So right now we have Cherie Ogle in the lead. Kylie Willita and Rochelle Duplessis not too far behind.
Still 40 seconds in this interval.
Jessica BC moving her box up into the next lane. If you got points for cheering, Jess would be the winner by far. One minute rest. Honestly, the 1 minute rest, you'd probably rather just keep going. Just enough time to bring the heart rate down slightly, but also the perfect amount of time for that lovely lactic to set in and for you to realize you're really not having a very fun time, but it will all be worth it in the end. We're about to start our third 2-minute block. Interval 3 of 4 for these ladies here in heat number 2. 18 chest to bar, 12 dumbbell shoulder to overheads, and then continuing to chip away at those box overs. Charlotte Davies making a move here. We had Charlotte Davies, Kylie Willita, Ashton Finkel third, Rochelle Duplessis, the only athletes who have progressed forward to the round of 60. Cherie Ogle and Rochelle Duplessis. Scrap that, we've got Willita and Davies coming to join them.
Your leaders, Rochelle Duplessis, Charlotte Davis, and Kylie in lane 7. Willita, Kylie Willita in lane 7. Cherie Ogle also fighting through this in the round of 60.
These athletes have about 20 seconds to get through as many box overs as they can.
Sherry Ogle, the only athlete to advance her box onto the final round. Onto that final block.
Charlotte Davies just on the buzzer there. I think that does mean she gets to move her box up. Yes, it does.
2 athletes on their final block ahead of the 4th interval. They will have 3 minutes this time around. 3 minutes to complete, to chip away on those box jump overs, trying to accumulate 75 reps in total.
As we head into this final interval, 3 minutes this time to get through the work. 2 athletes in the 5th and final block of 15. This is the final interval for this workout, for this heat. Heat number 2 for event 3 for our individual women.
Charlotte Davies yet to come down, goes 18 unbroken. So does Kylie Wallater in lane 7. Your leaders right now. Wallater is yet to advance a block though onto the final 15 half reps.
Kylie Wallater first to these box overs. Charlotte Davies, however, has 15 reps remaining.
Wallater advances a block to the final 5th and final block. She also has 15 reps remaining now. It's going to be a push to the finish line. It's lane 5 and lane 7. Your leaders in heat 2 of event 3.
Ashton Finkel finishing up her round of 60. She'll be moving her block forward soon. Hand in the air for Charlotte Davies. 1 more rep. Unofficially 10:47. A reminder, the time gap is 12 minutes. Our athletes have 60 seconds remaining.
$10:46, the time to beat for upcoming heat. 10:46 by Charlotte Davies. Kylie Wallater is across the line. Sherry Ogle also across the line.
30 seconds on the clock.
As Ashton Finkel makes it across. Jessica Obisi still working.
Duplessis across. And we are done. Heat number 2, event number 3 for our individual women. Done and dusted.
A big congratulations to Charlotte Davies with a new time to beat, 10 minutes, 46 seconds.
Charlotte Davies having a fantastic day today. Heat win event 2, heat win event 3.
speed, I'm gunning. This what you said you wanted. I kept the engine running. Too fast with all my passion flashing. I just need a little action. Get out my lane when I'm passing. I said it once, I ain't asking. This here's a whole new fashion. I hit the switch and I'm gassing. Way out the atmosphere, oh dear, I'm in the clear with no traffic. You hear me clear with no caption. I make the waves with no captain. You wanna race so bad, at the finish line I'm laughing. How rude of me, right behind now you losing me. Top speed, sure D, you know what's up, you ain't fooling me. Now rev it up, I said rev it up. Don't sleep, as soon as you blink, I'm gone. Gone. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. As soon as you blink, I'm gone. My crew wildin'. We bout to storm the tower. 10,000 hours. I got the sauce like 1,000 Island. Say what you want, I like a challenge. Just look at my hands callous. Whipping it until we hugging a curb. Just give me the word. I'm pushing 100. How bad do you want it? I'm revving it up. If you did it, we done it. I'm the lightning and plus the thunder. Showing up, I ain't going under. Appetite, you know my hunger. I'm too good, it'll make you wonder. Now rev it up. I said rev it up. Don't sleep. As soon as you blink, I'm gone. Gone. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me.
On day 2, make some noise. In lane 10, it's Emma Morgan. Marika Hartman in lane 9.
Don't try to keep up with me.
Shanae Spangelberg in lane 8. Alzan Trotsky in lane 7. In lane 6, welcome to the floor, Brittany Anderson. Say good afternoon to Rika Moss, lane 5. Salome Poveda is also here in lane 4. Put your hands together for Robin Lee Williams, lane 3. Mariska Barnard is in lane 2. Completing the field all the way from Croatia is Maria David, lane 1.
Back with heat number 3 of the ladies here in event number 3. You've just seen our lineup of the women taking to the floor. It looks so far like it just is the high boxes that have been making the difference in this workout for the women. Getting through the chest to bar, fine. Getting through the double dumbbell shoulder to overhead, fine. But it is those high box jumps that is taking its toll.
Yeah, and you can see how quickly the speed kind of diminishes as the rounds go on. Round 1, it looks really good, it looks sharp, fast turnovers, and then pretty much after round 2, when the athletes come back, that third round just turns into a bit of a slog.
Yeah, this workout is looking more and more like the kind that needs to be paced from the start as opposed to going out and holding on. We've seen a few athletes go all out for the first few rounds and then die off. The only one really that's managed to hold the pace was Ruben Potgieter in the men's final heat. He sort of held the lead from the start and all the way through to the finish.
Yeah, and that's just perfect pacing and kind of knowing your limits. I think you have to go into this workout and not get caught up too much in the opening rounds on the speed of that box jump, because that heart rate does spike right up, and once it's out of control, that 1 minute is not enough to bring it back down.
A couple of different styles of chest to bar there. Marika Hartman in lane number 9 opting for the kipping chest to bar as opposed to the butterfly chest to bar. And if we take a look back at the previous heat, it was Charlotte Davis that managed to walk away with the fastest time of the day so far, 10:47 for Charlotte Davis unofficially. So that is the time that these ladies are aiming to beat here in heat number 3.
Brittany Aniston and Alzan Trotsky now on your screen. Alzan having a really great workout to start out the day earlier this morning.
She moved through the wall-facing handstand push-ups pretty well in heat number 3 this morning, but here she is in heat number 3 in event number 3 for the women. If you are just joining us, this is the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026 here at the Sandton Convention Center in Johannesburg, South Africa. This is women's event number 3. It's an interval style workout, 2 minutes on, 1 minute off for the first 3 rounds, and then a longer 3-minute interval for the 4th round. They will start each round with 18 chest to bar pull-ups, 12 double dumbbell shoulder to overhead reps with 15 kilo dumbbells, and then max box jumps at 30 inches of height in the remaining time of the intervals. 75 reps is the target. Once they've hit that target, they can run and cross the finish line, get themselves a finished score.
Yeah, so there we go. That concludes the first 2-minute window, and a couple of athletes getting through the first set of box jump overs.
And it looks like it is Salome Baveda.
Sorry, only one, not a couple.
Yeah. She's just rolled her box forward though, so all the other athletes are into the second round. It is Salome Baveda in lane number 4, who is the first athlete to advance into the 3rd section. So she has completed 30 box jump overs. She's got 45 to go.
Yeah, and that 30-inch box is not the standard width as well, so it is a little bit longer, which is why you might see some of these athletes struggling a bit. And if you do see the hand going down, that is allowed as long as the feet make contact with the box first. So both feet hit the top of the box. There's a soft box as well.
Yeah, as soon as those feet hit, both hands can come down if needed, or one or none. It's completely up to the athlete what is the easiest. And we see the difference here in the butterfly chest to bar compared to the kipping. Butterfly, far more efficient and quick. However, Hartman may be just saving some gas for those final rounds.
Yeah, and again, those dumbbells, 2 15 kg dumbbells, it's not a super heavy weight, but you can see how efficiently some of these athletes are moving at just a small dip and big drive. Can be a tricky one for the judges, especially with the speed that these athletes are moving those dumbbells at, particularly looking for the lockout at the elbow and the hip.
Baveda just takes a look across the floor to see who is her closest competitors. It looks like it is lane number 10, Emma Morgan in the far lane. She's advanced through, as has Anderson, Trotsky, and also Spangenberg. Wilson also advanced through. Lane number 5, Rika Marks, struggling with the chest to bar, only just getting onto her dumbbell shoulder to overhead. So either those chest to bars are a weakness for her, or she could be nursing a small injury, but that's just speculation. Emma Morgan moves her box forward, as does Trotsky. Baveda as well. 10 seconds remain in this interval.
And that concludes the second 2-minute window. 1 minute rest. We have one more 2-minute window, followed by one final 3-minute window.
We can see across the board there, lane 10, 8, 7, 6, 4 and 3 have all advanced their box through into the 4th section. This section will complete up to 60 reps, and then they'll move the box into the final section for the last 15 to complete 75 reps total. Maria Tadic on screen, the young 22-year-old, enjoying her time here at her first Open semi-final. Great experience for her at such a young age, and I'm sure the only way is up for her.
That's incredible, only 22 years old and competing on this level. But yeah, as we said yesterday, where is the peak these days?
It's amazing to see what the youngsters are capable of recently. Some of the numbers they put up, the times they put up for workouts, they just keep getting better and better and better.
And earlier and earlier and earlier.
Indeed. It is Anderson, Baveda, Trotsky all move through. Spangenberg also onto the dumbbells. Anderson moving those dumbbells extremely quickly and efficiently, especially for someone that's got pretty long arms.
You said the same thing earlier with Ruan Potgieter as well, just being a slightly taller athlete with the chest to bar movement and the dumbbell shoulders to overhead. Not the easiest movement for a taller athlete, but I mean, they seem to be proving us wrong here this afternoon.
No, and I think that's more credit to them for the positions that they put themselves in their gymnastic movement, and obviously again credit where credit's due for training themselves through those movements efficiently. But it is lane number 10, Emma Morgan, and Salome Baveda who moved through into that final round of 15 jumps over a 30-inch box.
Yeah, 30 seconds left on this window. I think it's going to be a little bit tight to expect that last set of box jumps to get complete inside this final window, or second last window. They're going to all leave it down to that final 3 minutes.
Sure, we'll see. There we go. Hand up in the air for Morgan. Hand up in the air for Baveda.
And I spoke too soon.
Both across the finish line, just under the time cap by Baveda, by Morgan. 7:58, 7:59 unofficially for the two. Baveda.
Yeah, just edging out Emma Morgan right in the dying minutes there.
Yeah, didn't think they were going to be able to get through those final 15. But they proved us wrong here in the commentary booth, and that's what we want to see. We want to see that fight from the athletes.
Yeah, that was a really, really good push. To move that box forward with 15 reps to go and only 35 seconds left on the clock, that is an insane pace to get those reps done at. So 2 have finished, 8 ladies still out in the field. Enrica Mark's really having a tough time there progressing her box, as you can see there in lane number 5. I think it's just being held back by that chest bar, as you mentioned, Mike.
I don't think there's many reps for Anderson and Trotsky. I think we'll be seeing those ladies finish relatively soon here in this 4th and final interval. Remember, a 3-minute interval for the last round, giving everyone opportunity to finish off those 75 reps. Wilson there, Barnard.
Yeah, it's going to be a race here just for however many reps are left. We're looking for that first judge's hand to go up, indicating 5 reps remaining.
Alzon's done. 9:53 unofficial.
Alzon only had 3 reps left to go on that last 2-minute segment.
10:07 for Anderson.
Mariska Barnard is over lane number 2, just shy of 10:15.
Wilson's across the finish line. 10:28 unofficial for her. And that's Hartman making her way to the box. 90 seconds remain here in this workout. Last 4 reps remain for Spangenberg. Spangenberg is in. Tadic at the bottom of your screen. Marks in the middle. Hartman at the top.
Just 1 minute left on the clock and 3 ladies left out on the floor. Just pushing the grind through these last couple of box jump overs. And this is just exactly what we were discussing earlier. The fatigue that sets in this last 15 to 30 reps is where it really kind of hits home.
Yeah, having the power to jump up that high, but also get the knees up high, you sort of really start to feel it in the hip flexors. Your knees don't want to lift up. And as you mentioned, a great point to make for the females, they're not usually used to this width of box.
Yeah, if you use a normal 3-way adjustable box in your affiliate, the size of these big foam boxes, a little bit longer than what you're normally comfortable with.
And that is the end of heat number 3 from the women's. Salome Baveda 7:58 unofficially. Emma Morgan 7:59 unofficially. That is the fastest times that we've seen so far. Also great performances from Elzan Trusky 9:53 unofficial, and also Brittany Anderson 10:07 unofficial. They're your top 4 times so far. As we move into the 4th and final heat, we've got some of the big names coming up, and I'm sure that Matilda Oyenganes will certainly want to.
Not the heat winner. You miss it by a second, Emma, but come on, let's chat to the mom here. How are you feeling?
Good, that was a great workout.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the CrossFit mom of sport here, Claire Toomey, who often says having a baby doesn't change who you are, it just only shapes what you do in your life. How true is that for you, and how has it been having baby Josh with you?
Yeah, it's super true. It just makes everything so much worthwhile. It's hard, really hard, but it's so worth it. And yeah, it's just cool that he gets to watch me do this.
Yeah, I mean, what sort of an example do you want to set for youngsters right here? I mean, he's going to grow up seeing his mom the strongest woman that he knows.
I know, the chicks are going to have a tough time one day.
The standard has been set at home, eh? Okay, overall, how are you feeling about your weekend? I know we've only done 3 events.
Yeah, no, I feel this has been my best workout so far. The altitude, I know I say it a lot, but it sucks up here.
I mean, you can always move to Johannesburg.
Oh, no thanks, I'll take the sea.
Emma Morgan, ladies and gentlemen, as well as baby Josh, give it up. Salome, you can say... No, that's fine. You won the event. You can say hello to all the Spanish-speaking watching us all across the world. It's fine. You don't... Have a go. What do you want to say to them?
I'm sorry, no speaking English, speaking Spanish. Live in Argentina.
See, they love you here.
Thank you. Beautiful. Gracias y un saludo para Argentina que me están mirando y me están apoyando. Un beso. Thank you.
You're here to winner, ladies and gentlemen, saying hello to everybody watching us across the world.
How bad do you want it? Bad as I do, must be joking. I make big waves like the ocean, make the boat flip with the motion. Cause I crave it and I need it. I'm getting close now, I can see it. I keep pushing until I feel it, until my arms and legs don't work no more. I max out. I max out. I max out.
Our heat 4 ladies in lane number 10, Inga Loftusness. Lane 9, Rosalie Bellinger. Lane number 8, Ellie Workman. In lane number 7, Hannah Black. In lane 6, Evie Hollis. Lane 5, Matilda Ganes. In lane 4, Vorth Tumenmoor. Lane 3, Tana Buffet. Lane number 2, Gilmarie Reineke. And in lane number 1, Lee Engelbrecht. Ladies, you have 1 minute.
Heat number 4 for the women. Event number 3. Some people with some points to prove, especially Matilda Oyenganes in lane number 5. She didn't have the best finish in event number 2. She plummeted from the top of the leaderboard down to 13th position. I'm sure that she is going to come out all guns blazing in this heat, see if she can jump herself back up to where she was before.
Yeah, I don't think Matilda's going to take that one lying down. It's all going to be about how she can come back now through the next couple of events. But starting with this, an interval event, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, and 3 minutes with a buy-in of chest to bar, dumbbell, shoulder to overhead, and max box jumps until we get to 75 reps.
Evie Hollis looks focused, as does Hannah Black. Fastest time to be set from the previous heat, Salome Baveda, 7:58. Unofficial time, closely followed by Emma Morgan, 7:59. So that's just under the 3 interval cap. We'll be underway shortly.
The wait and anticipation for that buzz never gets any easier.
Got the Krieger girls in the middle of the screen there. Matilda Oyenganes in the blue. Vortherma Mo in the yellow. Buffet had a great second event this morning. She's jumped herself up the leaderboard into that podium position. She's onto the dumbbells, the same as Thurman Mo. Here comes Matilda Ganes. Evie Hollis is the first to the box jump overs. You'll see Matilda Ganes has slightly longer legs than most. She can step down a lot easier than most of the ladies. The rest having to jump down from the box. She is using those long levers just to step down, which could save her a little bit of energy as you go through the workout, not having that impact of the jump on the way down.
Yeah, first time we've seen that from one of the ladies, and I think it's just obviously an ability thing, as you mentioned, the length of her legs compared to the rest of the field. Once again, you can see that this workout is dialed in for Matilda.
And it looks like Matilda Oyengana has taken the lead at the moment, closely followed by her teammate Vortherma Mo. Buffet is there, Hannah Black is there, Evie Hollis is there. They're all into that second round of the box jumps. Once they've completed this section, that'll be 30 reps done. Hand in the air for Thurman Mo in the yellow. 15 seconds until the end of this interval.
Yeah, it's just 100% how hard can you go right until the last second. We've got 3 seconds left. And those two athletes still just pushing for that last rep.
And it looks like it was Matilda, Vor, and Tana They were the three that moved the box forward first. It looked like they all got at least one rep done in that third section. So the athletes have got another 30 seconds now before they start their second interval of 2 minutes.
Yeah, so the three boxes on the nearest side on your screen, that is for Bob, Matilda, and Evie. And then just on the other side of that pillar, that's Hannah Black and Ellie Workman's box. So those 5 ladies currently leading the charge here, moving into the second round, which starts in 10 seconds.
Again, the ladies looking focused. Second interval is off. You can see straight away, look at the cycle speed difference between Evie and Hannah Black there on screen. Evie getting about 2 reps ahead now. Just because of that shorter limb, she manages to cycle through the speed of those chest bars just slightly quicker. And as you see, she's first off, as is Thurman Moe in the yellow. Moving these dumbbells extremely fast.
Yeah, this workout's all about speed, speed, speed. And you can see that even the transition getting from the rig onto the dumbbells.
Thurman Moe was called back there for an extra rep on the dumbbell shoulder to overhead. She had to run back. She's got to finish. So she's going to have to really pick up the pace here to catch herself back up in this second interval.
And those are those costly little mistakes. It's not to say that she didn't complete the amount of reps, but maybe just got a no rep right at that last little second, put the dumbbells down too early. And in the speed of this type of workout, was already halfway to the box.
And it's Buffet again. She's moving through. She's had a great second event this morning. She's now having a great third event at the moment here in this second interval. It's rep for rep. She's about 1 rep ahead of Matilda Oyenganes in lane number 5. Garnes still stepping down from each rep. If you notice, she steps down, and as soon as she steps down, she's jumping back up. Some of the other ladies are having to take a step back each time to get that momentum into the jump.
Laverne Engelbrecht now on your screen in lane number 1. A much shorter athlete, which is going to make these, as you can see there, box jumps just a little bit more challenging.
It looks like Matilda and Buffet have moved on at the same time, as has Hannah Black at the top of the screen.
And Gilmarie Renica also managing that step down technique.
Thurman Moe moves through, so it's Buffet, Moe, Garnes and Black all moving through into that last section. They've got 15 box jumps remaining. Will we see them complete it faster than 7 minutes 58 seconds?
Right, so in the last heat, we only had 2 ladies that managed to get through the work inside this next and third interval. And that is exactly what these ladies are going to be chasing down now as they take on the third set.
It is another 2-minute interval for the individuals here. 7:58, the time to be. 15 reps remain on the box jumps for multiple athletes in the field. We see Loftusness there in lane number 10. Moving off that bar, 2 reps remain for Thurman Moe, but it's Buffet again who's first off the dumbbell shoulder to overhead, and it's rep for rep now between these athletes. Evie Hollis has joined the party in the final section. It looks like it's Buffet that's still ahead.
Yeah, and getting the cheers from the home crowd here behind us.
Hand in the air from her judge. 3 reps remain for Buffet. And she's across the line, 7:10. Another top 3 finish.
It looked like Hannah Black just got out far.
Will be a photo finish between those two.
But Matilda Garner's making up some good ground there, securing a 4th.
She gets a 4th. She gets in ahead of Evie Hollis, and obviously most of the other athletes above her in the leaderboard. But for Thurman Moe, Buffet and Hannah Black managed to extend their lead ahead of Matilda now. That is the end of the third 2 minutes.
Rosalie Bellinger just got a no rep on her final repetition and didn't have enough time to get back over the box, which means she will need to move back and complete the full buy-in cycle again to run back and complete her final box jump over. Not a position you want to be in.
Not really. Another 18 chest to bar, another 12 dumbbell shoulder to overhead, just to run down and literally jump over the box to the finish line.
student. I'm one in a million, got that resilience, I'm about to fly past the ceilings. One opportunity, I'm under scrutiny, can't let the heat really get to me.
15 seconds. And our athletes left on the field will move through. So Loftusness is also over the line. So we've got Buffet, Thurman Moe, Garnes, Evie Hollis, Hannah Black, and Loftusness that have all completed. The rest of the athletes are still out on the floor.
This is going to open up the door for a couple of the ladies in the second heat as well, or heat number 3 before this one. Obviously 2 from the previous heat finishing inside that 8-minute cap.
As well as Elzan Trotsky, 9:53. Anderson, 10:07. So will Trotsky's time play factor into this heat?
It seemed like Trotsky and Bellinger had a very similar situation.
And there it is, 9:45 for Bellinger. 2 reps remain for Workman. She's across the line, 9:56 unofficial. We look at our last 2 athletes on the floor. Lane number 1, Engelbrecht, and also Renegade. She's over the line. Well, they're both over the line.
Oh, that was tight. And Gilmarie looking like she did an extra rep there unnecessarily. The judge said that she could go, and she did an additional rep. And that almost allowed Laverne Engelbrecht to catch her in that workout.
It did, right at the death. That is the end of event number 3 for our females. Heat number 4 is done. Event 3 is done. The males are done. The teams are done. We're going to go to the floor for some highlights and for an interview before we come back with the final event of the day for our teams and individuals. We'll be back shortly. Make sure you stay tuned for the next interview.
Celebration, go and gather round, cause I'm ready for dinner. I'm about to have a feast, no second place, I'll be the winner. Let's get ready to rumble, rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. You looking for trouble? Let's get ready to rumble, rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Tell them it's going down now. Let's go. Face when I'm down, I've been laughed at with a frown, felt like I was gonna drown, picked on like a...
Wow, event 3, our second place heat winner in this one. Well, not a heat win, but you were 2 seconds behind. Hannah Black, congratulations. How are you feeling about that performance?
Thank you. Yeah, that went really well. I think there are a lot of opportunities to kind of get ahead of yourself and like rush something, but I was really proud of the way that I stayed in my own lane and ran my race and got a really good time.
Yeah, I mean, I know you say people are on your case about your gymnastics. I'm sure you proved them otherwise today.
I've been working very, very hard to prove that wrong. So these went really well for me, which I'm happy about.
Yeah, CrossFit Jersey has adopted you as one of their athletes. How are you feeling about being in South Africa? And also, what have you loved about our country thus far?
Honestly, I've loved it here, and CrossFit Jersey is insane. Like, it's a dream come true. It's beautiful, it's clean, it has everything that you need. I have loved training there, and I've loved being here. This is my first time, and definitely won't be my last.
Yeah. Are you surprised about the field this weekend?
I definitely knew a few names that were coming, but I feel like you always get like a wild card in there here and there, depending on the workout, and they've been really fun so far, so I'm really excited to see what the rest of the weekend holds.
Well done, Hannah Black. We love having you here. All the best in the event for.
Thank you so much.
Hannah
Thanks,
Black,
guys.
ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much.
I'm about to turn the show into a rodeo. You already know, you already know. I'm about to turn the show into a rodeo. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out. You already know, you already know. Yeah. I'm about to turn the show into a rodeo. Wild West, cold North, dirty South. It don't matter where I am, you gon' know what I'm about. I'm here for the thrills, I don't care about the clout. I'll be running with the bulls.
Good evening. We're back. We're ready for event number 4 for the teams. We'll bring it up on the screen shortly. Sort of an interesting format that's coming up for the teams as well, Matt, and it is on our screen now. So the way that it's going to work is a relay format, and they will complete each movement twice before moving on to the next movement.
Yeah. So a team workout here, but done as individuals. Obviously, you still need your full team to be able to progress through each section, to be able to get a better team score. So how this works, 15 and 12 chest to bar, it's done in male, then female format, not pairs. So your first male will go, 15 chest to bar, your second male will follow, your first female will then follow for 12, your second female will follow for 12, and then they'll repeat that. So then we'll go into another 15, 15, 12, 12. Before all 4 athletes can then progress into the 50 unbroken double unders, there'll be 8 sets of 50 unbroken double unders essentially, before moving on to the front squats, repeated in the same format as the chest to bar above. So it's a tricky one. It's going to be super fast. I think that 50 unbroken double unders is going to be the kicker for a lot of teams here.
Yeah, and I think if they do get past the 50 unbroken double unders, the weight on the front squat is actually pretty heavy for some of these teams. We saw some of the teams struggle with the handstand push-ups earlier, which sort of stopped them in their tracks. And I think that this weight for 6 front squats may stop a few teams as well.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that bar has to start on the floor as well. So not only do you have to front squat it 6 times, but you need to be able to clean that bar off the floor, which may be a hindering factor for a lot of these athletes.
So we've got 4 heats of the teams coming up. Let's just take a look at the team leaderboard if we can. See where our teams stack up going into this 4th and final event of the second day. So at the top, we've still got Relentless, 294 points for them. AR1 CrossFit still in second with 288. Noble Defender now have jumped themselves back onto the podium position, and Chikatimi have dropped out of podium contention at the moment. So there's still all to play for. Marvel Black in there in 5th place, 261. Anything can happen. Juggernaut Unstoppable still around. Another uncontained team. And it's great to see two teams from the same box represented at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, really good. I mean, just the fact to have 2 teams qualify for a semi-final event. Not only that, but then both teams sitting inside the top 10. Kailami Army making their way into the top 10 now after the last event as well. So they just bumped out another team that was sitting in there. And I think what we were discussing earlier as well, remember there are 2 podiums up for grabs this weekend. So not only is there a games ticket to the CrossFit Games for the winning team overall, but the Affiliate Cup and something that's unique to the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games. And that is a competition that runs alongside the semi-final event, but it is specific to teams that are formed out of their own affiliate. So all 4 athletes must belong to the same CrossFit affiliate, and they are then able to participate inside that Affiliate Cup.
And it doesn't matter if you have 4 South African athletes on the team, they have to be from that box in order to qualify for the affiliate cup process.
Yeah, 100%. So that is even making a super team from 2 or 3 gyms within a 5-kilometer radius. That team would not be eligible for the affiliate cup. It needs to be 4 athletes that have been training at one affiliate from at least the start of this year or before the open season began to be eligible to win that affiliate cup. So that's also something that a lot of the local teams have got their eyes on. Maybe it's not the games ticket for them, but still securing themselves a podium position on the South African level.
So more to play for than just the games ticket, especially for our local teams. We will be back shortly with team event number 4. The males and females will come after. We'll go to our sponsors now. Don't go anywhere. There's a lot more action to come. We're not finished yet, and this is only day number 2. Big thanks to our sponsors though, Rebel Elite Fitness, Reebok, Nasty Energy, Rebel Safety Gear, and Discount. So you're making sure that this event runs this weekend with the support that they have given us. Guys, we'll see you soon. Take care.
True flavor, one of the ones you do safer. With jewels in the pit, but nothing like Tomb Raider. It's all me, a one-man army, a one-man band. Understand I'm all weak, coming with big plans, both hands. I'm hardly trying to stay cool, break rules. I'm sorry, the ghosts do the same. I know the power's too much, break the chain.
From us here at CrossFit Mayhem, we just want to let you know that we know. It's not just the classes you coach or the challenging moments that crop up. Dang it! Or helping those who lead your community. It's also the countless things that no one sees. We know your gym is not your job. And just like us, it's your way of life. We designed Mayhem Affiliate to free you, to focus on the real reason you started your gym. Building community, challenging each other, and watching lives improve every day. Not only do we provide you with CrossFit programming for every class you could offer, but we will be your partner, sharing everything that we've learned to run an effective gym. Yep, you can email us, you can even call us, and of course, you can always visit us here in Cookeville. We're here to help. Find out why thousands of gyms are Mayhem affiliates. Together, let's continue to change one life at a time.
Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel Safety Gear, built to work. Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel Safety Gear, built to work.
Your fitness journey is unique to you. At Mayhem Athlete, we'll be right by your side every step of the way. Whether your goal is to become a CrossFit Games champion or staying fit for life, we have programs for all fitness levels. Join the Mayhem Athlete family and train like a champion today.
In a world forged by fire, only the toughest gear stands the heat, and those who wear it forged just the same. Engineered to defy extreme conditions, our gear protects you where it matters most. Because real protection doesn't get replaced, it carries you forward. From the relentless heat of the foundry to the liberating rush of the open road, Rebel safety gear supports every side of your life. Designed by those who lead, copied by those who follow. Ensure you get the maximum protection. Trust the original. Rebel safety gear. Built to work.
Ain't nobody hot as me. Pick up the lottery, childhood prodigy. You'll never get to me. Silence me with sensory. I persevere, becoming all that I'm meant to be. Breaking through barriers, set a new precedent. I'm a phenomenon, never ever hesitant. Like the way you represent, oh so heaven sent. Longevity forever be stay relevant. Through the pain, blood, sweat, and tears, I made it here, overcame my fears. Survival of the fittest be the first law. I practice self-preservation to remain raw. Got to get it and keep it in motion. All I know is dedication and devotion is truly needed till the mission is completed. Number one champion and I'm still undefeated. Showtime, we number one. It's go time. We gon' get it done. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. They gon' feel me. Time's up. Shut 'em
Ancient dialect flow all through me. Lyrical chemistry hits my body. When matter come together, rock the party. See, I'm bad as I wanna be, never diluted. Always hit the target every time that I shoot it. Recruited, Mr. Franchise. Right before your eyes, see the reason I'm immortalized. Keeping y'all hypnotized with cams on us. The evolution will be televised. Must subscribe, listen to the lyric. Food for your soul, let it penetrate your spirit. If you come near it, you
Lane number 8, CrossFit IRA Howling Commandos. Lane 7, CrossFit Renegade Unbroken. Lane 6, CrossFit Taniwa Kaha. In lane number 5, CrossFit Tiger Valley Ambush. In lane number 4, Elevate CrossFit DIP. Lane 3, CrossFit Bloomberg Nighthawks. Lane 2, CrossFit Valley Roads. And in lane number 1, CrossFit Malaya Fitness, the Williams Lab. Athletes, you have 1 minute. Athletes, 30 seconds. Judges.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who is the greatest alive? Simply the answer is I.
10 seconds.
No elevator, we up from the way, up from the floor. I've been on fire.
Stand by.
Made it from the bottom, now I'm on top and I'm ready for war.
All right, athletes here working through 2 rounds per movement per person. Our gentlemen have 15 chest to bar pull-ups. Our ladies have 12. It will go chest to bar, chest to bar, chest to bar, chest to bar. So all athletes completing that round.
Sacrifice me, risk it all. Spartan baby, all I know is ball. Stand tall, I can never fall. Standing with me or we standing off. Once you get it, gotta get it off. On my level, I'm the final boss. So any minute I can lay you off. Wait, hold on. Yeah, this one sound like. Oh my God, yeah, this one feel like. Oh my God, yeah, this one sound like. Fight to the top of the hill, now I'm on top and I'm ready for war. Oh my God, yeah, this one sound like. Oh my God, yeah, this one feel like.
So our ladies finishing their 12 chest to bar pull-ups here. This workout for our teams is a race. Each athlete unlocking the next one. Back to the 15 reps for our gentlemen. Juggernaut Conker looking very comfortable here. Good communication between athletes. A lot of our teams unlocking the second round on male athletes onto the chest to bar. What's coming next though is going to make this workout a little bit more challenging. Each athlete must perform 50 unbroken double unders, 50 unbroken reps. We're seeing a lot of our athletes prepping their ropes, ready to go. CrossFit Valley Road, first to unlock their double unders. CrossFit Tiger Valley Ambush. Elevate DIP. Juggernaut Conquer. These guys have started their 50 unbroken double unders. If these athletes do break before that 50 rep mark, they will have to start again. Time cap for this workout, 13 minutes. The catch with a double under is exactly that. The catch. Sometimes you can have an off day, getting to 49 and having to stop and start again. Very frustrating. These athletes are going through 2 rounds of these unbroken double unders each.
Unbroken double unders. This is where this workout can get tricky because you could be on 49 double unders and have to start over again for some reason. But our athletes powering through this very nicely. Teams have at least 2 athletes completed the first set of double unders, 50 unbroken per athlete before another one can join in.
The best advice I ever got when I was learning or doing double unders under pressure was if you trip, smile and laugh about it. Don't stress out, because all that happens when you stress is you just trip more. If you smile and laugh, it relaxes you, gets the shoulders down, keeps the rope long.
Mine was just keep your spine neutral and you'll be fine.
The focus along the floor and the silence in the crowd, you can tell everyone feels that little extra pressure. Juggernaut Conquer unlocking athlete 1 into 50 reps again. Tiger Valley Ambush having their second male athlete unlock his 50 unbroken double unders. Once these double unders are complete, the real fun begins. 6 front squats with a very spicy barbell weight, 110 for the men, 75 for the ladies.
You have to clean that first after doing all of that work. And it's event 4, you've had 2 events earlier on already. That's not going to be easy for any of our athletes.
Luke Norrie from Elevate CrossFit DIP having a much better double under round that time. I saw the smile to his teammates. Sorry, in the first set, it's all good.
I think CrossFit Taniwa has released a final athlete on their second set of double unders. Everybody's putting their belts on, which means they're getting ready to move on to those front squats.
I think it's going to be Tiger Valley Ambush who are going to get to that barbell first. Yes, I'm correct. 110 kilos. They got to get 6 front squats in. Tanua Kaha, hot on their heels. CrossFit Vandenburg unbroken. CrossFit Valley Road looking pretty in pink. Their second athlete on 6 front squats. Tiger Valley Ambush has their first lady on the bar. The Williams Lab powering through those front squats, looking very comfortable.
Yeah, Taniwa fighting through that, and he rescues it. 110 kilos for the gentleman. It's max front squat with the time remaining.
CrossFit IRA Howling Commandos unlocking their ladies barbell here. Elevate CrossFit DIP onto the barbell. Round number 2 here for Tiger Valley Ambush.
There are still a couple of teams still working on their double unders.
Round 2 for Juggernaut Conquer.
And it's heartbreak for IRA Commandos in lane 8.
Looking down the floor, it's looking like it's going to be between Tiger Valley Ambush
and Juggernaut Conquer.
Yes.
In lane 9. 2 athletes, 2 of their athletes have crossed the field. Make that 3. It's the last athlete working through those front squats. It's 6 front squats each.
And Juggernaut Conquer across the line. We've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Tiger Valley Ambush across the line. It's this second round for the athletes. Elevate CrossFit DIP on their second round.
Yeah. Siege. Riley. Taz. Yeah.
3 athletes remaining on the floor for Elevate. 2 athletes on the floor for CrossFit Valley Road. The cheering as she gets those reps done. Tom here has 1 more front squat.
1 minute, athletes.
They do not need to be unbroken. Tanawa CrossFits, their second female onto the barbell now. We've got 45 seconds on the clock.
CrossFit Taniwa, their men moving on to their second round. The first athlete moving on to the second round.
25 seconds on the clock. CrossFit Taniwa Kaha has their second male athlete on the front squats.
5 seconds.
Good fight there. And time. Great work, athletes.
That was brutal. Yeah. Do you want to go speak to Juggernaut? It's
10:16. We are going to be bringing our next heat of athletes onto the floor in just under 2 minutes. So if you were just in that heat, athletes, if you could please make your way.
Coming through, they see us mobbing like a game. We don't really like playing any game. Let's go. What you know if you never had the glow though? Look around, but you'll never find the gold flow. Moving fast while your crew is moving slow mo. You can watch us as we about to kill the show. This is it. This is what they want. This is it. This is what they need. This is it. It's what you wanna be. This is it. I know you feeling me. Yeah. This is it. This is it. Come on. This is it. This is it. I know you feeling me. This is what they want, cause they see the power flowing through our veins, and everywhere we go, the people go insane. We can stop it, we don't want you, cause we stepping on the gas. Any hater trying to stop us, do you know they getting fast? Oh, whoa. And we never let it up. If you make it rain, then we coming like a flood. Living life fast is gonna always be a must. We can see the finish line as we leave you in the dark. Let's go. What you know if you never had the glow though? Look around, but you'll never find the gold flow. Moving fast while your crew is moving slow mo. You can watch us as we about to kill the show. This is it. This is what they want. This is it. This is what they need. This is it. It's what you wanna be. Gotta get it. This is it. I know you feeling me. Yeah. This is it. Yeah. This is it. Come on. This is it. Go get it. This is it. I know you feeling me. This is it. I know you feeling me.
All right, welcome to the field in lane 10 against the grain, CrossFit Sub 6. Motley Crew, Bradfors and Boerewors in lane 9.
Everything we do is time.
CrossFit Tiger Valley unit in lane 8.
It's all about time, and so we keep
The
grinding.
Ninja Turtles in lane 7.
They know that we put the time in, yeah.
Welcome from Namibia, Sumeb in lane 6.
The hours in, we know what power is.
CrossFit Alberton 2.0 fast in lane 5.
These are gifts that we showered with, so no throwing the towel
Make some
in.
noise for Lions Bay CrossFit in lane 4.
When you showing such cowardice, all of my homies persist.
CrossFit Standerton the Shed in lane 3. Goeie night for Cape CrossFit Buffalo in lane 2. Making up the field, completing the field is Krugersdorp Vanguard in lane 1.
They said it's all about time, and so we keep
Athletes, you have 1 minute.
Everything we do is timeless. They know that we put the time in, yeah. They said it's all about time, and so we keep grinding. That's why we timeless. Yeah, it's about destiny, yeah. Building a legacy, yeah. I just be grinding and giving a meaning by doing what's meant for me, yeah. Working relentlessly till all the homies
Athletes, 30 seconds. Judges, ready.
and they treat us like Kennedys. We got the energy, we got the strength. We making sure they remember our names. This is important, it's more than a game. It's bigger
passion is bigger than fame. We want the glory and all the acclaim. We the whole story, we all that remains. Yeah, we pouring our
10 seconds.
till they pour the champagne. Timeless. Everything we do is timeless. They know that we put the time.
Stand by.
They said it's all about timing, so we keep grinding. That's why we timeless. Everything we
Heat
do is
number 2 for our team's athletes here. Starting their relay. Movement for movement, 2 rounds. Waterfall style. Male athlete 1, male athlete 2, female athlete 1, female athlete 2. The first movement in this relay is a chest to bar pull-up. Our gentlemen will be performing 15 reps. Our ladies will be doing 12.
Then everybody moves on to 50 unbroken double unders. 2 rounds of that, and then 6 front squats at 110 kgs for the men and 75 for the women. 2 rounds of that as well. The time to beat set by Juggernaut Conquer, 10 minutes, 16 seconds, 13-minute time cap.
This is the kind of workout on paper looks very, very simple, which is always a trap. What we're not thinking about, these athletes have their chest to bar to start, but then that 50 unbroken double unders is where you can start to lose concentration, accidentally break 1 rep too early. We saw this happen in the prior heat. Athletes tripping up when they normally wouldn't, or miscounting, thinking they've done 50, stopping before hearing their judge call. It's where we need to be focused, communicative, and listen to our judge.
No clear leader as yet. Our athletes working through, our teams working through the second round of 15 and 12 chest to bar, the male and female respectively. We have the Ninja Turtles moving on to their double unders in lane 7. They are the first team to pick up the rope.
Goshen CrossFit Ninja Turtles onto their double unders, closely followed by Tiger Valley units.
Hot on their heels, it's a motley crew. It's lane 7, 8, and 9. 10 has joined the party. It's sub 6.
Against the grain sub 6, that cycle rate on that double under is spectacular. Very speedy, very efficient. CrossFit Sandton, the shed, on their double unders. CrossFit
13-minute time cap. You are chasing a time of 10 minutes, 16 seconds.
I feel like dancing, so
50 unbroken, male, male, female, female, 2 rounds through. And then comes the most fun part, that pre-fatigue in the grip and the shoulders. Hey, let's do 6 front squats. Gentlemen, 110 kilos and ladies, 75 kilos. 6 reps per team member, 2 rounds. Switch out of the rope here. CrossFit Alberton 2.0 fast.
The Ninja Turtles, the male athletes have started the second round of this 50 unbroken double unders.
A few teams unlocking up to their female athletes. One team member, Koshin CrossFit Ninja Turtles, done with his double unders. He'll be ready to unlock his front squats. Cycle speed at the front of the screen right now. Very strong. Most of our athletes in round number 2. We're going to see which team's going to end up on the front squats first. If I were to put my money on it, I would say it is the Koshin CrossFit Ninja Turtles. They have 3 of 4 athletes unlocked. RTF CrossFit here in the corner.
Sub 6 have 2 of their athletes already completed the second round. Make that 3. They're just hanging at the back, but their final athlete is working on the second round of 50 unbroken double unders. Koshin CrossFit, they're the first team to pick up the barbell. Must clean it first and perform 6 front squats.
Now the catch here, yes, it's 6 front squats. They don't have to be unbroken, but they do have to be performed in male, male, female, female. So if one of your team members is unable to clean the bar, unfortunately you will be stuck at that barbell.
Sub 6, the third team to join them, is we've got a team in lane 3.
CrossFit Sandton, the Sheds. Second athlete coming forwards.
Must complete 6 front squats first before releasing your next athlete, Sub 6.
This barbell looking very comfortable for the Koshin CrossFit team. They're smiling. They're enjoying it.
110 kgs for the men and 75 for the women. Only 2 teams have released their first female. It has to be male, male, female, female.
Looking here on the floor, it is going to be Koshin CrossFit if things keep going the way they are. Athlete number 1 finishing up his 6 front squats. One athlete down. Against the grain, Sub 6 doing what they can to catch them. Some very fast front squats happening in that corner.
Sub 6 have released their first athlete. The first athlete has completed this workout. It's Koshin Ninja Turtles have a second athlete across the line. Their first female making light work of the 75 kgs. She should be done.
One more female to go for the Koshin CrossFit Ninja Turtles.
10:16 is the time to beat. That should
I
not
think
be
that's
a
gonna
problem.
happen. .924 unofficial. Coming up to the 10-minute mark. The time cap is 13 minutes. Sub 6 having their final athletes. Slip of the barbell down, becoming a Zercher squat. Unfortunately, a no rep.
It's 1 rep for sub-6 female athlete. Pick it up, Tanya.
We've just passed the 10-minute mark. There's still 3 minutes on the clock.
Time from the earlier heat. It's still the second best time now. 10:16. As Tumeb's first athlete, male athlete, crosses the line.
Looking down the line. Sub-6, there she goes.
10:52 unofficially for sub-6.
CrossFit Tumeb here. Their first female athlete finishing her second round of 6 squats. We have 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Final athlete unlocked.
My energy is my currency. So if you sad or you're mad, if you laugh,
Looking along the floor, still some of our athletes
90 seconds.
stuck on that roadblock.
90 seconds, athletes.
Motley Crew CrossFits. Their first female athlete finishing off her final 6 squats.
Just under a minute. Under a minute, athletes. As Tiger Valley still fight through those double unders.
40 seconds remaining.
yeah, I'm fucking around, that's my new attitude. Check out my style, mix the old with the new. People will clown
30 seconds. A big cheer here. Lane number 1. 50 unbroken double unders done. And a very happy face.
10 seconds, athletes.
And time. Good job, athletes. Heat number 2 completes.
Big up to Caution CrossFit Ninja Turtles. 9 minutes, 23 seconds.
We underrated, no matter cause we are the greatest. We undefeated, won't stop till the mission completed. Hey, I'm going all out, I ain't slowing down. Bring all you got, it won't stop me now. Guaranteed, we gon' run the town, we ain't scared, bring them all out. We underrated, no matter cause we are the greatest. We undefeated, won't stop till the mission completed. Hey, I'm going all out, I ain't slowing down. Bring all you got, it won't stop me now. Guaranteed, we gon' run the town, we ain't scared, bring them all out. I done been through the fire, I've been through the pain. I came out alive, standing tall in the rain. This is my motivation, get to elevating. While you talking, I'm patiently waiting. Mama always taught me I should speak louder than words, and I'm ready, it's mine for the taking. Ain't with the faking, I get the bacon. Cooking in the kitchen, what is you saying? You see the white in my eyes, I ain't playing. One for the ages, history in the making. Squad up, yeah, I'm ready for this. Ready, set, high, watch for the blitz. Couldn't resist, pull up the gasoline, fuel in my fire, we never gon' quit. We underrated, no matter cause we are the greatest. We undefeated, won't stop till the mission completed. Hey, I'm going all out, I ain't
Let's get ready to welcome them. In lane number 10, we have Northcliffe CrossFit. Lane number 9, CrossFit Warehouse Gym. Lane 8, CrossFit Uncontained Too Strong. Lane 7, REF CrossFit Josie. Lane 6, CrossFit TG South Wing. Lane number 5, CrossFit One More Rep. In lane number 4, CrossFit Kyalami Army. In lane number 3, CrossFit Artax's No Mercy. Lane 2, RTF CrossFit Krugersdorp Valor. And in lane number 1, Blockbox CrossFit Power Rangers. Athletes, you have 60 seconds.
Welcome back to the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026 here at Sandton Convention Center, Johannesburg, South Africa. Mike Bourne in the booth alongside me, Matt Holliday. We're back for heat number 3 of team event number 4. And there's certainly been some things to talk about from heats 1 and 2 so far. One of the fastest times we've seen, 10:16. But there's certainly been some upset members of teams because of the dubs and because of those front squats.
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, this has been the full first day of competition. Yesterday, only one event. So obviously coming into this is the third and final event for today for the teams. Athletes maybe feeling a little bit tired. Maybe, just the travels and that starting to settle in. And yeah, as you called it now, the double unders are kind of posing to be a little bit of an issue.
We were just discussing as well beforehand that the majority of these athletes can probably do 50 double unders unbroken at any point. But the fact that they've been told they have to be unbroken just adds that little bit of pressure.
I think that's the thing. I mean, this workout is for speed, where you're going one athlete, full taps, into through the cycle. By the time you get onto that rope, you're trying to rush. You're in the middle of the floor. You're trying to get your work done as fast as possible, but also make sure that you're not tripping. And the fact that you know that it's just 50. In those last 5 reps where your judge starts counting down, 3, 2, 1, that's where you start losing focus or making small mistakes. And it's so simple to trip on a double under.
It is, and then we've seen some of the teams get through to the barbell. 110 kilos for the guys, 75 kilos for the ladies. And it is those last 2 reps that seem to be causing all the trouble. Get to 1, 2, 3, 4, no problem. 5th is a bit of a sticky point, and then the 6th, a lot of athletes failing on the 6th rep, then struggling to clean the bar back up to even complete the 6th rep as well.
Yeah, again, I think that 110 kilogram barbell, remember this is the first and second heat that we have just witnessed. So maybe those guys that are on a backfill or, more affiliate targeted teams don't have the raw big strength numbers of the guys that we might experience in heat number 3 and 4. That 110 and that 75, I mean, it's a challenging weight for some of these athletes. So the fact that they need to clean it up off the floor and then still complete 6 front squats, it's not easy for everyone.
It's not. As we pan across the floor, we'll start to see our first few teams making their way into the second round. You see there in lane number 9, CrossFit Warehouse, Jack Nowak, the step-in for Paulo Rossil. He actually has a small tear in his lat. So this is a bit of a concerning workout for him with the amount of chest to bar. That's why you saw him doing that mixed grip style chest to bar with the kip, just to sort of get the reps done. Unfortunately, it's going to slow the team down, but that is the reason why he's doing so. He's got a small injury, small tear in his lat. But if this team is able to get through these chest to bar and the double unders, all 4 of them are extremely strong, so they should be able to breeze through these front squats.
Yeah, I think a really mixed bag of strengths when we do get to that front squat bar. I mean, we saw in heat number 1 that Juggernaut team cleaning up the bar and walking through those 6 front squats like it was absolutely nothing.
Number of teams now moving through onto their double unders. So the way this workout works is first male will complete his 50 double unders. The next male will finish his. Then the females will go through their 50s, and then all 4 will go through again. So essentially it's 8 sets of 50 unbroken double unders for the teams to get through before they move on to their 6 front squats each for 2 rounds.
Yeah, interesting format. I like how this is laid out, where it is a bit of an individual game, but you have to unlock your next player by being able to do the full work requirement. So everyone is covering the exact same amount of work without the pressure of having to do it in synchro. And you can only get through this full workout by all 4 of your athletes being able to achieve all the movements.
Brandon Jacobs there, middle of the screen with the yellow wristbands, working through his set of 50 unbroken double unders. A few teams, lane number 7, lane number 8, CrossFit Untamed Strong, CrossFit REF Jossie. They're into their female double under sets.
And CrossFit One More Rep on the screen now, putting on an amazing show in that last event with the box jump overs, but also just leaving themselves one more rep going into the final round.
You said it. And one more rep will be looking to jump themselves into the top heat division tomorrow. For essentially, I guess tomorrow, Saturday, is going to be moving day.
Yeah, 100%. So a lot of these teams will be reshuffled already going into Saturday's event. Saturday, 3 workouts as well, and a nice big strength test later in the afternoon, which will reshuffle once again going into Sunday, but still so much to play for. This is event 4 of 9, 5 events remaining across the course of the next 2 days.
So once these athletes have completed their 2 rounds of 50 unbroken double unders each, they'll move through into 2 rounds of 6 front squats each. Same format, male, male, female, female. 110 kilos on the bar for the males, 75 kilos on the bar for the females. It's a 13-minute cap for these teams to get through the workload. We're coming up to the 5.5-minute mark, so not even at halfway yet. And some of our teams looking to move into that final section very, very shortly.
Yeah, it's a lot of just watching and waiting as we wait for 400 double unders across this team to get completed. 400, but if an athlete trips up at any point, they need to start again from 0 until they complete a full set of 50 reps.
We have seen some athletes in the previous heats get all the way to 47, 48 reps and then trip and have to start all over again. And the frustration starts to set in. And that's where, as an athlete, not only for yourself, but for your team, that's when you've got to really dial it in, compose yourself, take a breath and just relax before starting again.
And more than once, I think that is the most painful part. We've seen athletes get into that between 45 and 50th rep 2-3 times before trimming up and finally managing to get through their full set of 50.
To see multiple teams now. Our first 2 teams move through. Lane number 4, lane number 5.
Yeah, Rick Smith now with the bar, absolutely cruising through his front squats. A super strong athlete there. Has done a couple of semi-finals as an individual as well.
One more rep, move into the lead. You can see that their females have moved onto the barbell first, closely followed by Kyla Lami Army.
Yeah, Kyla Lami Army's first female athlete onto the 75 kg squats. But one more rep. Just repping their way through these 75 kilo front squats. Oh, some transition, communication error going on there with one more rep.
And we've spoke about that before. You know, that's execution, that's experience, and not just like losing concentration as soon as your workload is done.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that was just a simple error of one or two teammates thinking that they were ready to run across the line instead of still complete a second set of front squats. Only after the second set of front squats, as you saw there, can your athletes start running towards the finish line until your fourth athlete is over and finished.
And it also looked like the judge was making the athlete go back over the barbell. They have to go back over the barbell, not around the barbell.
Yeah, just to stay in the lane.
Yeah. Still plenty of time to finish this workload, depending on how quickly they move this barbell. Some athletes opting for a power clean before starting their front squats. Other jumping straight into that squat clean to get that rep counted straight away. And it is one more rep, unofficial time, 8 minutes 40. Who come over the finish line first?
Yeah, Kailami Army really putting on an impressive show this weekend. They were a backfill team coming into, seating 40th. They were the last backfill team to take a spot. And now on the second day already, sitting inside the top 10, nice and comfy.
What do you put that down to, Matt? Do you put that down to just not performing well for the qualifiers, or just rising to the occasion and having no pressure on them for this competition?
Yeah, I think they did have one or two teammate changes, which did benefit the team a little bit based on the original qualifying team. But obviously they were still registered as their substitutes coming into it. So when they did manage to get that backfill invite, the whole team wasn't available on the weekend of Renegade. When I spoke to one of the guys yesterday, they did just say, they're all really good friends. They're looking forward to just coming through and having a whole lot of fun. And they haven't actually done any training sessions together. So if you train together in your box and it does just turn into a fun weekend with friends, I think you can often surprise yourself.
Yeah, sometimes that works best because you don't come in with any weight on your shoulders. You know, you can just enjoy yourself, have fun with your teammates, and just see how you perform.
Yeah, there's no expectation.
Okay, we've got lane number 10, Norcliffe CrossFit coming across the line. We did see Warehouse just finishing their double unders as they're ready to move into their front squats.
And Warehouse Gym still chipping away at the double unders. So again, one of those teams full of really good athletes. There's no reason that a team like that should be tripping up on double unders, but it happens.
Yeah, I think that was partly due to them being behind in the first place from the chest to bar pull-ups due to one of their teammates' injuries. But I do feel like if they get on this barbell, they will be able to breeze through this bar, and we'll see now. There's Jack. That's 3 reps for him already, looking strong. Luke will have no issue with his weights as well.
So TG Southwing on the screen now. That was the team that managed to get themselves into the top 10 and then just knocked out after the most recent event by the Kailami Army. So they're going to be fighting for that spot back in the top 10 again.
Kailami Army already finished though, so they're going to potentially maintain their top 10 spot going into day number 3 tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's where everybody wants to be. You want to be in that top 10 heat, pushing against teams that are going to push you.
As we go into the last minute, let's take a look at a wider angle on the screen so we can see where all the teams are. And as we can see there, I said Luke Tweddle from Warehouse easily breezing through these front squats, no problem.
Oh yeah, making those 110s look like an empty bar warm-up.
There's 30 seconds remaining. Warehouse moving through their front squats. It's a real shame that they couldn't get here a little bit quicker because this barbell looks easy for all of them.
They just look happy to get across the line.
Last 15 seconds.
Yeah, with the 13-minute time cap, this is RTF CrossFit Krugersdorp Vella that we're having a look at there on the screen.
And we see their Warehouse, they were only 5 reps short of finishing the entire workout. That's how fast they moved through the barbell. It was just the chest to bars and the double unders that just slowed them down slightly to start. And that's the end of heat number 3. Fastest time so far, 8 minutes 40 by CrossFit. One more rep. Certainly a great day for them, but we've still got one more heat to come. We're going to go to the replays, go to the interview on the floor, and we'll be back with heat number 4.
Jump the fence. I'm convinced that the game need a little change in it. Fame's different, lot of people faking it, trying to get it, but they miss it, and we different. Every time we get a target, guaranteed to hit it. Better listen, better yank, go check the digits. Got up in the game, and we did our thing with it. Cannot be a kingdom, it ain't got the kings in it. Ain't no victory if it ain't got the team with it. Said it was a bad year, we must have missed it. Crown me the king. Until we can't no more, yeah. Can until we can't no more. Crown me the king. Stand until you can't no more. Been too long, we can't take no more. Crown me the king. New day, new powers, new promises. Man, they won't take hours. Crown me the king. One day, some way, when you make it to the top, tell them what to say. Crown me the king.
For the final time today, for the last time, it is Dagaveri Synergy in lane 10. Motley Crew, CrossFit 3 Stripes is here. Uncontained, Too Humble in lane 8. Lane 7, occupied by Marvel Black. CrossFit Chikutimi in lane 6. Uncontained, Too Relentless in lane 5. The Noble Defender in lane 4. AR1 CrossFit in lane 3. In lane 4, Bloberg Pumas. And completing the field is Juggernaut Unstoppable in lane 1.
Athletes, you have 1 minute. Athletes, 1 minute.
Heat number 4 is just seconds away for our teams. If we look at those middle lanes, Uncontained, Too Relentless, Chikutimi, Marvel Black, Noble Defender, and AR1 CrossFit, our top 5 teams so far. I think we're going to see a race between them. This is going to come down to execution on all these movements.
And this is definitely going to be the last time you see these teams come out in this order with the final heat. Obviously, it's been a crazy 3 events leading up to this. And after today, there'll be a little reshuffle.
I think we'll still see them in that top 10 though. Whether they'll be next to each other in those lanes is a different story. Seconds away from Heat 4.
And it's a go. If you just joined, this is the top heat of the team's event number 4. This is the third and final event for the teams today before they head into the rest of the weekend. Interesting one, this, in a waterfall style. Both men need to complete 15 chest-to-bar pull-ups, then both females need to do 12 chest-to-bar pull-ups, and then repeat. They then move on to 50 unbroken double unders in the same format, 2 rounds each, before moving on to a barbell. They have to clean up 110 for the men, 75 for the ladies, and complete 6 front squats. CrossFit one more rep, just setting the score to beat an unofficial time of 8 minutes and 40 seconds. That is the fastest time that we've seen so far, and definitely a target for the 10 teams in this final heat.
Again, we're still seeing some teams here in heat number 4 opting for the kipping chest-to-bar pull-up as opposed to the butterfly. And middle lanes all essentially look what looks like synchro chest-to-bar with each other, going rep for rep, 1 for 1. Very interested to see how Marvel Black do in this workout. They've steadily been creeping their way up the leaderboard today.
They have, and they are known for very good chest-to-bar pull-ups. Just coming out of the Far East Throwdown a couple of weeks ago, big chest-to-bar pull-up workout where they did exceptionally well in that event as well.
Yeah, they're certainly a team that know how to work together themselves. Uncontained 2, relentless. AR1, the Argentinians, it looks like they're going to be one of the first teams through to the double unders. There's about 3 or 4 teams lining up ready now with the male athletes ready for the double unders, while their female counterparts finish off their 12 chest-to-bar. Literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams, 7 teams at least now onto the double unders already.
Yeah, it's a tight race, this one. And this is also where these 50 unbroken double unders can catch anybody out.
Marvel Black onto their second athlete already on the double unders, closely followed by Noble Defender and AR1.
Yeah, and shout out to the AR1 supporters. You guys have been lighting up the YouTube comments all day with that Argentinian flag.
Still going now as well.
Yeah, we see you.
Marvel Black, the first team through to their first female athlete. Closely followed by Juggernaut Unstoppable in lane number 1. Diane Svor is the first female athlete for them to go on screen now. Small trip for her, 1 or 2 reps in. Those kind of trips are not too bad. It's when you start tripping in the round of 40 to 50 reps.
Yeah, early days is fixable. Tripping in that first or second rep just by mistake, you can get back on that. It's after you've done, as you say. I think we jinxed it.
Commentators curse there. But Diane is experienced enough to shake it off and get herself started again. Marvel Black onto their second female before the males will go again for a second time. Trip there from Noble Defender. A trip for Chikachimi. Marvel Black onto their male athlete. Flying through this workout. Really, really looking relaxed and composed. Second male athlete onto the second round of double unders.
Yeah, so smooth, so consistent, and that transition is just so good.
Yeah, one's out, one's in, straight in.
His double unders were already starting before he'd even taken a second step.
And you can see his female teammate behind, literally looking at his feet, counting herself so she knows when she needs to jump in that box as well. It's Marvel Black, and there she's straight in.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. Not waiting to see when the judge gives the go-ahead, doing a little bit of their own counting just to make sure that those transitions stay smooth and sharp.
And they are moving further and further ahead at the moment. They're on to their first female athlete in the second round.
Oh, a trip up there from Noble Defender.
Noble Defender with the trip right at the very end.
And Tiger Valley now got 2 sets of double unders left with both their female athletes. It's Janine that is currently on her set of double unders. Lani Fenter standing right behind her. She takes over.
Second athlete for the females for Marvel Black. As soon as this athlete is done, they will be moving through into the barbell. I don't think this weight's going to be an issue for them. I saw them move the weight a few weeks back in Korea.
Yeah, those 110 kg front squats looking super smooth.
No knee sleeves needed.
Speedy clean there.
The weight is not an issue for the captain of Marvel Black.
Oh.
The Motley Crew, they're onto their front squats.
Motley Crew and Uncontained, 2 humble, moving forwards at exactly the same time.
Uncontained Relentless onto their front squats, as are lane number 2, the Pumas.
Yeah, there we go, across the Bloberg Pumas. No, this weight is a little bit heavier for Nick, but manages to get it up.
Brando Facundo on the left of the screen there, working hard for ARN. That is no issue for him with the 110, moving that barbell effortlessly.
Yeah, he was flying through those front squats. You can just see the cycle rate difference there between lane 2 and lane number 3.
Marvel Black, though, onto their second male athlete. 2 females ready to go, waiting in the lurks. Once this athlete is done, the females have 2 sets of 6 remaining. So Marvel Black, 1 athlete remaining. Sure, we'll go back to them as they're about to cross the finish line. 1 athlete left. Last couple of reps. And what an event win for Marvel Black. 7:58 unofficial sub. 8 minutes.
That is exactly what Marvel Black would have wanted out of that event. Just edging out Tiger Valley and AR1.
100 points on the board. Lani Fenter now onto the barbell. She's going to be the last athlete for Relentless.
Pumas with their first male athlete across.
Relentless are in 8:34. That's a second place finish for them.
And again, a little bit of a race going on here between lane 1 and 2.
AR1 are in 8:47 unofficial. That's a 4th place finish for them unofficially.
We got 1 athlete remaining from Motley Crew, 3 stripes with 2 reps to go to get their team fully across the line.
Motley Crew certainly happy with that result.
Yeah, I think those 2 girls have been working so hard on their strength. So being able to get that far, I mean, that's well above their body weight for those 6 front squats.
Lane number 8, Uncontained Humble, just getting a no rep on that barbell. Male athlete has a few more reps remaining.
And a big squeeze there from Jennifer the Pumas to bring in that team, round it up, and still finish inside that 10-minute time cap.
You see the barbell now really coming into play. lane 8, struggling to get the clean to finish off his last couple of reps. Workout taking its toll, fatigue setting in. Still got 3 minutes though left on the clock, so plenty of time for this team to finish. Noble Defender moving onto the barbell finally after getting through their double unders.
Yeah, and I think this might be the workout for Noble Defender that does just hold them back a little bit. We could see they were having a bit of trouble getting through those double unders with 1 or 2 trip ups. But making the front squats look pretty effortless.
Girls of Uncontained Humble moving onto the barbell. They've got 6 reps each before they can cross the finish line. Noble Defender top of screen. They've still got a full round each. Tiger Valley Synergy. 1 athlete remains for them. Last rep for Humble.
Yeah, and Contained Humble gets across. Teams still have got 2 minutes, just short of 2 minutes to get all this work completed.
And again, Noble Defender are going to wish that they got to that barbell sooner because they're making that barbell look easy.
Definitely not the sticking point for them in this event. But 90 seconds remaining. They got to do it, whatever they can do, just to try and save some time.
2 reps remain for CrossFit Tiger Valley Synergy. 1 minute, just over a minute to go. Noble Defender about to finish off their last rep. They'll be happy to finish, but they'll be disappointed with the placing.
Yeah, we're doing really good work there to catch and pass Tiger Valley Synergy out in lane number 10. Still a couple of reps left for Synergy.
2 reps remain for Tiger Valley. She's got to clean that bar up first. She's got 30 seconds to do so.
And just as you were saying earlier, it's not always the problem of the front squats. It's after doing your first set of front squats, getting back to the clean. And the clean is actually what's holding a lot of people back, because this is also their 3rd, maybe 4th clean at this weight.
And that's where this athlete has just gone to that point of failure. She's worked so hard. We love to see that energy though. We love to see the fact she's still trying last couple of seconds.
Yeah, and really not giving up to the very, very last second. 2 reps short for Tiger Valley Synergy.
That wraps it up for us. Heat number 4, it's Marvel Black. That was certainly moving like the characters from the Marvel Universe, for sure. 7:58, the fastest time of this event number 4, the 3rd event of today, 4th event overall. They will certainly be jumping themselves up the leaderboard. They've had an amazing day, CrossFit Marvel Black. We're going to go to the floor for some replays, and I'm sure we'll get an interview with them. What a great team. And we'll come back shortly with the men's event number 4.
Event 4 winners, teams, that is, congratulations to Marvel Black. You guys are far away from home. Welcome to South Africa. How has it been in this country?
It's been an interesting experience, but we've enjoyed everything we've seen here.
Yeah, are you guys surprised about the competition you've received and how you found it this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, we've been following Renegade Games for a couple of years now, but we didn't realize how big the competition is and how competitive the athletes were here. So it's been a very good experience for us to come. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough workout, but you guys made it look enjoyable and easy. Is this the kind of stuff that you guys do at the gym often?
I think so. You know, we like pull-ups, we like weightlifting, so this definitely was one of those in our wheelhouse.
Yeah, do you feel like day 2 was a good day for you guys?
It was okay. We've got some working to do on our execution for the workouts, but overall, like, we're happy with our performance today, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, your event winners, Marvel Black, all the way from South Korea.
Well, they said it themselves, Marvel Black certainly happy with their performance today. They've had a great day working their way up the leaderboard. We'll have to see where they stack up on that final tally before we go into day number 3 tomorrow. But it is Marvel Black that end the day on a high note. Event 4, win 7:58. But we are about to move into the men's event number 4. So if we can bring up the men's leaderboard on screen, we'll see where our men stack up before we go into this 4th and final workout of day number 2. So at top of the leaderboard, still Ben Fowler, 297. 2 firsts and a second. Great start for him. But closely behind him, Ruan Potgieter, 282 points. Certainly creep his way up. Dane Norday back into a podium position. He's jumped from 5th to 3rd. And Keelan Henry, he's moved himself all the way up to 4th, man.
Keelan Henry and Mike Vantonda have definitely made a jump after the last event. I mean, Keelan is 3 points off Dane for that podium spot. So again, anything can happen. These athletes are only 3 events in as we kind of gear up to take on event number 4 to close off Friday. But I mean, it's a stacked field. It's a stacked field and the points are close together.
Yeah, Mwando Elias had a great performance in event number 3 as well, making those high box jumps look fairly easy for himself. No need for the hands for him, just straight up and over that 36-inch box. He's in 7th position. Jan-Arne Finkenberg has just dropped a little bit to 8th. João Pedro Barcelos in the top 10 at 9th, and Joshua Hung rounding out the top 10.
Joshua Hung holding on to 10th still, keeping his spot in the top 10. But as you can see, still early in the weekend, this top 10 is changing consistently. So we can only wait to see what happens in this next event, which is exciting.
It is exciting and it's very interesting as well. So if we can pull up event number 4 for the individuals, we will have a look at what is to come next. So very different kind of workout to start with. It's for max reps. This is a 3 scored event. So there's 50 points available per section. So 50 points for the 3-minute window of max unbroken double unders. They will then have a 2-minute rest. Then they will move into 2-minute window for max ring muscle ups total. They'll get 50 points for the top score for that. And then a 2-minute rest into a 1-minute window for max front squats at 110 kilos for the guys and 75 kilos for the ladies.
I like how that's been structured, especially towards the max front squats at the back end of this, because a minute is not a long time. So it's also, once those front squats are up, how many athletes are actually going to be going for multiple sets? I think it's going to have to be a big clean and a hold on for as many as you can, because you definitely don't want to be dropping this and having to clean it up 2 or 3 times in a 1-minute window.
And I think when we look at the max double unders as well, remember, it has to be unbroken. So they can have as many attempts as they want in the 3-minute window, but it's only their max unbroken score that's going to count. So here, if someone really has a big set, manages to hold on for 2 minutes 30 unbroken, you know, do they keep going until that 3-minute window, or is that enough? You know, do they try and save a bit more energy, have a bit more rest, have a bit more, and go for the max ring muscle ups? There's still some tactics to play part here.
I think this is also going to get very interesting, especially for athletes that maybe trip up at about, 150 reps, just shy of that 1.5 minute kind of time cap. So you still have 90 seconds left. What do? Do you go for another set and maybe push into that 170, 180, or do you just call it 150 and kind of save yourself and wait? I think that is the dangerous point of this workout.
Yeah, like you said, you could get 150 reps in the first minute and a half, and then is it worth going for 151 or 152?
Yeah.
You know, or is it just worth saving that energy for the ring muscle ups? Again, this is tactical. We're hoping to get Facundo into the studio with us for the last 2 heats of the males, and he will be able to sort of give us a bit of an insider to this workout, because he's extremely excited for this and extremely happy that Rebel Renegade Games have managed to bring it into this competition. So hopefully we'll be back with Facundo in Heats 3 and Heats 4 with our top 20 athletes so far in the leaderboard.
I mean, what a better way to dissect the workout than from the man who created the workout.
Exactly.
It doesn't get better than that.
That's why we want him in here. We are going to go to our sponsors, Rebel Elite Fitness, Reebok, Nasty Energy, Rebel Safety Gear and Dischem, and then we will be back on the floor with event number 4 for the males, heat number 1, heat number 2. We will be back in studio for heat number 3 and 4, hopefully with myself, Mike Bourne, Matt Holliday, and maybe the man, the myth, the legend, Facundo.
Right behind now, you losing me. Top speed, true indeed. You know what's up, you ain't fooling me. Now rev it up. I said rev it up. Don't sleep. As soon as you blink, I'm gone. Gone. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. As soon as you blink, I'm gone. My crew wildin'. We bout to storm the tower. 10,000 hours. I got the sauce like 1,000 Island. Say what you want, I like a challenge. Just look at my hands callous. Whipping it until we hugging the curb. Just give me the word. I'm pushing 100. How bad do you want it? I'm revving it up. If you did it, we done it. I'm the lightning and plus the thunder. Showing up, I ain't going under. Appetite, you know my hunger. I'm too good, it'll make you wonder. Now rev it up. I said rev it up. Don't sleep. As soon as you blink, I'm gone. Gone. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. As soon as you blink, I'm gone. Gone. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. As soon as you blink, I'm gone. Top speed, I took the lead. 100 miles, running free. Top speed, I took the lead. 100 miles, running free. Running wild, running free. Running wild, running free. Running wild, running free. Look at me. I'm gone. Gone. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. As soon as you blink, I'm gone. Gone. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. Don't try to keep up with me. As soon as you blink, I'm gone.
Three separate scores. We'll be bringing these athletes onto the floor any moment now.
As our judges make their way through to the floor, big thank you to all our volunteers this weekend. We would not be here without you. It's been a long day. There's still tomorrow and Sunday. It's moving day tomorrow before Championship Sunday. All right, heat 1, male individuals. To tackle event 4, make some noise for Keegan Cohen in lane 10. Trent Stradom in lane 9. He's far from home. Make some noise for Hamza Mahir in lane 8. Welcome one of the locals, James Van Tonga in lane 7. Osama Abu Zaid in lane 6. Marlo Prinsloo in lane 5. Put your hands together for Jacques Gericke in lane 4. Good evening, Jason Dix in lane 3. Say hello to Reynard van der Westhuizen in lane 2. And Skalk Berger in lane 1.
Athletes, you have 1 minute. Athletes, 30 seconds. Judges. Athletes, please at your starting mats. 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
3-minute window, max double unders, unbroken in 3 minutes. Then they will rest for 2 minutes. Move on to a 2-minute window where they will do max ring muscle ups. They don't have to be unbroken. Before resting for another 2 minutes. And then the final minute, max front squat at 110 kgs. We're looking for the most double unders that can be done unbroken in 3 minutes.
One minute. 2 minutes remaining, athletes. That was 1 minute down.
Trying to hold on as much as possible. Lane 6, 7, 8, and 9, and 10. Nobody has budged just yet. Every athlete holding on. Jason Dix has had to take a break. Max double unders in 3 minutes. 3 scoring opportunities in this workout. Reynard van der Westhuizen taking a very long break.
Athletes, 60 seconds remaining.
Looks like Reynard has stopped this workout. He is not continuing. Have not
30
seen a
seconds remaining.
10
seconds.
Straight up and Cohen have
3,
stopped.
2, 1, rest.
Mahir van Tongen and Abu Zaid did not look like they moved at all. 327 for James van Tongen in lane 7. $281 for Abu Zaid in lane 6. $305. Athletes taking a 2-minute break.
Athletes, 1 minute. Athletes, 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Three, 2, 1, go.
In this 2-minute window, they're going for maximum ring muscle ups. They don't have to be unbroken. They can break these however they want. They have 2 minutes to complete as many ring muscle ups possible. Inside 2 minutes. And I can confirm in lane 2, Reynard van der Westhuizen, nothing is wrong. He just decided to take the longer break after 116 double unders. But the most double unders we've seen in this heat is 327 in lane 7 by James van Tongen of Kyalami CrossFit. 327 double unders.
60 seconds. Seconds. Ten seconds. 3, 2, 1, time.
Athletes will have a 2-minute rest. You can move forward, athletes. You can move towards your barbell. They will now have a minute window to complete as many front squats as they possibly can at 110 kgs. It's the first heat of our male individuals, the final workout of the day, event 4.
Athletes, 1 minute.
Third and final scoring opportunity coming up.
Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
1 minute to complete as many front squats as possible. Must clean that 110 kg barbell.
Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. 3, 2, 1. Time. Well done, gentlemen.
I'm the main attraction. I'm about to get mean. I'm about to get loud. Spotlight on me. When I take my bow, you're gonna pay full price if you want front row. I got a Hollywood star. I got my name in stone. Are you ready for the show? I sit back and let's go. I'm gonna blow your mind. I am a superstar. And I knew I would come this far. You better make way. Get off my stage. Lights, camera, action. I'm the main attraction. I'm the main attraction. You're gonna feel your heartbeat when it starts to rush. I wanna look, leave your jaw wide open, cause I'm illustrious. Are you ready for the show? I sit back and let's go. I'm gonna blow your mind. I am a superstar.
All right, our second heat to tackle event 4 on day 2 of the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026. In lane 10 is Benjamin Bouchard. Julian Liebenberg in lane 9. Say good evening to Matthew Ritzelmeier in lane 8. Keegan Lazarus in lane 7 is also here. Welcome all the way from England, Joseph Harrison. Our Kiwi, Jack Laker in lane 5. Willem Sneeman in lane 4. Williams Rios is here in lane 3. Lane 2, Henita de Blanche. And youngster, Caden Stain in lane 1.
Athletes, you have 60 seconds.
Keep pushing until I feel it, until my arms and legs don't work no more. I max out.
30 seconds. Judges. Ten seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
A 3-minute window to get as many double unders unbroken as you possibly can. Max double unders inside 3 minutes. The most we've seen from the first heat was 325 by James van Dongen of CrossFit Kailami. 325, that's a score to beat. In one of 3 scoring opportunities in event 4. This one is a 10-minute time cap. They will rest for 2 minutes after this. And then have a 2-minute window, max swing muscle ups, which don't have to be unbroken. And then the final window, max front squats, also can be broken.
Athletes, 2 minutes remaining.
Heat 2, holding on.
I've never felt this good.
60 seconds remaining.
Yet to see a break from our 10 athletes. Oh, as I say that, Lazarus takes a break. Lane 7.
"30 seconds.
Jack Lakehouse has also taken a break. The rest of the field is still carrying on. We're trying to see if anyone can break that 327 mark. Set
10
in heat 1.
seconds. 3, 2, 1, rest.
This
311 is the most we've seen thus far. Benjamin Bourgeois in lane 10. Let's check in on Wimpy Sneeman's time.
One minute.
303 is our second best time. 311. So the most we've seen thus far is 327 from the first heat. James van Tongen. In this heat, 311. Benjamin Bourgeois in lane 10.
I got an issue, it's getting out of control, but let it
30
go.
seconds.
You know I'm here for more, just setting a tone, I'm ready to go. Ready for anything now, standing alone. I don't want no help or no favors. I got it all on my own. Outside the bodega, out of my haters. I got it written in stone. I'm talking never complain, not standing and waiting for getting the phone. Calling my people to moan, saying that I should be
10 seconds.
Hello? Can you hear me clearly? Or my fear is near me?
3, 2, 1, go.
The second scoring opportunity inside 2 minutes. Max ring muscle ups. As many ring muscle ups as you possibly can inside 2 minutes. You can break this however you like, athletes. Lane 8, Matthew Ritzelmeyer. We know he doesn't mind a muscle up. Yet to come down.
One 1 minute.
Until I get everything I deserve, you hear me shout. I want no favors. I'm doing it all on my own. They try to tell me I should be gone. I'm standing where I belong. I want no favors. I'm here because what I believe. Ain't nobody want this more than me. So now the world can see. I want no favors.
Max ring muscle ups, a second scoring opportunity in event 4. On day 2 of the Rebel Renegade
30
Games.
seconds.
Brought to us by Reebok alongside our partners. Nasty Energy. We also welcome this weekend Discount
10 seconds.
We about to make it divide. I came with a tribe, I'm ready to they want me dead or alive.
3, 2, 1, rest.
2-minute rest.
If you don't believe it, then try us. We throwing shots at Goliath. We never break, we just break up the silence. Yeah, here ain't no way to avoid. We on a mission, go seek and destroy. Suited and booted, I came with the boys. Oh yeah, you know that it's on. Now it's time. It's pandemonium. Tell them that we about to ride. It's pandemonium. We gonna set it on fire. It's pandemonium. We about to make it a riot.
25 muscle ups from Matthew Ritzelmeyer in lane 8.
Is it a bird or a plane? Yeah, that mean we out of range.
19 for Trent Stratham.
Yeah, we gon' take this to the grave. We got the fuel for the flames. Let them know it's not a game. About to blow this thing way out of
17 for Lazarus. 20 for Joey Harrison.
1 minute.
Also 20 for Jack Laker. 23 for Sneeman. 24 Williams Rios. 17 for Enitar Blanche. Caden Stain, 24 ring muscle ups. 25, I think, is the most we've seen from Matthew Ritzelmeyer in lane 8.
30 seconds. seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Must clean 110 kg barbell and complete as many front squats as possible in a 1 minute window. They can break these however they like. Harrison drops the barbell. Everyone else holding on.
30 seconds.
Lazarus drops the barbell. Rios drops his barbell. Del Branch has also taken a break.
10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, time.
12 front squats from Matthew Ritzelmeyer. And officially, that's your heat winner. Front squats. Well done, athletes. We shall see you tomorrow for event 5.
I'm one in a million, got that resilience. I'm about to fly past the ceilings. One opportunity, I'm under scrutiny. Can't let the heat really get to me. Good thing I like all the spices. Put me in the
Athletes, please make your way off the floor.
Guys, we're live. Facundo, put your best smile on. The man, the myth, the legend, Facundo's with us.
Hello, how are you guys?
It's getting very cozy in
yeah.
the booth, in the fishbowl.
And I came with my jacket, so
It's going to get hot in here real quick.
Very
we
quick.
just wanted to bring Facundo on. He's sort of the man behind this program. He wanted to talk about this event. It's very different style. We will talk about it more once the workout starts. We're about to go into heat number 3. The only numbers we've got so far is from the double unders, the best score, 3:27. We're going to go down to the floor now for our lane announcements.
Welcome to the field, Meisani Rohani in lane 6. Josh Hong in lane 5. Mark Nango in lane 4. Welcome to the field, Chris Ngoma in lane 3. Carlos Labate in lane 2. And Tiago Luces in lane 1.
Athletes, you have 60 seconds.
Okay, so back in the studio, Mike Bourne here, alongside me, Matt Holland, and also, again, we'll say the man, the myth, the legend, Facundo is here to talk us through this workout. This is a bit of a baby of his. It's a very different style of workout. 3 minutes of work for max unbroken double unders. They'll then get a 2-minute rest. Then 2 minutes work for max ring muscle ups. They don't have to be unbroken. 2 minutes rest, and then 1 minute work for max front squats. 110 kilos for the guys, 75 kilos for the ladies. Facundo, talk us through this workout.
I was in very bad mood today and I programmed this. No. Actually, program for the Rebel Renegade Games is always a pleasure because on the one hand, it's a great competition, and because it's 9 workouts, it allows us to play with certain stimuli that you don't play usually, right? And also, 9 workouts in the weekend, it's a lot of volume. So you cannot put these people into a lot of intensity non-stop. So the idea sometimes is to have workouts where you test skills or you test something very different than just a full workout. And this workout, we did something similar 3 or 4 years ago in Argentina. It was same movements, different time domains. So it was 5 minutes of double unders, 5 minutes of muscle ups, and 5 minutes of front squats. And we did a version here that is more adapted to this programming. And, it rewards a skill. For example, I've seen athletes extremely stressful with this unbroken number of double unders. Gymnast people that can put a good score on the ring muscle up part, and the strong people who are good in squatting. I think you don't think it's a good idea?
I like it.
What were you going to say? With me next to you, right?
No, I said it earlier before. We have actually spoke about it. It is different. I like the way that the time decreases as well. It's not just the same amount for each one. So it sort of puts pressure on how many breaks you have. Do you go unbroken as far as you can on the ring muscle ups? Do you do big sets? Do you do quick short sets with small rest? Obviously, each person's going to have their different sort of attitude towards the workout. And it's just nice to see how these athletes are going to approach them differently.
Yes.
The only one really that is going to be relatively the same is the double unders.
Yeah, so for example, now we saw an athlete who already triple or something in 1 minute 30. So he decides it's better for me to stop because I'm not going to improve that score. And I've seen the athletes in the warm-up area, and this part of the workout makes them very stressful, because also you can lose a lot of points. And that's something that is quite interesting in a competition, right? Not making workouts that are so linear that it's always pretty much the best wins or whatever. Now here you have a workout in which you will maybe reward someone who is clever enough and skillful enough as to work in big sets of volume of double unders. But I tell you, this part of the workout is very stressful for people. On the second part, very few athletes are able to foresee how are you going to feel for those ring muscle ups. Because you have a lot of fatigue built up on your upper body, and still you have to do 2 minutes of high skill strength gymnastic movement.
Yeah, I think, that's exactly the conversation that me and you had earlier about what do you do in the situation where you trip at 90 seconds and you still have 90 seconds, you got to make that call. But Facundo, my question for you is 110 kgs on the bar.
Yeah.
How did you come to the weight?
I was very kind because it was supposed to be different, to be honest. No, squatting is important. These people are strong, and the winner of the Rebel Renegade Games is going to the CrossFit Games.
Yep.
We should not forget that despite being kind to athletes, we need to send an ambassador from this competition that is going to look for a good spot at the CrossFit Games. And I think that 110 is a nice number. No? What do you think?
Fair enough.
Just arbitrary, no. Also, we had in consideration the volume and the weight on other workouts, and we thought that 110 was a good weight.
I think 110 as well is it's not necessarily too heavy, but it's a heavyish load that people can move for reps, especially in that short time frame of 60 seconds.
And, it's also same as with the ring muscle ups. Are you going to stop? When are you going to stop? Are you going to take how much rest? Because, 1 minute, it doesn't allow you to take a big rest. But also you don't want to have 110 kilo barbell on your body, allowing you to breathe very difficultly. So there are a lot of elements to be taken into consideration to get the most out of these workouts.
Yeah, so the athletes are done now with their double unders. We're going to try and grab someone to get some of the scores in this heat so we know who is ahead going into the ring muscle ups. It's a 2-minute rest period now as we come through to the 2 minutes of max ring muscle ups.
You have a snitch here. You get the scores before the scoring system.
There we go.
So at the moment, it looks like the top score in that heat was Maysam Rohani with 310 double unders. which at the moment looks like James van Dongen from heat number 1 still has the top score for the double unders of 327. And the athletes have about 20 seconds now before they move through into their 2 minutes of ring muscle-ups.
And that's the crazy thing. I mean, 310 being the max number out of there. Just in the previous heat, we had Benjamin Boujar with 311. Across such a vast range of reps.
I know.
One repetition can make that difference.
And maybe the guy who's first or second can triple in 70 seconds, and then now it's done for him. He's going to get a 30 maybe score. I found it very nice, very interesting, and very attractive to people to have these workouts that can really shake the leaderboard up very much.
Yeah, the double unders really is more of an execution element to this workout, whereas now the ring muscle-ups, the fact that they don't have to be unbroken, obviously the athletes can play around with their rep ranges, and like we said earlier, do they go for one big long set, have a rest and then go again, or do they do small manageable sets with short rest?
You know, it's a complicated question. Athletes should know themselves quite well as to take a decision that allows them to take the best out of these 2 minutes. Now, ring muscle ups are a movement that once you do 10, you're fine. 12 it gets harder, 15 gets really complicated, and after that, you really don't know how you're going to be able to keep moving forward with it. So, and we also need to take consideration that these people are already tired. They just did 300 plus double unders, and they still have another test after this. So it's interesting to see whether athletes are going to say, okay, I'm going to put all my money on the ring muscle ups or on the front squats. You know, you are not going to be able to do maybe the three parts of this workout at 100%.
Highest number of ring muscle ups we caught was Caden Stain from the previous heat with 25 reps.
So just a quick one. A question that I wanted to ask Facundo was, it's 50 points per score, for each element, as it were. Where did that decision come from in terms of to split into 3, and why not just 100-point score, adding all the totals together?
That question you should ask to the amazing Megan, who is the sport director of the competition, and she decided. I mean, when you program, you also need to understand that each competition have their own logistics and implementation, and we work very much during the months previous to the competition, and she came out with the idea that given the situation and the dynamics of the competition, 50 was a proper scoring for it.
And I mean, while you're in here, you mentioned that Renegade Games is the ones that told you 9 events for the programming.
Yep.
How do you feel about that amount of events in preparation for something like the Games?
I find it amazing.
Yeah.
Because on the one hand, you can test different elements, different, movement stimuli, adaptations, and so on. On the other hand, you athletes can come and still have a bad event and have a chance to go to the Games. Yeah. When you have a competition with 4 or 5 events, then you did a really bad event and it's gone for you. You're just out of it. So it's great being here because also Rebel has the apparatus that supply the competition. They're just great quality. And when you program, one of the limiting factors is how much material do you have. Right, and when you have 9 workouts to program, you need a big, vast number of different material. And here is great because they provide you with everything you want. You said, "Oh, can I have a sandbag? Oh, no problem. Can I have a very high box? No problem. Can I have this amount of barbells?" And that makes the programming very, very easy. You don't have to have this restraint of we don't have that material. Careful, can we do less of this, not more of that? So when you program from 9 workouts, you need a lot of material, and this is the case here.
We did say earlier that 9 events essentially is a mini games.
Yes.
It's essentially South Africa's version of their games. There's only one spot, one ticket available to the CrossFit Games. So a lot of the athletes we know aren't going to get to go, but this is their opportunity to perform on the highest stage that they can get to and be able to showcase 9 different workouts, at least 9 different elements of their skills, their skill set. And we're able to obviously test some strength elements as well as some monostructural as well. And there it's sort of fair across the board.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow we still have another strength element. We have a 1 RM snatch. We do have still some heavy movements. But I mean, I find this event extremely attractive, and I see people watching this being like, "Oh man, is he going to do double unders? Oh, he failed." You know, same with the teams in the previous workout. You know, this number of 50 double unders unbrokens created such stress on some of the athletes, and we saw teams that couldn't advance because one of the athletes couldn't do the 50 double unders unbroken, which is at the end of the day, you know, nowadays. Most of athletes competing at this stage should be doing that, and it's also something that CrossFit doesn't. Not CrossFit. Competitions don't program any more volume. You know, in the old days, you could program 300 pull-ups or whatever, and now people are starting to be more refined, which is fine. But it's also interesting to say, okay, volume. How much of this can you guys do? And I think that to a certain degree, this workout represents that too.
But that's the end of heat number 3. We're going to go to some highlights before we're back with that top heat. Heat number 4, with some of the men looking to punch their ticket to the CrossFit Games later in San Jose, California in the summer later this year.
You better walk. I do not care what you came to say. I did not come to play no games. I am the one and only, coming for all the trophies. You better show me. Who cares what you say today? Show me. You wanna run, will you keep the pace? Just show me. You're good now, but you wanna be great. Show me. Ain't nothing left that I came to say. Show me.
Our next heat on.
Show out! I can feel it. Show out!
Hey! Today, event 4, heat 4. Say good evening, Marcelo Claricio in lane 10. Muanda Elias in lane 9. João Pedro Barcelos. Lane 7, Ibrahim Mahdi. Lane 6, Dan Nodia. Lane 5, Ben Fowler. Lane 4, Ruan Botqueta. Lane 3, Max Krieg. Say hello to Jan Arndt Fickenberg in lane 2. And Killian Henry in lane 1.
Athletes, you have 60 seconds.
Start the show. Ready to go. We on the road.
30 seconds. Judges ready.
Back for heat number 4. You've just seen the lineup come out onto the competition floor. Some big names, and it's those middle 3 at the moment, top of the leaderboard. Ben Fowler in the top position, Ruan Potgieter in second, and Dane Norday, the youngster, in third. So, Facundo, who's your money on in this heat?
I think each part of the workout we have a lot of. So I mean, I'm sure that Ben will be great in the ring muscle ups. I had the chance to work with him for a couple of years, some years ago, when he was much younger, and he showed a lot of promise. And he back then already could manage a lot of volume on gymnastic movements. And for the front squats, I would say Brazilian João Pedro Barcelos. He did a competition, Copa Azul had an event in which you have intervals like today with the box jumps with heavy front squats, and he did 50 front squats in less than 2 minutes at 100 something kilos.
Impressive.
So I think that it's a good movement for him, and he was looking forward for this part of the movement, the workout, sorry.
Yeah, I do think when it comes to the front squats, Dane Norde should be pretty good. Very short stature, but extremely strong, powerful legs. He's got one of the best front squat positions I've ever seen. Such an upright torso, looks so controlled in the movement.
Sorry, you saw Jan already triple, and now it's 2 minutes into the workout. What's the best option for him? To try another set or just relax for the ring muscle ups? Jan, I've heard that he's a very strong athlete, so I'm guessing that he might want to do great on that last part of front squats.
Yeah, he looks like he struggled a little bit this weekend, maybe to do with the altitude, with the cold air, but it looks like at some points he's really been trying to suck that air into his lungs to sort of get him through the workout. Whereas a lot of the other athletes might have been out here a bit sooner, acclimatised better, and they just look a bit more comfortable out on the competition floor.
Yeah, I mean, you know that many athletes didn't know that we're in altitude until they were here, no? They told me, I didn't know that. So it was a bit of a surprise to them. They didn't feel great and then realized, oh, this is not sea level. And it does make a difference.
And we had something very similar last year. That first event on the Thursday night, it kind of set the tone for the whole weekend across the teams and the individuals. It was very lungy, and I think coming into a new altitude. So, I mean, a lot of people will be realizing this for the first time.
And you know, it's funny, you see these athletes now, and they also some very relaxed on the double unders, which always an athlete. Ben, you couldn't say was on the 10th rep or the 200 rep. He looks so good and strong. Ruan is going extremely fast.
Keelan Henry in lane number 1 looks to have already taken a rest now. He's going to stop and rest a little bit longer before he goes on to the ring muscle ups. One thing I did notice in the last heat was some of the athletes out there, can clean 140, 150, 160 kilos, but that 110 kilo first clean just looks so difficult.
Yeah, they are fatigued. By the time they get to that part of the workout, the 300 double unders, the 20-something ring muscle ups, took a toll on them. So they don't, the pool, it's hard. I had no fitness whatsoever to test this workout, but when we did test it and we got some feedback of the athletes, it's not easy. It's not just squatting 110 kilos. It's squatting 110 kilos with a lot of fatigue already.
Yeah, even just holding that barbell in the front rack position with the fatigue that's in your forearms, your shoulders, from the double unders, from the ring muscle ups, it's not going to be a comfortable position. Barbell being high onto the throat with the breathing patterns, it really does all sort of add up. So we're into a 2-minute rest period now after that 3 minutes of max double unders. I'm sure we're going to get some kind of numbers sent through to us as to who is ahead, but it did look like Ruan Potgieter was going all the way through until the very last second, until that hooter went.
We saw that Ben, he stopped but some seconds before, maybe 10 seconds before, but I've seen that Dane, JP, and Ruan, they went to the very last second of that 3-minute window.
Obviously, Ruan known for good gymnastic capacity, clean reps. I know that Dane has very clean reps on his ring muscle-ups as well. Ben Fowler, known for gymnastic capacity as well. So this is going to be a really good test between them as who's going to get it. It's rep for rep, essentially. Who's going to have the shorter rest? Who's going to manage to go all the way through the 2 minutes and then leave enough in the tank for those front squats?
Yep. So just having a look now, just coming out of the double unders, we've got some numbers in here. It's Ruan Potgieter with 335 reps, just ahead of Ben Fowler at 323 reps. So those boys really setting the tone for the double unders. But ultimately Ruan leading the pack there.
Now we go for the ring muscle ups. Some athletes expect to do 24, 25, 26. And we'll see what happens now.
And Ruan first to drop down there, as well as Finkenberg. He's also down. Short rest though. Ben Fowler opting to stay on the rings. He's still going, as is Dane Norde in lane number 6.
Little slip up there from Keelan Henry, but he managed to hang on.
First break from Ben Fowler. Potgieter has another break. And this is it. How many breaks you have just depends on how short those break periods are and how quick you can get back up onto the rings. If we drop down too aggressively, those rings are going to swing around.
You know what's one of the things that I always want to test in gymnastic movements? Whether you can manipulate a movement. You know, ring muscle ups, of course, you know, in gymnastics, it's a 0-score movement. If you do a ring muscle up, you don't get any score. You just have access to the rings. But there are different techniques and different ways of performing this movement. And one of the things CrossFitters do very often is that they just use one way to do everything. And sometimes manipulating a movement allows you to create the capacity of more volume. If you see some of the last reps athletes are going to be doing, you're going to see for sure that the way they perform those last reps is not the way of the first 5 reps, right? You know, you see.
But I mean, Rohan Potgieter specifically, he's got a very interesting turnover, kind of very similar to a bar muscle up. If you have a look at his turnover on the ring muscle up, he almost pulls from under the rings instead of from around the back of them.
That is the end of the 2-minute round of ring muscle-ups for our 4th and final heat. They're going to have a 2-minute break now before they move into 1 minute of max front squats at 110 kilos.
And we have to remind ourselves that these people have done already 4 workouts. I mean, they are not extremely fresh at this stage of the competition, and they're still not even 50% within the competition, right?
Be very interested to see how these boys attack the first rep. Will they go straight into the squat clean? Will they power it up first?
I'll put my money in this part in Jan Finkenberg and in JP. I do know that they are very strong athletes, and I do know that they are very good in squatting. So we'll see whether, you know, their actual state of fatigue allows them to perform well.
1 more minute to go for our athletes. You can see Dane Norday there getting a few air squats in, getting that movement pattern drilled in before he gets to the barbell.
And I've heard that Dane is coached now by the great Ben Smith.
He is. Ben Smith is his coach for CrossFit Krypton.
I know, good friend of mine, one of the best athletes, CrossFitters of all time. Great athletes and great coach. So I'm not surprised to see Dane so well developed in comparison to last year in this competition with Ben as his coach.
Well, Dane actually travelled over to South Africa earlier on this year.
Oh, really?
He won the in-person qualifications. He was actually the first person to qualify for this event.
Dane, I remember because I wrote the workouts for the live qualifier, and I've been told that he was amazing there.
He's certainly come on leaps and bounds since last year. Even last year was a sort of a bit of a breakthrough year for him.
And there we go.
You can see his position straight away. Look how upright he is in the centre of the screen. Blue shirt just in front of the Jumbotron. Lovely position. All these athletes going rep for rep at the moment. First drop comes out of lane number 10, Marcelo Clarizio. Keelan Henry drops. Finkenberg drops. Krieg is also out at the moment. Ben Fowler, Ruben Potgieter, and Dane Norday. João Pedro holding onto the bar still. And we see Dane opting for that slightly different grip to take the pressure off his forearms. Keeps him more upright. Still keeps his elbows up nice and high. Fowler's dropped.
Dane dropped for a very quick rest.
That is going to be very interesting to see at the end of this 4th and final heat as to who has got those 50 points per element of this workout. So just to remind you, it's 50 points for the max double unders, 50 points for the max ring muscle ups, and 50 points for the front squats. So at the moment, one of the top scores in the ring muscle-ups is 31 reps coming out of lane number 10, Marcelo Clarizio.
Very impressive.
extremely
Yeah,
impressive.
not too far behind there, Dane Nordier with 28 reps. So just 3 reps between the two of them. Another 28 coming from Ben Fowler as well.
Yeah, that's a lot of volume that they've gone through before they've got to the front squats. Not too sure if we're going to go to an interview on the floor. I think we are. So we're going to cut to highlights. We're going to thank Facundo for joining us. I know he's got to shoot off now, and then we're going to go to an interview on the floor.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Pleasure, Facundo. Hopefully we'll get you back in over the weekend.
If you invite me, I'll be here.
All right, let's chat to the two athletes who've done so well in that final event. Ruan, how did you feel about that?
It was a good workout. I felt pretty good. It was so nice to be next to Ben in every workout, so I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, most double-unders we've seen tonight. Double-unders is something that we've seen you do. We saw you practicing this workout. You got close to 400?
Yeah, I think I only got like 335.
Okay, so just 2 off your pace. Is this a new and improved Ruan since 2024?
Yes and no, there's been lots of happening, but I'm dealing with it as I can, one day at a time. So I feel pretty good, but I also feel like it's not my best yet.
Okay, what can we expect from the rest of the field, from you?
I'm just going to keep training hard, try to stick to Ben as much as I can, and just have a good time, but I'm here to try and go as hard as I can.
Oh, look at that, the Springboks and the Kiwis making friends. Hello, Ben. Oh, fancy seeing you here once again. Most muscle-ups I think we've seen this evening. Is that something you guys work on in the UAE? We saw Chris Ngoma. Nango, also somebody who's very strong with his muscle-up. Clearly, that's something you guys do often that side.
Just working with my coach, trying to figure out what the best pacing was. Like, we knew I couldn't hold on for 2 minutes, so it was just trying to figure out a plan where I kind of keep moving, minimize the rest, and just be comfortable. Like, any no reps just completely ruins the workout for you. Like, I mean, we've seen it a lot from athletes in the past. So, like, just executing well, being sure of all my reps, more so than being amazing at muscle ups, I think.
Yeah, a lot of pressure coming into in the fifth lane. That means you're in the lead. Is that something you keep track of?
For what, sorry?
What, is that something you keep track of, being in the lead, that is? Because if you're in the fifth lane, that means you're in the leader, at the top of the leaderboard.
No, just try and stay in my own lane. I don't really look across. I don't really, I mean, I will from time to time, but in general, for me, this weekend, it was mostly about maximising my potential. More so making myself proud, making my coach proud, rather than looking side to side and I've got to beat this guy, but I've got to beat this guy. Sticking to my plan, sticking to my guns, and hoping that it kind of plays out in my favour.
Well, thank you so much to both of you, Ruan Portieta and Ben Fowler, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Handshake this time.
Okay, back in this cosy booth, we're just having a look at some of the numbers that we just got up there, and it looks like some athletes have come away with the best dubs, but then they've not done as well on the front squats, but they've done okay on the ring muscle-ups. So it's going to be super interesting to see how this leaderboard is going to shake out by the end of the day.
Yeah. How did that kind of play up to your expectations for
That's
the
what I
workout?
thought. I mean, I think it was going. I highly doubted that Nathan would have the highest score on the 3 parts of it, and that was the goal. I mean, to maybe reward a skill or someone who is specifically good in volume in ring muscle ups or strong stamina for the front squat. And so I think that it was a good show. I mean, we don't know how many numbers we have to be able to communicate to people, but we know that has been ups and downs for everybody, no?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I think that when we obviously tally this all up, I think there is going to be some shake-up in the leaderboard, but it did look like the two main guys, Ruan Potgieter and Ben Fowler, still going to be pretty much up there themselves. Dane Nordé had a good showcase for himself there as well. But we are now moving on to the women, and that has already seen a leaderboard shake-up already this weekend after event number 2. So if we can bring the women's leaderboard up onto the screen for us, we can see there that Vortherm and Mo is still at the top of the leaderboard. Hannah Black has jumped herself up into second from 4th. Tana Buffet is in 3rd. Evie Hollis has dropped down to 4th from 2nd. Matilda Garnes has managed to jump herself back into the top 10, jumping herself up from 13th through to 9th. So again, the fact that this workout now has 3 opportunities for 50 points per movement is certainly going to be a big opportunity for Matilda Oyenganes to jump herself back up through this leaderboard. And she's going to, unfortunately, have to hope that all her competitors in front of her do not perform and obviously trip up on those double unders, have a problem on the rings, and then same thing with the squats. We're going to get your opinion, Facundo, from these ladies on the screen. Who are you looking forward to seeing most?
All of them. All of them, because there are names that I do not know, but I've seen the first workouts, and anything can happen in these workouts. As we said before, the double unders is of course a skill, but it's a lot of luck on it. And the most clever athletes will be able to have the best score of those 3 workouts. We'll see. I mean, I don't want. In this case, I won't put my money on anyone, on everyone actually.
Well, that's it for us here at the end of the men's. We're going to come for the women. We'll be back shortly onto the floor with heat number 1. We'll be back in the booth from heat number 3 and number 4. So it's a goodbye from me, goodbye from Matt, and goodbye from Facundo until heat number 3.
Thank you, guys.
Day 2 of the Reebok Renegade Games. We're gonna welcome our individuals. Heat 1. As we wait for the right photos, that looks like a dude. Alright, that looks alright. Make some noise for Melanie Ferlinda in lane 7. Shimonique Faster in lane 6. Jenna Goldie in lane 5. And Rasha Muharram in lane 4. Only the 4 ladies this time around. This is it. This is what they need. This is it. It's what you want to be. Natalie Brennan had to unfortunately withdraw from competing this weekend.
Cause they see the power flowing through our veins, and everywhere we go, the people go insane. We can stop it, we don't want you, cause we stepping on the gas. Any hater trying to stop us, do you know they getting fast? And we never let it up. If you make it rain, then we coming like a flood. Living life fast is gonna always be a must. We can see the finish.
Our athletes will have 3 minutes for max double unders unbroken. First heat means you set the pace and give us a score to beat. They'll rest for 2 minutes. Then inside 2 minutes, they will have to complete as many ring muscle ups as possible. Those can be broken. And then rest one last time for 2 minutes. And in that final 1 minute window, complete max front squats at 75 kgs.
Ladies, you have 1 minute.
Timeless. Everything we do is timeless. They know that we put the time in. They said it's all about timing, so we keep grinding. That's why we timeless. Everything we do is timeless. They know that we put the time in. Yeah, they said it's all about timing, so we keep grinding. That's why we put the hours in. We know what
30
power
seconds.
is. We keep on giving them energy like we connected to power grids. These are gifts that we showered with. So no throwing the towel in. You cannot run with the brave hearts when you showing such cowardice. All of my homies persistent. We keep on going the distance. We are not missing our moment. It's 'cause we know
10 seconds.
This is what happens when all of the fruits of your labor don't come to fruition. This is us being consistent.
3, 2, 1, go.
They know that we put the time in. They said it's all about timing, so we keep grinding. That's why we timeless.
3 minutes for max unbroken double unders. Nice and small field.
Yeah, it's about destiny, yeah. Building a legacy, yeah. I just be grinding and giving a meaning by doing what's meant for me, yeah. Working relentlessly till all the homies got cribs with amenities, yeah. The family is royalty, we walking in and they treat us like Kennedys. We got the energy, we got the strength, we making sure they remember our
For the
names.
final time tonight,
It's bigger than fortune, it's bigger than fame. We want the glory and all the
event 4 on day 2
all that remains. Yeah, we pouring our
of these semi-finals.
pour the champagne.
Looking for one female
2 minutes remaining
to represent this region at the CrossFit Games. As Jenna Goldie breaks inside 2 minutes. Her coaches don't seem to mind though. Verlinda, Fester, and Muharram still holding on. So plenty of time. Muharram's field is quite satisfied with that. Melanie has taken a break. Only one athlete remaining.
1 minute remaining.
And she takes a forced break as well. Let's find out how many we've got. 159 from Rasha Muharram in lane 4. I think Fester should have the most reps right now. It's 189.
Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. Three, two, one. Rest.
The first 2 minute rest before they have to try and get as many ring muscle ups as possible inside 2 minutes. The second scoring opportunity in this final event on day 2. Plenty of time. Everybody has had at least 3 minutes rest.
1 minute.
This music moves my soul. No hesitation.
30 seconds.
This place is jumping hell. We got to bring it down.
10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Wheels spin, tipping my hand while I'm pushing in. I took a joyride, running my head, gonna own the night. My heart is racing, gonna break this cage, take this.
Max ring muscle ups inside 2 minutes. Jenna Goldie takes a break. Melanie Ferlinda takes a break. Muharram takes a break. Once again, faster, the only one still working. And then she comes down. Goldie wasting no time. She's going 2 for 2 and 2. Faster, hit with a no rip.
Seconds.
Faster, fighting through these muscle ups. Ring muscle ups. At least 20 seconds. You get one more. For our 4 athletes.
10
our
seconds.
First heat. Individual female.
3, 2, 1. Rest.
Well done, athletes. They have one final scoring opportunity inside 1 minute. As many front squats as possible. 75 kgs is what they'll be carrying.
We're ready at all time, it's a goal. It's where my mind is. I got my both thighs in the snow. It's we find.
1 minute.
Ready at all time, it's a goal. It's where my mind is. I got my both thighs in the snow. It's we find it. We ready at all time, it's a goal. It's time that we ride. I got my both hands on the sleigh. I'm turning the tide. We ready at all time, it's a goal. It's time that we ride. I got my both hands on the sleigh. I'm turning the tide. Yeah, I'm the king of the bits. They never seen this before.
30 seconds.
Yeah, he better leave you in awe. You know who they call when it's evil involved. Right in the star, the bigger they fall.
For the last time on day 2 of the Reebok Rebel Renegade Games 2026. 15 seconds.
10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
As many front squats as you possibly can in 60 seconds. Basha Muharram choosing to put on her lifters for this final part of the event. As Faisal drops the barbell.
"30 seconds.
Goldie drops the barbell with 20 seconds remaining. Milani still holding on. Russia still holding on.
10 seconds.
Goldie gets right back to work.
3, 2, 1, time. Well done, ladies. Please make your way off the floor.
"12 reps for Goldie and Muharram. 12 front squats in lane 5 and 4. "13 front squats for Melanie Ferlinda. Hit 1, done with event 4. We shall see you ladies tomorrow. Rest well. It's another long day tomorrow as we get ready to welcome hit 2 to tackle this workout.
My energy is my currency. So if you're sad or you're mad, if you laugh or you cry, I'm still getting paid. And I got the middleman. I'm on some shit you wouldn't understand. Yeah. Well, I'm here for the crown. It's been way overdue. Look at me smile, yeah, I'm up to no good. People will frown 'cause they wanna be you, but they'll never be you. They just want.
Making their way through the tunnel is hit 2 of 4. Make some noise for Ashton Finkel in lane 10. Cherie Ogle in lane 9 is also here. Jessica Ubisi in lane 8.
I'm not your enemy.
In lane 7, Kylie Wallater.
Yeah, I'm fucking around. That's
In lane 6, Malene Hendrickson. Charlotte Davis is here in lane 5. Say good evening to Nate Langridge in lane 4. Russia Duplessis in lane 3. Maya Rollins in lane 2. Completing the field is Leah Jacobs in lane 1.
Athletes, you have 60 seconds. Thirty seconds. Judges ready. Ten seconds. Three, two, one, go.
3 minutes. As many double unders as you can, unbroken. 3 minutes, athletes. 189 reps is what we saw from the previous heat. It's the final workout for Heat 2 individual female this evening. On day 2, before a 2-minute rest, 3 scoring opportunities in event 4.
Two minutes remaining.
Rachel Duplessis takes a break. Cherie Ogle takes a break. And both ladies get back right on it, trying to see how many more double unders they can get unbroken this time around. Maya Rollins takes a break. Jessica Obisi takes a break. And I think she's going to call it as does Ashton Finkel. So our remaining athletes is Hendrickson, Davis, Langridge, and Jacobs.
60
yet
seconds.
to take a break. Shaw went back to the field and tried one more time. Langridge is done. Davis is done. It's Jacobs and Hendrickson who are about to set a new rep count to beat.
Thirty seconds.
Jacobs is done. It's the finish that will set a new rep time to beat right now. In lane 6, Malene Hendrickson, all the way from Finland.
10 seconds.
Looking steady and strong.
3, 2, 1, rest.
303 reps. 303. Unbroken double unders.
tell them all it's about to go down. Being viral, top the charts. No more shooting in the dark. Coming like a laser, fully focused till I
1 minute.
1 minute before a second scoring opportunity. As many ring muscle ups as you can possibly get. Inside 2 minutes. And they don't have to be unbroken.
we make it splash. They see me running like I'm Flash. Sonic speeds till I'm mad. Yo, we already won like that bunny. We gon' last.
Going to see some strong gymnasts in this heat.
30 seconds. Ten seconds. 3, 2, 1, go.
Come one, come all. From the big to the small. Look how we do it. Come join the movement. You know the team too strong. Better get out of the streets unless you want to defeat. We are the messengers. Came to bring the world down on its knees. So listen up, cause I'm bringing the truth.
I think Finkel did 4 reps and drop. Davis did 5. Duplessis also had a strong start. And our ladies immediately jump back into it. It's been a long day.
1 minute.
There were wall-facing handstand push-ups earlier. 27 of them. Taxing that shoulder one more time with his ring muscle-ups. It's been a brutal bruising day for our athletes.
30 seconds. Ten seconds.
Every rep counts.
3, 2, 1, rest.
"12 reps for Charlotte Davis in lane 5. We have 16 ring muscle up from Ashton Finkel.
1 minute.
That's the most we've seen thus far. For our individual female, Charlotte Davis has 12.
Thirty seconds. Ten seconds. 1, go.
For the last time, ladies, your final scoring opportunity on day 2. As many front squats as Jacobs takes a break. Everyone else holding on. Langridge takes a break. Ashton Finkel takes a break.